What's up, gang? I'm supposed to be in the house for self care Sunday, cooking, hair, and all that. But guess what? I forgot something from the store, per usual. And there's like three stores right here. One, two, and there's one down there. I need some celery and or a pepper. So let's see. Usually when I go over here across the street, they don't speak English, and sometimes they don't know how much their stuff costs. As opposed to the Dominicans over there, they charged me almost $3 for an onion the other day. So they be getting over. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna try these people first. Wait, did I post a link? Hold on. Copy. And then paste. Send. Okay, now let me pin it. Let me go on over here. Give me 1 second. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Pin. Boom. Okay, we're back. Put this phone down. You should see me with these phones. What did I say? I want to see the store, the corner store. Let me turn the camera around. Settings. Camera. Go here on the camera. Let's see. Yeah. And not for nothing, this is a store. They always have fresh produce in here. But I don't see any celery. Uh, maybe, maybe not. I could have been the Sprouts and back by now. I actually need some ripe bananas. How much are these? $2? $1 for two? Do y'all have any celery? No? Okay, I'll be back. Y'all got peppers? All right, I'll be right back. I gotta find some celery first. I think that, let me see if they got some. I know they don't have any celery over here. Or maybe these are our neighborhood stores. Sexy, sexy. Can you see me? Oh, push. Nobody has any fresh freaking produce. I should just go. Do y'all have any celery? No. Okay. What a shock. No celery. It's mirrored wrong way. Okay. Nobody's in the house today. So today I'm going to be making my hair treatment, my, I guess you could call it a mud. Making turkey wings, mashed potatoes, and rice. I already made spinach. Making some broccoli, and I'm making some cheddar bay biscuits. Yes, it's very random. I know. Or should I make cornbread? Make cornbread. What do I got everything I need for cornbread. Oh, sexy, sexy. I should just went to damn Sprouts for all of this. Seriously. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. You want to see the neighborhood instead of me? Should I open my other phone? No. One of them is further than the other. This is this is a Chinese market. I think it's Chinese. That is Is that Annie? What you doing, Annie? Burn. He that me and an old man. I don't deal with him. Okay. I like so kids and old men. Well, what you signing people up for? Oh, cause I'm getting them. Everybody, this is what's your name? Andrea. What you what you got going on? This is for only HK Victory. What is it? The kids want buy them a shirt and say happy Father's Day 1500. 1500. 1500 history. These kids over here. Oh, you giving all the kids a Father's Day present? All the kids giving their parents a Father's Day. The ones that bring their kids over, they take care of their kids, and I watch the kids while they play ball. So who paying for it? Oh, we gonna sign. You getting like donations? No, I'm going over there on Sundays and get them. I'm gonna buy them, but over there I'm gonna get them. They're gonna get free hot dogs to kids. Wow. Whoa, call a fucking cops and ambulance. You look nice. Hey, where y'all going? Where y'all going? Y'all look nice. Look. Where y'all going? To a parade. I did. So, oh, the kids gonna eat free hot dogs. So what you having a block? Sauce over here. This on Sundays. Where?
That's what
At the park?
playground. Yeah, that's where they come with to bring their kids.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Bring them up,
So, but what is the sign up for?
Oh, the sign up get the grown up they sizes.
Oh, okay. So,
And this is for something else.
so what? You have people donating to buy the shirts?
No, I don't.
What,
Hot dogs gonna be the sausage when they buy. The grown ups got to pay for their shit. The kids free.
I'm so confused.
I'm saying hot dogs and sausage. We gonna sell.
You said all the kids get a shirt to get to their parents, right?
I'm a trick and do shit.
I'm asking you, what do you have going on?
Listen, I'm doing this because I watch the kids right. And I'm real old. The kids gonna eat hot dogs. And the grown ups when they eat that, whatever I got, grown ups gonna pay for it.
Right.
So we gonna use that to get the shirts and stuff.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing it all in the same day. Yeah.
I know.
Where was you at? I got celery in here. I need some celery.
What you cooking?
Turkey wings.
I'm coming to get some.
You can, because I got a lot. I need some. Do they have it? I don't know. Y'all got celery?
Celery?
Yay! Celery! We found some celery. I should have came here first. Now, where's the damn celery? Okay. How much is it? It looks like a good bag. Sometimes you don't know about this dude in here. These look pretty fresh. I'm gonna get this one right here. Right here. And maybe, just maybe, they have a nice looking. Ooh, yeah. Support your local stores. I'll be so fast to run a Target. I don't need to do all of that. I can come right here. How much is this? How much is this? Y'all got Apple Pay? Apple Pay? Yeah. Do y'all have, let me see. Um, it costs double, but at least I ain't got to go all the way to the damn to Sprouts. I'm looking for turtles. Um, they got all the good old school candy in here. Maybe not. I need something, but I don't know what I need, so maybe I don't need anything. What happened to all the good candy you used to have? Uh,
Thank you.
mm, I'm just looking for shit. Oh, that's
I do know what. They got celery.
Yeah, we want Danny $5 a bag.
David. Hey, David, my husband. How you doing, sweet? I see last time I was here, I seen your wife and daughter. See your wife and my daughter. How you been?
These $2.
You can run this up.
What happened to the clearance section? This the clearance section right here. $3, $4. What's in here? Junk. Anything good?
My grandson.
I need a canned ginger ale. They got everything down here.
Yeah, I do. They got salmon over there for $1.50.
Salmon. Oh.
Salmon cake. I gotta go there. Hold the door. Hold the door. Can you afford this so I can get a can?
Oh, give me a different one.
Or get a can. How much you call bun?
Yeah, you want me to. Is it dirty too? The hell? I guess I just had to wash it off.
Yeah, this watch sitting in another one.
Alright. How the fuck is it
Hold it.
dirty? What about these?
Yeah, get one of them, dude.
Yeah, these ain't dirty.
All right. Let me get my can. Put it in the refrigerator.
You can wash it off. You got some water. You want the cold one?
You're gonna spray. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put that back. Give it. I'm gonna put it back. I just want to put my book in there. No, I'm gonna tell you stuff I'm doing. Trying to make money. Temple pay me.
Where you said salmon was at?
David, she can't afford a big Pepsi. I gotta get can.
Where you see the salmon at? Yeah, I'm using cash.
Oh yeah. I'll take it in.
Where is the salmon?
It was over this. It was over here. I don't know.
They probably got it by now.
Look, but you gotta come in here on the ticket. You got salmon here, David? I was trying not to waste my time.
What's this? Aptamil from birth. This is.
I just came back from my aunt. He said, you made my house look like a mansion. He got about 5 bathrooms. I only did 2.
You cleaned up. Child, I don't feel like looking through this shit.
I looked at go.
I gotta go cook.
I'm just gonna see.
I don't see nothing. I'm about to go cook. Because it's late.
No, because I'm making for this guy. That's why. But I put it back on here. I was looking. Go ahead, nigga.
All right, I'm ready.
That's it?
Yeah.
I'm okay, right?
Yeah. How much?
$16.50.
Jeez Louise, I should have went to Sprouts.
I live down the street from Sprouts.
For real?
I live up in Montrose now.
Do you?
Yeah, I just came back from North. Here, don't move.
You know, Regine? No, she is from 13.
But I don't know. I don't know what I said.
She worked for the housing authority.
You see?
Yes.
I work for Annie. Oh.
You're a mess.
Dave, ain't no salmon back there. I told your daughter to hold 3 cans for me. It's not back there.
Here. Can we have straws?
I want you to put my soda in the refrigerator for dinner. Give me a straw. Look what my grandson needed.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
he's 6 now.
Here.
Thank you.
Yup. Sure do.
I live right there. Bro.
I'm good. I'm glad you live in the P.
I was home. I was all over.
Where your fat ass son live at?
I don't know. Listen, I got going to the heaven. What am I doing?
He live with you?
No.
I'll be seeing him sometime.
Yeah, he goes to move where I used to live at the home. My phone money, out there. So the phone. Now, fucked up. Nice. phone break. I gotta run to the door. Y'all gotta keep calling. I gotta do like this. Come on.
Who can I run to?
It's like the
I could have went to Sprouts
I
for
think
$15.
Tina got issues. She got issues though. You hear me?
I'm on the alive,
Uh,
alive.
oh, don't tell me. I don't give a fuck. You hunt me down, then turn around. Why you so like? And then Al died. I love Al.
What? Oh,
Chanel's uncle.
oh yeah.
This is what I'm about. Rodney.
Rodney home. They said
Who Rodney?
old ass Rodney.
Rodney tried to get with me, got kissed by Murray. Those two little kids, grandkids, and get I said, rock my house. His house right there. That's what I'm saying. Step is trying to school.
Where is everybody? Ain't nobody coming in. I'm about to get off of
In
here.
the house saying what they're gonna do later on. Saying, my shirt say.
This grandma loves her grandkids.
All of them that's over there. I wear this every
What, at the
Sunday.
park?
I wear this every Sunday. This is my uniform.
Who can? Who can I run to? Ah,
I'm gonna do with smoking. I need to see them.
when I need love.
Call Bobby.
For what?
I'm gonna say Bobby, yes, boy.
Hold on.
Why would you do? Why you was in the paper? Why would I want somebody that was in the paper? They was walking down the street. They gonna say that's the one who was in the paper. I was with the Kareem was with the one with the paper. You know what? How you do? I was thinking about you, Nita, so bad. I don't do shit. I don't do shit for nothing. When I do things, take me about 10 days, a whole 2 weeks to get rid of it.
What's this?
My favorite Amish dessert. Start with a fourth a cup peanut butter, 2 cups powdered sugar, and use a fork
How you
to
doing?
make prunes. Once you got your prunes, put them in a pre-baked pie crust. Now you're going to get another fourth a cup of peanut butter, a small
Oh shit. Let me see. PUBBY.
I just turned 56, girl. Let her know. I don't care where we at. When I see her, I'm gonna smack the dog shit out of her.
Oh wow.
You gonna fuck it up. Girl for your kids. I don't know. Who's like that?
No, I'm saying, who is he?
I don't know. I said he's just respect the shit out of her. So it'd be your daughter or your girlfriend. You gonna steal no matter what the girl. I'm gonna see my eye. Well, here ain't
Will you have me call him?
Let me see. Let me see.
See if he
I don't got no
answers.
phone. My girl said,
leave your message for
I'll be around.
All right.
2 minutes. All right.
All right.
I gotta wait for her to have a power. I'll figure it out. If you don't come, I'm leaving.
Peace out. G's up. Pulls down. Do, 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 do. Yeah. So as I was saying, we're gonna make some turkey wings. Larger!
Hi, beautiful. How are you?
How are you today?
I am most excellente. I just got off with live for like 3 hours.
Oh really? I didn't see it. I gotta make sure
So
my notifications are turned on for you. Hold on.
I don't know. They say that sometimes the YouTube turns them off. I don't know.
They
I don't
do.
know.
And then sometimes they'll send it after you go the hell off.
Yes, yes, I've had that come up on there too. So you and Krista had a great time in Jack's?
Yes.
Awesome. She's
It's
wonderful,
a
right? I love Krista. She's a lot and I love her.
yes. She's all right with me.
Yeah.
Um, let's see what happened. We met there. Um, she texts me 1,000 times.
Yeah.
She's like, "What do I wear? Do you like this? Should I wear that? Should I wear this? Should I do this? Should I do that?"
Yeah.
And so, where she wound up wearing the opposite what I said. So we met there. We were standing outside for a bit because she said she saw Jax outside. I guess he was smoking maybe. And we went in. Nice, beautiful place. And so they have like all of these like it's like a restaurant with a stage, really. So but we were really close to the stage and I didn't know that the seating because there was this girl next to us who she became like friends with who she wasn't with the party who she was sitting with, and her and Krista were kind of getting on their nerves because they kept talking. But I wasn't
That's hilarious.
paying them any mind.
Well, I
So
knew
yeah,
Krista wouldn't be able to contain herself. Did Krista do a lot of blurting? Did she yell at him or anything? I was like so worried she was gonna get. I don't know. I didn't know if she was gonna be able to control herself around Jax.
so what is her story with Jax? Because I don't know the background. Like what's her
So
deal?
years. Okay, so we're she diehard Bravo fan
Right.
with Vanderpump Rules is where it started,
Okay.
and so on Vanderpump Rules, he's such a dick that she would go in his chat and comment at him to the point where she got blocked. But Krista's the kind of person that has to get it out. So she's been looking for ways to let him know what she thinks for a long time. So there was another time that she had a live interaction with him. So this was going to be the second time that she was someplace he was live. And oh, did she have questions for him? Since he wasn't taking her questions on, on social media. So I
Oh
was
my
waiting to
god.
see what questions she finally got to ask him from being shut down for like at least a year. She's been shut down. And she's been waiting to get it off her chest. And so yeah, it's just that he's an asshole, a dope head, and people all have their struggles. Ben Krista shared before that as a person who previously struggled with what she struggled with, it really chaps her hide when people are not showing up in their addiction in more healthy ways and gaslighting the public. So she really had it in for him, you know, was
Okay,
that
so it
part of why.
makes sense.
That's part of why. Yeah.
It makes sense. So when she was calling me, so I get in the Uber and she's calling me. She's like, "Where are you? Where?" I said, "Girl, I'm 6 minutes away. It takes me 7 minutes to get there from my house. Like now I'm six
Yeah.
minutes. Now I'm 5 minutes. Now I'm 4 minutes." I'm like, "Why? What is the problem?" She's like, "I see Jax. Oh my god. 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 Like I don't know what to do." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Like, but I'm like clueless as to what's
Yeah.
why are you like what is the problem?
Yeah. It wasn't a problem. It was just like so much excitement and energy that she was finally going to get to do it. And when am I finally going to get to do it? Where are you? And then plus, she doesn't leave the house a lot. Like, so her being out, that's another reason why I suggested she call you. But she's like, I'm
Right.
so nervous. I don't want to go. I said, well, Richie said she lived 5 minutes. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Right. So she got really excited about that because she doesn't really want to go anyplace by herself, but she was going to be willing to. And so I'm so thankful that you guys were able to find your way there together and be each other's wing woman and have it sounded like you had a great time.
Yeah, we did. We had fun. It was fun. I'm trying to like recount everything now that I know that because I didn't know that before. Um, wait, hold on 1 second because I'm supposed to be making my hair mixture stuff, and I saw some riper bananas in the store. It's better to have riper bananas, but I could just put these in the microwave really to make them ripe. I don't feel like walking back
And
over
the
there.
banana be brown.
Yeah, it should be brown. But it's really these are really aren't that soft. But if I put them in the microwave, but that might mess them up. Should I just go run back and get like two of the softer ones?
I don't know exactly what you're doing. I do want to try this mask, but these locks, I'm scared I'll get some stuff in here and it'll mildew.
Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't recommend it for locks because of the seeds that are in the banana.
Yeah, yeah.
I strain it, but it might get stuck in there, and it's not like you could just comb it out if your
Yeah.
hair was.
Now,
But maybe
is
I
this
can
like
make a
that Cardi
mixture.
B?
You know
Is
what
this
I
going to
could
be it?
do?
Huh.
I could make because I had experimented with baby the baby food banana one time.
Oh,
I could
yeah.
do that for lox.
Ah,
It might not be as
ah.
rich as it should be, but
Yeah,
I could substitute. I could put something else in it.
that's a good idea. So you're going to
Right.
bottle this up and I'll be able to buy it on your website in 6 months, right?
Yep, or I could ship direct because the batch I want to make two batches now, and they
Mm-hmm.
are going to be they will expire because it's all it's
All
bananas
natural.
and
Mm-hmm.
right all natural. Um, so wait, so back to Krista. So we get there and we sit down, and she won't let me pay for anything. I'm like, Krista, at least let me pay for dinner or the food, something. Like
Yeah.
she's like, no, 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 no. You're my date. I'm taking care of you tonight. Blah blah blah. So I said,
Yeah.
all right, whatever. So we order truffle fries, and I had
Nice.
got a phone call. Matter of fact, hold on. I had got a phone call in the middle of this. So when Jax is on, the show's kind of shitty though. If I do say, hey Dina, larger and richer together again. I could
Is that
design your
Dina the
package.
Explorer?
Thank you,
Oh,
Dina.
yeah, I
I
love
need
her.
all of that. I need a name. I need packaging. I did some went on Chat GPT and asked Chat GPT for some names, but I don't know. Maybe I want to just run back here and get like these two or three of these mushy bananas.
Okay.
Um, but maybe you can help me with that part once I start to make it, and you can see what it looks like. Maybe I can help me name it. But anyway, so I take a phone call. I go outside. Of course, I take a smoke break. So when I come back in, she's chatting with the girl that I was telling you
Mhm.
about. She was a black girl. Like I think me and her were the only two black people there.
Yeah.
Um, and she was kind of like a groupie because she would follow. Like at the end of the show, she showed us videos of her in the Uber with Jax and I don't know if it was Schwartz or Sandoval. I think it was Schwartz. And then her like at a party or a bar with them, dancing with them. So I could tell she wasn't from Philly. So I don't know if she travels around and just goes to their shows or what. But it was an interesting night. So the beginning of his show, he's talking about like his struggles, and I feel like he wears that. He was like, now that I know a little bit more history, because the last thing I've seen about the Valley, I haven't watched an episode of the Valley. But in the last episode I watched, I only watched a little bit of the season where Tom cheated on Adriana or Ariana, and I wasn't feeling Adriana because you cheated with Tom on Kristen, right? Was it Kristen?
Exactly. I was like, try me and River another day.
Yeah, she was milking the shit out of that, and I just is that why the show ended? Like because everybody just got sick of Adriana? Like why did
So
Vanderpump end?
Ariana, the show ended up ending ultimately because Ariana, in a fit, when she had that video of Rachel playing with herself, and the show is Vanderpump Rules. The Valley, hey Dustin, The Valley is the show
Hey,
that
Dustin.
is the new show. So The Valley is new, and it's about them after they've been body fluid swapping, sharing everybody's penis and taught
Wait,
on
wait, wait.
Vanderpump
What?
Rules. So on Vanderpump Rules, the whole storyline was swap fluids. Like everybody was swapping fluids with everybody else. So Kristen was going out with Tom, but smashing Jax, and Jax was going out with Stassi, who ultimately ended up, going with her new guy. And then Tom Schwartz was with Katie, who had also at one time done this. And it was just like the red line. Everybody has had everybody. Six
Like a
degrees of
cesspool.
yes, a cesspool of sex. And so But Jax was
Me
well
too,
known as
Gina.
the number one toilet seat. He got the most ass, right? And so then Tom Sandoval was living with Ariana, who he cheated on Kristen with.
Yes.
And then him and Ariana move in together, and now they're the Rockefellers. But he wasn't getting what he needed. So when
Right.
Rachel came over one day and they were in the jacuzzi and she was feeling dejected after being abused allegedly by James Kennedy, who just got
Oh
another
yeah,
allegation.
James.
Yes,
Dina
who
said it's
just
like 90210.
yes, 90210, but with obvious coke use.
Oh yeah, he said he was on so much coke during
Yeah,
his
and it
set.
was evident. He had like the biggest vein in his forehead, like the first 8 seasons of Vanderpump Rules, and his eyes were always bulging, and he just everything to me screamed, "Come down or on your way up." He was either,
Whoa.
uh
Hold
oh.
on, this guy's going up the wrong way up the street. Okay,
Let me see.
never
Turn
mind.
the
Okay.
camera that way. Let me see.
He
He
left
was going. This is a
already.
one-way street. Gotta be
Yeah.
careful.
He might be a
Mm-mm,
cop.
mm-mm.
Oh, you work for
So the
several hair care lines. Okay, Gina, I gotta get your number. Oh, look, here go the
yeah. Oh
police.
my
That was
gosh.
a cop. See, look, you see him?
Yeah. See, it was a copper room. He was just trying to cause havoc.
Undercover.
So
I'm so
yeah,
glad I
Trader
got to
Sam,
live a life of
he didn't
crime.
seem like he was coming through a draw. He was sweating buckets. He was sweating buckets, and his eyes were big. And they were like, "Tom, why you keep looking like that?"
You know what? Not to change the subject, but I think Leah McSweeney, she's going off on Andy. I think she was going through withdrawal on that girls' trip because she said
Well,
she had just stopped drinking and da 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 da, probably on pills or whatever. But I believe she was going through withdrawal.
I think that Liam McSweeney should be an original instead of fucking colonizing Nene Leak's story and being able to move forward on it because she gets to sue for discrimination and they get to
Oh,
enhance the
really?
charge. Yes, that's what she's
Discrimination against what? What is
suing.
she talking about?
She's suing for discrimination, you guys.
Of
They
what?
because she said she was an alcoholic and they put her in the room with drinks.
Girl, girl, you could have took your ass home.
Exactly. And then she enhanced the charges. This look, I'm calling it enhanced the charges because she added to her suit this week, talking about some more. Nene already told us that she was blacklisted and had opportunities snatched from her, and that the minions of Andy's army had not backed her up in her accusations against the network. And now Leah McSweeney is enhancing the charge with exactly what Nene Leak said again. She's just a colonizer.
She really is.
Get your own struggle, bitch.
I can't believe her. Can I have how much is the popcorn right there? 76. Okay, let me get two.
Psycho.
So yeah,
And then
back
for
to
her
Jack.
to have treated Ebony K. Williams, the first um, the first melanated goddess on Real Housewives of New York, she was part of the reason they didn't want to have a reunion was because nobody wanted to talk about what Ebony went through anymore. That was so over there. And now you're suing for discrimination after the black lady was going through all that. It's just so contrary, but
Hold
classic.
on. Poppy, hold this for me. I left my wallet right in the house. I'll be right back. I left my money in the house. Damn it. How did I do that?
I was talking.
I thought my shit was in my pocket. No, it's in that bag. But go ahead. I
Yeah,
gotta go
so
down the street.
it was a lot. It was a lot. Leah's a freaking psycho. Well, what do you think about that? Do you think it's allowed?
What, Leah?
Yeah.
No, I think she like helped ruin New York.
Yeah.
Like she didn't fit in at all. She always had like this little bug up her ass. Oh, like she was always like white trash really. Like she was really
Hmm.
trashy and like brash. She didn't fit in with them at all.
Right.
I just didn't I think the first when she was drunk at the pool that time, that was funny. But other than that, like all the whining and like just picking
Yeah.
fights or just spiraling. It was like, ew, what is this? Like this,
Right.
even though like our girls, they go off the rails at times, they still have like, elegance is learned, my friends. They
Yes.
have a little bit of dignity. Like Leah
Right.
just, she was gross, really.
And now her follow up is that is basically the icing on her gross cake. Because, bitch, this was the opportunity. And they let you come on here with your tiki torch scene and jump in pools butt naked and tell us about Leah Mob activewear and have black
Hmm.
people at your dungeon party. And you were supposed to be down. And now you're mad that they
Probably
supplied
so.
drinks at your
Was
parties. You're
it?
mad.
Well, she said she was addicted to Clonopin. Who, Leah? Leah is a psycho. She just wanted publicity for her whack ass. Yeah, that you selling like spandex dresses with little Kim's face on it. That's not fashion. Like,
Yeah.
and then you're a culture vulture. When Leah converted to Judaism, it's spelled on purpose. It was confirmed
Yes.
she was a maniac. I didn't even know
Yeah.
she was that.
She
Most of
just
the
wants to
room
be
only
part of the
grew up
club. You see what their club gets to
for
do. They
trash.
get to run.
Couldn't
Yeah.
play it off well. Leah's whole thing and her whole MO, the reason why she even has any money is because she hit a cop, they hit her back, broke her teeth, and she sued, and that's how she started her clothing
Her
line
Leah
that's
mom.
probably
Yep.
selling now. So that's what she
Yep.
wants to do now. She wants to come on here. I don't care what anybody says. She was withdrawn, I don't know from what. She said liquor, but it was probably more like, you know, because she said it. She said she was coming from like a withdrawal or treatment or somewhere, and she
Hmm.
was just really cranky, sick. That wasn't her period. She kept saying, "Oh, it's
That was
my
full on
period."
withdrawal.
Exactly, because we never heard anything about your period the whole time you were on the show. So,
Hmm.
she tried to get the shit started with Candace. She tried to jump on Candace's coattails. I forget what it was, but let me get back to Jack. So Jax is doing he's not even doing like stand up. He's just like telling this weird story.
Oh,
And
so he was being Monique.
Krista was just like, I think he's high. I think he's still using. And I would have to say, probably so, because it was like kind of incoherent. Like I couldn't tell you what he was talking about other than he was just high, all of this stuff that he used to be doing. Now, Leah, Krista wasn't hollering and screaming, but there were people in the audience that were like just hollering shit at him, like we were at the Eagles game or something. I was looking at them like, what are y'all doing? What is going on here? I was like, well, this must be the culture or whatever. And they were saying like, it started pissing me off a little bit because the man is up here trying to talk, trying to conduct some type of a show, whatever you want to call this. And like one girl, she doesn't even wait for her turn to get the mic. She's like, "You couldn't have picked anything better to wear than that." He just had on a white tee, like a nice white tee, not like a Hanes tee, and some jeans and some sneakers. He said his luggage was lost, which I doubt. But even if it was, like he looks fine. It just
Yeah.
like, what do you want to wear? A suit? Like, he's not even talking about shit.
Right. Right.
So whatever he did with Brittany, he was so okay. So he's talking his little stuff for about like maybe a half hour, and then he goes into I don't even think it was that long, and then he says he wants to take relationship questions from the people in the audience.
Yeah.
So this girl, beautiful girl. She reminded me of a mixture of Yolanda Hadid and Christy Brinkley. Tall, she was white. She had that blonde hair like Yolanda had, beautiful
Yeah.
gray eyes, real jewelry. Like I'm a real jewelry girl. Like she had real
Yeah.
jewelry. She had on like a cat suit, but she was like, she wasn't skinny, but she was like thick in the right places. And she was saying how she's been talking to this guy for 8 years and they just met like the weekend before and he didn't want to take her out or anything. Like, I forget exactly what he did, but it was something, y'all should have went on a date. Y'all should have done, and he was an addict too, or a former addict, or a recovering addict, and the whole audience is like, "Girl, if you don't leave that man alone and move on." And so she was up there for a while, and Jack was taking questions. Because after the show, I talked to her. There was another girl. She got up there. She said that her this was more entertaining with the help whatever Jax was talking about. She said that she found her and her husband been married for 2 years, and they have like a 1 year old or a 2 year old son, or two kids under two. I forget. But she said she found the tank top in her motherfucking laundry room, like a woman's tank top. And everybody was like, "Ooh." And we were like, "Are we sure it's not one of the kids? It's not your friends?" She was like, "No, it's not mine." And she said that she travels a lot for work. And he has a neighbor that's a single mom that he's like really good friends with. And we were like, "Oh, bitch." Now I screamed for this one. I was like, "You need to put some hidden cameras up in there so you know." But it seemed like her heart was like really broken about that. Um, so he took I don't know if he took another question, but then after that, he goes and puts on the episode of The Valley and just has everybody sit and watch The Valley. Can y'all hear me? Well, largest mic is mute. So he just put on the episode of The Valley, and
I hear you fine, darling.
they watched it. I went outside to go take a smoke break because I don't even know what's going on. But apparently he was fighting with Brittany, and one of the girls. I said I didn't like her because I saw a clip of her calling somebody an alcoholic or outing somebody as an alcoholic. Um, and Krista, she was just like she didn't say anything to him out loud. So they were passing the microphone around, and Jackson made a comment, something like, "You see how somebody's wife was like, we're not discussing this about her husband." And he was like, "I just want that from Brittany, like that same type of protection." She's like got her friends all against me, ready to basically like kick his ass or jump him or whatever. So people are like passing the mic around, and they're saying all of this like fucked up stuff to him, like, and it's just like, oh my god, like y'all paid money to come here and just trash this man. So I'm like, give me that damn mic. They were like, one more question. So
You got
I
up
said,
there?
well, they were just passing the mic around. So I told the girl, give
Yeah.
me the mic. I was like, do you have your own support system? Because I hear you. You are. I haven't watched The Valley, and the last Vanderpump Rules was blah 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 blah. So I'm not plugged into whatever you have going on. And I was like, just because they were just like beating him down. Now I don't know. Like
Yeah.
I said, I don't know what Jaxie doing or whatever, but I remember him from back in the day. I said, do you have your own support system? Because from what I'm seeing, Brittany has turned into your main op for real, for real. If that's supposed to be your wife, she's not holding you down at all. Number one. He was like, well, I have my own support system. I have my publicist and I have my friend, somebody. So to me, no, you don't have a support system. And I was like, just because you did a bad thing doesn't make you a bad person. Like everybody's in here beating you down and you're just like telling like being self-deprecating, like you're just taking that shit on the chin, and you don't have to do that. Like you don't have to like walk around feeling like you're a piece of shit. Like you could do something wrong or something bad and not have to like wear the scarlet letter for the rest of your life. If you're saying you're trying to get back, to a place of trust with Brittany or whatever he said, he was trying to make it right with her. And
Yeah.
that was the last question. And Chris was like, "Oh, that was really good. That was a really good question. I wanted to ask that question." I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
So she
How
went
many?
and didn't ask nothing.
No, she didn't ask any questions.
No
So wait.
way.
So
Well, maybe
afterwards,
that's a good thing.
maybe so. So afterwards, um, so so afterwards, he just disappears. He's like bye and just disappears. So, but then he comes back out, and there's these like three girls sitting at a table. He walks over to them, and then you have a bag? Oh, yes. Thank you. I got to pay for it. Yeah. Thank you. Um, so I'm like, Krista, you want to get a picture with him? Like, cause she's like trying to hang around and see if he's coming back. I said, if you want to get a picture, like, tell me. Like, I'll make him take a picture with you. Because during when I was saying, when I had the mic, I was like, "Go birds," and he didn't say it back because I was gonna make him say it. So we so I saw the girl that I said, like, the really tall blonde girl. I was like, girl, you need to leave him alone. I know you probably think you love him, but you are wasting your youth on him. And she had a girlfriend with her, and she wasn't that cute at all. And she was like, she's not that young. And I was like, oh my God, this is why you have low self esteem. Like, your friend is talking about you're not that young. Like, what kind of friend is that? Like, she's probably telling you to stay with him because she even asked, should I sleep with him after all the bad shit that he said that he did? So I was like, it doesn't matter. Like, you got it going on. And I was trying to be smart to her friend for even saying that about her. Like, basically, like, her youth is already wasted, or she's old, or whatever she was trying to say. I was like, you got it going on. If I was you, I would go down to one of the Phillies games. You could probably get you a Phillies player. But it's plenty of rich men to be down there at the Phillies game. You can get whoever you want. Like, everything was on point with her. Her hair, makeup, jewelry, nails, outfit, everything. Um, so then I asked the lady who had the microphone, I was like, is he coming back out? And because we were all kind of hanging out in the restaurant, and she was like, no. If you wanted to meet him, you would have had to pay for VIP. And I was like, girl, ain't nobody paying for no VIP to see Jax. So we went back outside and we ran back into the black girl with the cowboy hat. And I was smoking a cigarette, and Krista was trying to figure out, we were trying to figure out how we were going to do the ride home. Because remember, she wouldn't let me pay for anything. So I had to argue with her to let me pay for at least let me pay for your Uber, or we could share the Uber and I could just send you home. So as we're doing that, Jack starts walking up the street because I had to go to 7-Eleven to get more cigarettes. So Jax starts walking up the street. Hold on. Jack starts walking up the street, but he has like five fat girls with him. Like, not fat, but like thick girls. And they weren't cute at all. And they were just like following him around. I don't know if they didn't know where they were going. And I was like, hey, Jax, how you gonna come to Philly and not say go birds? He was like, just because I'm a such and such fan. I was like, it doesn't matter, you're in Philly. So he was like, go birds. Yeah, go birds. Um, I was like, you don't want a picture of Kristen? She was like, no, it's okay. Because I would have made him take a picture with her. But she was more concerned about where were they going. Where she was like, let's follow him. I said, I don't need to follow him. I know where they're going. It's a bar. All the white people go to this bar downtown. They either go in there or probably back to his hotel. He's probably staying at the Marriott around the corner. They either go in there or there. But I wasn't following Jax around Center City, so we called it a night and went home after that. She came to my house. We hung out for like a couple minutes or whatever, and you know that was that. That was our night. I'm trying. Did I leave anything else out? We took pictures. Yeah, but the show was really like, I feel like he cheated by showing the episode of the Valley, and it had commercials in it and everything.
Uh, and he didn't talk through the commercials or nothing. He was outside smoking.
I think so.
Oh, bless his heart. Yeah,
Right.
Jax is like a tragedy. He's like Martell,
He just said he likes cats
Apollo.
like medium ugly girls. He does. He does.
Yeah,
They were
bless his
not
heart.
cute at all. He could have took the girl that I was talking to that said she was with the guy for 8 years. She should have. He was. I mean, she was there to see Jack, so obviously she liked him. Girl, you could have took Jack. You look better than all those girls.
Right? That's
Oh yeah. It was weird. I wish I could have took a picture. There was nothing remotely cute about any of these girls. Nothing.
and that's
And
not even and that's said with all kindness and love.
Yep. But I don't know. Maybe that's his twist. He like
Yeah.
fucks.
Well, Brittany is pretty. Brittany is pretty, and she's thick now. She was thin when they met.
She wasn't that thin. She was always thick.
Yeah, she was thick, curvy,
But
but not
I
like.
never liked him for her or her for him. I never liked her for him.
Yeah, she seemed like she was trying to change him from the first moment. That was a sign.
Yep. And she wasn't his type, and it was like to me, it was like he was trying to find a girl who his idea of who a wife should be. Like, oh, this good girl from Kentucky. She's not a plastic like Stacy. She's not a whore or Stassi. Like she's not. She hasn't slept with all my
But then
friends.
he plasticked her. He bought her boobs. That was the first thing he did. And then when he would
I
get mad,
know.
he would be like, "Don't make me take my boobs back."
Leah's a
So he
psycho.
did.
Wants to run it up. Her outburst seemed worse. Her outburst seemed worse than alcohol and period rage. Exactly. Hey Richie. Hey L'Oreal. I was up last night until 3 a.m. meal prepping and listening to your live. I hadn't tuned into that podcast before last night and I enjoyed their conversation. Oh, the read. No. That was the friend zone. The friend zone. Oh, I didn't know you were still listening. I would have kept it on. I didn't think anybody was still up.
Richie,
Yes.
do you sleep?
Sleep. I went to sleep for so this weekend I said I'm going to do my hair stuff. My make my stuff and it's Sunday and I still haven't made it. But
Uh,
I'm a procrastinator. But I'm getting ready to go in the house to make it now. And I'm supposed to be cooking too. But I don't have anybody to cook for, so I don't have to rush to cook the food. Want to make it. I probably won't get around to doing my hair tonight. Um, I went to sleep Friday night like normal. Well, I was up late, but I woke up late. Saturday I didn't wake up until like the afternoon, and then I went on late Saturday. Well, last night, and I was up, and then I got off, and then I didn't take a. Did I take a nap? No, because I woke up. I dozed off a little bit, then I got up and went to Dunkin' Donuts, but I was still tired. I took like a little nap, and then I'm back on here. But I'm not going to be here up. I'm not going to be on all night, so
yeah.
I'll get a good night's sleep tonight. Remember Jax on House of Villains bragging about the amount of money he gets with brand deals? Oh yeah, and that was another thing during the show. He was saying, "Well, I don't know," because Brittany was saying like he hasn't paid the mortgage in however many months. It's up to 250,000. Like she's turned into like a real nasty, spoiled bitch. Like, girl, you're on the show too. Like, you can pay the mortgage too. Like, why are you going to let your house foreclose? Pay the fucking mortgage. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
But he did
Yeah.
say he had brand deal. Like, he has other deals, and I guess he has his show money too. Brittany never looked TV ready. No, she didn't. Hey, AAE, my
Hey.
voice. Long time no see.
I call it. We call each other our voice twins. That's
Okay.
my voice twin.
What does that like link thing look? What does that link thing mean next to the
Oh, that's
avatar?
because I'm putting this to my channel too. So that
No,
means
it's
they're
that's
looking
the
at it.
AAE's name. Hey Richie, I
I
always
guess.
thank you AAE.
Yeah.
Oh, that means the person can show it on their channel too.
Yeah.
That what that
Yeah.
means? Okay.
Uh-huh. So I'm sharing it to there. So there, that link means that it's through my chat.
Ah, okay. Learn something new every day. You watch my shorts too? I gotta do more shorts. I try to make them like because YouTube they say like you got to have a certain amount of shorts, and I see people put up shorts just to be putting them up. I try to make them at least make them interesting at least. You know, I used to get y'all confused early days when yeah, me too. I did used to get y'all confused. Larger and AA. Oh shit, AAE. I finally watched Real Housewives of Atlanta. And my observations. What are my observations? Are you still watching Atlanta, Larger?
Yeah, unfortunately, I saw the episode last week when Phaedra did her cooling thing. Phaedra's a cooler. She's not a force multiplier. You put her on these shows and watch. It's gonna go down by 200,000.
I don't like that she's automatically coming in on the defense, like especially against Angela. Like Angela ain't do nothing to y'all. I could see Britt because I hate Britt. Everybody, that was so tacky.
I
What
don't
Britt
mind
did.
Brit.
That was so tacky. How do you feel about what she did with the dinner, the lunch thing, with the
Here,
food
and
for the
that's
people?
another thing. That's not a housewife making moment or not. And it's obviously a learning moment on your way to being a great housewife. I mean, there have been think
No,
Robin Dixon.
Larger,
No, just
give it up.
think Robin Dixon,
Give it
family
up for Britt,
barbecue,
Larger. I
when the
want you to let this
when the
go
thing
with Britt.
was no,
We about
I
to
will
fight.
not. You're not gonna make me change my mind. What?
What do
What?
you like
Yeah,
about
let's
her
fight.
so hard?
Let's fight.
All right,
I
let me read
like
the
that.
comments first. Wait, let me
Okay.
read these two comments and let's fight. I used to joke if you love to fight with me. You just like my little sister. Here we go. Wait, I feel like I missed one. I put up shorts while I don't have long content that I want to talk about to stay mindful. Dina, I didn't know you had all of this going on. I'm gonna do it on my phone. Cause I swear I've followed everybody who followed me in the beginning when I first started. So I know I followed you, but I don't get any. Let me see. Is it Dina? Is Dina the Explorer? Like she could answer me. Dina the Explorer. Not Dora. I hate autocorrect.
Estrella, swiper, no swiping.
Okay, Dina. Okay, so you do have a lot of shorts. Okay, so let me go to your channel. I am subscribed, so why doesn't it tell me anything?
The
It
same
does
reason you didn't get my
personalized.
notification either. You didn't get my
It
thing
says
either.
because it's on personalized. What
Oh,
is
we have
that?
to have it on all. You have to have it on
Yeah.
all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have it on all now. All right. So Britt Edie,
Okay.
what do
Tell
you
me what.
see in her? Like, what is your deal with her?
Okay. So what I see, for one, is natural beauty. Gorgeous. Her face card is not declined. And anybody who wants to
Did you
try to
say
say that,
natural
oh,
and Britt in the same sentence?
why is there sugar on my thing? Damn it. Wait a second.
Did you really
Technical
say Britt
difficulty.
Edie? Okay. She said Britt Edie and natural in the same sentence, y'all. Larger curves. Well, I took some notes about Atlanta. Let me set up my
You hear
little
me now?
phone. Yes.
Okay, okay, okay. So Brit Eady, yes, I did say natural and Brit Eady in the same sentence because I specifically said her face card is not declining. And the only thing I think that she might have done with her face is veneers, perhaps, and maybe a little shaving on her nostrils. Other than that, her face looks pretty much the way that it did. And so there's that. And she doesn't do baby hairs to her eyebrows. There's that. Her hair has like this really natural like aesthetic that I it doesn't look like she has five bundles in her shit. I appreciate that. And while her body might be altered, it's that's regardless on this thing. So I'm not talking about her body. I'm talking about her face, her hair. There's a naturalness about it that I appreciate that has like a 70s easiness to it. Now, as
Okay,
far
so
as
let me
looks
answer.
as
Wait. My turn. My turn. My turn. Hold up. My issues with Brit have nothing to do with her appearance. Yes, her voice gets on my nerves because her what is it, a deviated septum or whatever she's got going on up there that irks me. But it's just the noise. But I don't have any problems. with the way she looks. I do think she's pretty. I appreciate that she doesn't have 30 packs of hair in her head. I agree with you on that, but that's not my issue with her. Okay.
Okay, where am I? Okay, there I am. So then, as far as what she's bringing this season, when the season first started, even before the whole Ken thing, I was hopeful for her addition to the group. She doesn't say too much, but then when she did say something, it did come across like she was thirsty after Ken. But that has a lot to do with the behind the scenes thing with that whole lady that's on Basketball Wives and stuff like that. At least to me, it does.
Right.
So to me, I gave her grace when it appeared and was edited as if that she was coming for Kenya somehow. But to me, it still didn't feel like she was coming for Kenya the way that NECA came for people. So I didn't feel like that, you know? And then when Ken did what she did in retaliation to words coming out of a housewife's mouth that's paid to say words, again, just like with the Candace Dillard Bassett, Monique um, squabble, I feel like on a show when you're paid to say words, that you should keep your hands to yourself, right?
Right.
So all Brit did was use words, and then what Ken did was actions. It wasn't physical, but the harm was physical, I feel like, because she got investigated on her license. That caused her
You,
more trouble than it was worth.
you really believe that? I'm about to look up her license right now. Hey,
Yeah, look it
Dina.
up. Look it up
Hey,
for sure.
surprise, surprise.
Hi,
Surprise,
Dina.
surprise. What's that from? Surprise, surprise.
The internet.
Oh,
Yeah, so I think she did have her action. If you look up the rules, we looked it all up. The rules state for Georgia that all it takes is a public declaration of fraud to instigate an in one of those inspection investigation things, and that indeed Ken's public declaration about her being an insurance fraud hoe did somehow get back to the people, and they did an investigation. Now, she does still have her license. Last time I looked, she still had her license. It was no longer active with Allstate, but she still has her license. She didn't have any actionable items, meaning that whatever investigation happened, which the investigation isn't posted, only the findings of the investigation would have been posted had it been a mark against her. So her saying there was an investigation, yet there being no evidence of an investigation, doesn't mean that an investigation didn't happen. It just means that it was in her favor and didn't require, like, suspension or a fine or any of those actionable things. So I feel like that action outweighed the word of, oh, there's a pow pow. I have a pow pow in my purse for bees like you, and I have whips in my purse for bees like you. The mere fact that she added whips in her convoluted story about somehow doing something to another person automatically, in my
Britt
mind,
did
and
say
I'm
she had
different.
whips. What are you talking about?
No, Britt did say she had whips, and the mere fact that she added whips along with guns in her threat made it even more of a joke to me and less of a threat, because yeah, it just made it more of a joke and less of a threat, because you don't usually say, oh, and it has bullets. You wouldn't say, and I have a whip. You would say, I have a pow pow, and what goes with the pow pow. You wouldn't say this and that. So to me, it showed also that she was just talking to be talking. But
Can
for
I
everybody to
interrupt?
get their pen, yeah,
Please
yeah, I'm sorry,
do.
Nina,
Since
please, because we've
since
heard this before.
since I never
I was
this is
just
like
letting
my
her
first
finish. So
live
you
ever,
go.
this is the first time I've ever chatted on a live.
For real?
Oh
Well,
my God.
welcome, and we hope this
Yeah.
is your
I
last
never felt
time.
like it was a safe space. I'm just kidding. But anyhow,
Oh no. Oh no.
but I don't know why I was compelled to come up. But Britt
Cause
Edie
Lars is
is,
on some bullshit.
yeah, it's just like, okay, I get what you're saying, but I don't think she's a good housewife because her personality is lacking. It's so plastic. It's so contrived. Like she's acting, like even her mannerisms, like pointing out, like you did this and you, like shut up. And she just whack. It's just I just don't see it for her. I actually only see it for Angela and Barely. And I'm not even a
Oh,
Kenya
see?
fan. Y'all should know
And
I
I
don't like
can't
Kenya.
stand
Yeah,
Angela. I
Kenya was
can't
on
stand Angela.
Kenya. Kenya has worked my nerves every season she's been on the show, but I feel like she's a necessary evil, especially when she was going after Portia so much. It was like, give it a rest, please.
Yeah, it was just too much. But here's the thing, everybody, for me at least, everybody thinks that, oh, they need Kenya back. They need Kenya back. But for the past few seasons, Kenya wasn't bringing the ratings. And all she
Mm-mm.
does is have tea parties with Brooklyn. Like, who wants to see that? That's not interesting. And whole shame people. I just, ugh. She's always been just, I thought she, like Nene said, she was bringing down the show. She she came on, she made it okay for people to come on with these fake storylines with fake boyfriends. I feel like every season, even that Matt dude was a fake boyfriend in my opinion. But that's my 2 cents. And as soon as I get on live, my sister comes and asks me something, which is so
Well,
I got.
Brittany, I'm looking at her insurance license, and it says, where did it go? It says, hold on. Of course, Claudia Jordan is all in the comments. She is so annoying. It says licensed resident agent, issued date 4/2/19, active until 10/31/26. Qualification: authorized lives of insurance, casualty, property, accident. So she is still has her license up until 10/31/26. Now, it doesn't say anything about investigation or that she lost it. I think that's a ruse. She sold her business for whatever reason, and now she wants to do her naked line, and I don't think Portia likes that too much. But I think something else happened with her license, and she's using the thing with Kenya to as a scapegoat. My license is under investigation. Your license wouldn't go under investigation that fast.
But was it fast? Because the
But the show
show,
hadn't even aired yet. So, like,
right,
how would anybody even know?
right. Well, the people that were at the show could have contacted because Kenya, you saw the people in the clip. There was heck of people there. And what if one of Kenya's minions, the way Leah McSweeney says Andy has minions, went a step further with the information and contacted the Georgia licensing commissioner and was like, you have an insurance fraud. Huh? And bam, you have an investigation. Well,
I
where'd you get
stepped
that information?
away. I stepped away. Were you saying a bunch of people were where at her event?
Yeah, at her event at the Kenya Moore grand closing.
Those were paid extras. I've seen where back in the day when I lived in Chicago, we would be in like a restaurant and they were filming
Hmm.
that show. Actually, Stacy from RHOP, her
Yeah.
friend who came on at the end of the season, AJ.
Oh, AJ. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, he used to have a reality show and they filmed in Chicago. And so they were like, y'all got to, we were at a restaurant once and they're like, y'all got to go in here because they're filming. It's like paid extras just coming to sit, just like they have on regular shows, extras in the background, like fillers to make a party go or make it seem like it's a scene. So Kenya, Kenya's fake. I've been saying that since day one.
Yeah,
But I know
definitely.
people love her because they think she's so beautiful. People get lost in this whole I relate to you because you may look like me or you're aspirational to me. So I'm going to ride with you no matter what. And I feel that's what part of her allure and Candy's allure is. Is
I
it
think
you're aspirational. I never seen anybody that looks like me successful. So I love you and you could do no wrong.
I'm just reading this thing about Angela. I'm not Angela, Britt, but I asked Chat GPT, and they're getting the information from all about the tea. So I can't
Yeah.
trust it.
Yeah, no.
I love it. I love your honesty. But no, I love how all of our POVs don't match because why should they? I mean, or else they'd have the same kind of house. They'd only have one housewife stereotype. I mean, archetype rather. So I like the freshness that Brit's bringing. I want her to have a second season.
Oh
Um,
no,
I
Mhm.
want her to get a chance to do a party better. Um,
nope.
I like her fashion so far. Now she does take a little long on a read.
Mm.
Yeah, she does take a little long on a read. I liked her too tight polka dot outfit with ostrich feathers on the freaking be too
It was
much, bitch.
from
Go
Pretty
ahead.
Little Things. It was from Pretty Little Things. It was very cheap.
I
Mm.
liked it. It was cute. Do you, boo?
It
It
looked
Do
was.
you,
like
boo?
a Derby Halloween store outfit to me.
She looked better than Cynthia.
Cynthia.
Cynthia Karen looked really nice. I didn't really get to
Uh,
see her
did you
outfit.
like
Portia looked
Cynthia's
the
mirror
best.
outfit? You like Cynthia's mirror dress for the luncheon at the golf club?
That was too much. I've never thought Cynthia was
I
that
didn't
fashion
see
girl
her.
like everybody thinks, but
So yeah,
You would think she would
but
be a fashion girl since she's was a model. What happened to
Tyra Banks,
Cynthia?
have you seen her styling?
No.
and
Y'all didn't want me to come up here. I'm gonna come with all the opinions, okay?
not everybody at that opening was paid because Michelle Atielian had actually done a live from that event, which she was invited to, and then
Oh Lord.
disinvited to as a content creator. And she saw people that she knew both from the industry and from Atlanta. So not everybody was there was paid, I don't think, you know. I mean,
How
aside
did
from the
she feel?
housewives.
How did she feel about not getting any food?
Who, Michelle?
Yeah.
Garrett Coleman.
Oh, I'm not gonna let you. Come on now. Michelle is I consider her my friend,
No,
and
I'm
I
asking, like,
have an
how did she
aesthetic that
feel?
could look like Gary Coleman too, but that's
No, you
I
hype for
don't look
never
you.
like
saw
I'm
the
not
Garrett
baby.
sure.
Coleman.
I'm not
Hmm?
sure why that's necessary.
I'm
I,
sorry.
I
I'm
never
not
saw the
sorry.
baby. I asked, how did she feel about not getting no food from Brit?
Oh no, she didn't go to that event. Bingeworthy went to that event. She didn't get
Oh.
invited to the Brit Edie luncheon. Bingeworthy did, and Bingeworthy said that he thought that she only put food with them so he wouldn't say nothing bad. But then he ended up not even getting a plate of food,
It
but
just seemed
everybody at his
like it
table did.
was that event in general, as somebody who I used to throw little parties. It just seems so disjointed. If you like first of all, her planner had menus in front of why did you have so many menus if you knew it was for a select few? The food was for a select few. It just seemed weird. I mean, and we
Well,
all know
somebody had
conventions.
spoke out and said that they were only the decorator. So for all he know, he probably was just passing out menus to everybody. He's just a decorator. Usually when you get a place like my dad has a country club, the food normally comes from the country club. You have to pay
Mhm.
them. Like so,
Well, they're
I'm putting
suing allegedly right now. Did
who
you guys see this
Oh
morning
yeah,
that
they did. I did
allegedly
see that.
who's
the
suing.
country club and the planner or the caterer or somebody suing them for non-payment?
Mhm.
Oh
So look,
wow,
she's already doing housewife non-payment type things. She'll
that's
fit
not
right
a
in.
good
Oh
look. I
yeah.
think this is what I honestly think about Brit. I think that I think that other than you, the majority of us would, at this point, would rather have Kenya than her.
Never. I
I
didn't want
think
Kenya when we
Kenya,
had her.
whether we like her or
Kenya needs
not,
to go. No.
she would be getting along. She would be. There would be better stuff going on, especially like with Angela. She would be getting the mess started between Portia and Angela because that's just who can. Like, especially with Portia saying she would F Charles. Kenya would have been all in the middle of that. And then because I don't. Did anybody catch when Kenya was like, "Oh, I don't want any problems with
Yeah, I
Charles."
don't want no problem. Yeah, in the car. Yeah.
Yeah, like what was I want to know? Like what was that about? Like I want to hear the older girls. Like Brit is like she's not a little girl to me, but she acts like a little girl. But
Yeah.
I think that Bravo kept her. If they would have gotten rid of her Even both of them together, I think Britt would have automatically sued. This way, she gets to be on the show, and so she doesn't sue. They're protecting themselves because when they caught Andy, when TMZ caught Andy, and they were asking him, "Is Kenya coming back?" He wouldn't say yes, but he wouldn't say no. So
I
his
would
answer
still
was like,
sue. You know why?
"We'll see."
I would still sue because every time Angela brings it up, it's just confirmation that Kenya
Well,
damaged
she can
Brit
sue Kenya. She don't. What is she suing Bravo for? They did
because
their just due. They
because
got rid of Kenya. What else are they supposed to do?
we'll not bring her back for sure.
Well, I don't think she's coming back just on something. And I always bring this up in chats. What Andy said years ago, I think on his radio show, was that there are housewives that people love to hate but like to see, and just housewives that people love to hate. And I think she's in that category of we hate her. She doesn't make good TV. Just like, say, Jill Zarin. I think she was the subject of that particular conversation. Is like people weren't here for Jill Zarin after that, and she kept wanting to get on the show, but people didn't like what they were seeing. So
Mm-mm.
it's like a focus. And now the focus group, I'm always speaking from my advertising background. The focus group are YouTubers, bloggers, and everybody. And I know Bravo's reading the comments, so I don't think she'll be
Mm-hmm.
back.
Well, the comments are saying, "F Brit, we want Kenya back."
And well, yeah, and
Well,
they
that's just
may
some
do it unless
comments
they put them
though.
on pause but they may also look at the ratings from past seasons as they were on a decline because she doesn't want to be the bad guy anymore.
I don't
Kenya,
think that
right?
they can blame the
Yeah.
ratings on Brit when the only obvious decline in ratings has happened after Nene leaks happened, and they haven't seen millions since the season after was confirmed, since season 13 when it was confirmed she not coming back. The
Yeah.
people were out, and the decline has been obvious since then and dramatic, more dramatic than the exit of Ken Moore. And you can go back to TV Deets and check for yourself
Yeah.
that the average viewership did not decline a smidge compared to when Nene Leakes left. So whatever twirl effect number two had, because Ken and Candy, don't be confused, never became the HBICs. That Nene left a vacant spot for the last 4 seasons. There's been a vacant spot for the number one on Real Housewives of Atlanta. Candy couldn't fill it, and Ken couldn't fill it. It's been unfilled, and I'm glad that both number twos are off. Hopefully, a new one will emerge. Unfortunately, the way it sounded, it could possibly be Angela, but I'm not digging her either because
Why?
I don't.
she covets Shamia. Ever since the first
Oh,
episode, she's been
you're
on
a Shamia
Shamia's
fan?
ass. She's been
She
on
covered
Shamia's ass.
Shamia. Are you
Like,
kidding me?
Yes.
What
No,
you
I'm
be
not
covered
kidding.
about Shamia? What are you talking
who's
about?
coveting?
Yeah,
Like you
I'm
said,
not
are you
kidding.
saying
She's
coveting?
been coveting. Yep.
Like she
How?
Coveting.
wants her life?
Yeah, like she wants her life.
How
Yep.
do you
She's
get
I
that? Where do you get that?
Yeah.
because even Charles had to tell her, shut the fuck up about Shamia. You got your own stuff. Why are you all in that lady's house? Even Charles had to tell her.
That
And
ain't
ever
what,
since
what he
Nah, I
meant.
don't
and
think that
ever
Whatever
was
since
you
what
Charles
he.
saying.
checked her on it, now Shamia
Shamia
is
was
her baby.
being mean as shit to Shamia. She called her Shamina, and they've been at odds ever since. Angela don't even like Shamia. She actually
I
got the shit
mean,
started between her
That's
and
my
Portia,
point.
for real, for real.
That's my
I
point.
really don't
You go
see it.
from but what did Angela I see what I see and you guys see what you see.
Yeah, I mean,
And
it's so funny in the world. We all have different opinions and our lenses
yeah,
are different. Because from my vantage point, Shamia came on, like I knew everybody's gonna be like, oh, look at that $9 million house. My vantage point, I'm like, that $9 million house looks dated. And I remember she just came from a regular, and I lived in Atlanta for a while, a $200,000 house. So I mean, what are they? I mean, I'm not okay. Let me get off that. But she came on too strong and trying too hard. And
Yep.
it's nothing interesting about her outside of having a
Nope.
$9 million house. She's
Nope.
Her jokes don't land. I
She's
mean, her timing
corny.
is way off. She's just corny. And
give her corny. Yeah,
and
I
she
don't
just
mind corny.
and to use a Houston term, she's soulful. Her fashions aren't fashioning, and she's not that
Even people
girl.
make the most expensive thing look so cheap.
Right, like her furniture, because there's a joke, running joke I have. Like her furniture looks like Z Gallery furniture, and I'm into interior design. The scale is off in the house. I'm always looking at all the details behind the scenes. So
Yeah.
it's
That's
not, but
true.
for most people who have not seen money, when they see something big, they automatically assume that's the life. She's living the life.
If anyone
Yeah.
covets
And that's
her,
what it's ironic because that's the what Portia sold was the life. I feel like
Yeah.
Shamia, the
that's
mere
who
fact,
covets Shamia's life, not Angela. Angela is married to the Charles Oakley. Whether you people, whatever they want to say about Charles Oakley, he's the Charles Oakley. And I actually want to pull something up as I'm talking. I'm never gonna make this damn hair stuff. Hold on.
And well, what I don't like, because I do like Angela, but I don't think I agree with you, but I don't think she can carry a show because she's sort
No,
of in the bone collector role, unless she can make a flip. Like, I just really feel like the days we will never get another Nene.
no. I,
And
well,
even
I feel
Nene's
like
not
she
Nene
doesn't
anymore.
have anybody to play off of, really. Like these girls, I guess she's older than them. They're into different things. She's married. They're not. She's a basketball wife. Like if she was on Basketball Wives, she would get so much respect because again, he's the Charles Oakley. Like
yeah.
But in theory, Angela is supposedly younger than Portia. I don't buy that, although people from high school say she went to high school with me. She just doesn't register
Weird.
43 or
Isn't that like
44.
the Angela Oakley effect? I don't even usually comment like that, but she is looking rather old. Like I'm not doing ageism or nothing. I'm just saying, hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I'm just saying that it might be, maybe it's the way she dresses makes her look like she's trying to look young, and then it makes her look older. Or it could be what Shamia said, and the mere fact that her nose looks like it's from the 90s makes us think
Uh,
she's from the 90s.
It's a lot. I mean, it's a lot. I think it's the first of all, I think these wigs age these girls and they don't realize it unless they're
Uh-huh.
wearing them properly. And
Right.
the makeup can sometimes age you, but her mannerisms just give that. I mean, I'm 51, so her mannerisms, I can't believe I'm 51, but her
Right, right.
mannerisms just register older. But I always say sometimes people who had kids young kind of age a little bit faster, well, mature
Hmm.
in a sense.
It's different than that, though.
But it's in her clothes. I mean, I feel like all of them are pretty tacky, but that's where fashion is right now. But because she has the body, I guess, and she just moves kind of slower.
She does. She
And
does. And she's having heat flashes. She's going through Perry.
yeah, although that could start for people at age, I mean, that's just the talk now. People start at 40, and I know people who are just ending at 58. So you just never know.
Right.
But I mean, like that fan, I mean, that's a sure sign.
Right.
My friend
She's like,
carried
I'm
around
not
her
having heat
fan.
flashes. And I'm like, poor thing.
So let me read this comment. Um, let's see.
This is what I was going to mention earlier. I don't like what she's doing, trying to prove that, look, our relationship is solid. He's not hiding me.
But that's for Phaedra talking about
Yeah.
I like nobody know he has a wife. Well, L'Oreal says
Look,
Shamia is better off giving us family oriented storyline. I do not like this Portia storyline and this new issue her and Kelly are starting with Drew. And I'm not even a Real Housewives of Atlanta Drew Sidora fan. I wholeheartedly agree with this
Yeah.
statement
Yeah.
right here.
Totally.
But I want to show this real quick since Phaedra want to talk shit. Adria, what's her face? Angela said, when you choose to live a private life, some call you a secret. Never met me. I preferred it that way. Be sure to tune into this week's episode. Okay, so that's her and Michael Jordan and I guess his new wife, Michael B. Jordan, Drew's what is it, cousin, boyfriend? Which one is it, Drew? Cassie's boyfriend. Um, that's them somewhere else. That's him with Colin Kaepernick and what's the girl's name? Nessa.
Oh yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Is it Will Packer?
Is it? He's somebody.
Mm.
She looks nice there. Her dress looks nice there.
Even like, but look how she's standing. That's an older woman stance.
I mean, she with an old man, so
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah. But you see
then
my
we have
comment right there, right? I see my comment.
I wouldn't have acknowledged that comment.
But they gotta sell the ratings. They gotta keep it
Right,
going.
right. They got a beef, and this is that's what's her face from the
Is this Tanya time?
Portia with the threesome. Yeah, Tanya.
Oh, and there's her
And
ex. That's
Jesse
her ex, right?
Williams.
Jesse Williams. I don't see. Tanya's ex. So Angela been around. So basically, what she's saying is the people who need to know me. Ho.
Right.
But I've said this in other chats, but you know who really should be on the show? Drew's sister, because she's an ex NBA wife, right?
No.
Of
Crazy
Craig
one?
Hodges. Craig Hodges. Because I have a past with Drew's sister. She
So is Drew really a liar?
I mean, I don't know Drew personally, and this was like 2009, 10 when I had a run-in with Drew's sister when I lived in Chicago. Her y'all ready for a story time?
Yes.
So I used to work with her ex-fiance, the one, I don't know if you remember her. Mims was doing interviews with her last year, I think it was, basically saying how her ex was crazy and just abusive to her. Well, I used to go to lunch with this guy every day and just listen to his like stories, and he would say everything about her. And in my mind, I thought, because he would say how she slept with like all these celebrities and all this stuff, and I was like, why are you proud of that? It's like he was proud to be in company with greatness, but he was crazy too. So, but I said all that to say she was married to Craig Hodges and they were still cool. So it was like, and I don't know if y'all know, he's a former Bulls player too. And she should be on the show instead of Drew because she is certifiable. I can say that. Just
You
from
talking about the crazy sister, right?
Mhm. This girl dropped into my DMs back in the early days of Facebook. Well, not early days, but like 2009, going in accusing me of sleeping, trying to get with her man. Mind you, I thought he was disgusting, and I told her this because I did some design work for her birthday party and went to her party. And I'm very reserved. So I went to the party with some friends and I left the party. Then she drops into my DM saying, you go to lunch with my fiance every day and didn't try to get to know me. You are horrible. So if you get a man, I'm gonna start going to lunch with him. I still have that email, by the way.
Oh
It
my
was much
god.
longer.
No way.
And
Psycho.
she is psycho. So then I wrote her a long letter. I said, first of all, I think he is disgusting and a liar. And then she wrote, I mean, it was a long email, but she wrote back, he is disgusting and a liar. I'm thinking, y'all are crazy. They had this tit for tat abusive relationship. She put him in jail once.
Oh my god.
And it's just a long story that I can barely remember all the details, but I do have those emails from her where she's psycho. And they have a psycho, but they had a psycho sex relationship.
That's a lie.
So how did
I
she
can
go
tell
crazy?
you a whole bunch about him, but I won't.
How did
No,
she
tell
go
us more.
crazy?
Hmm.
How did she go crazy?
How did she go crazy? I don't know. I mean, I don't know the beginning. I just know the middle. But he was psycho. Just going to lunch with him because where we worked, there was nobody to go to lunch with. So I would just go to lunch with him every day and just listen to him tell his stories. And they were pretty much all psycho.
Oh my gosh. And so that's Drew's sister is a psycho, allegedly.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can
And
look
then one
at
time
her.
I was out at a bar. I was waiting on some people and he was like, hey, what's up? And he's like, you remember Allison? You remember Dina? She looked at me like, mm-mm. I was like, oh Lord, this bitch.
What a psycho.
Yeah.
So what was I saying? I think that they're going to get rid of Brit. They just kept her there so they don't, so she doesn't sue them. And it because I feel like the fact that they even let it be a plot line that she didn't feed the people food, bloggers. Since when do they care about bloggers in the background? You know. So like I feel like they were trying to be smart with that, even just airing that part of of the luncheon or whatever you want to call it. Like they're trying to embarrass her. Like I think she's just on her way out and she's volatile. Like she's calmed down a little bit, but even like the thing they had at Cynthia's house when Angela called her a whore or whatever, and she got up and Cynthia was like grabbing her arm so she could sit her ass back down. Like, girl, you're doing entirely too much.
Yeah, I mean, I think her reactions are just like she really puts 20 on 10 for no reason. Like, girl, why are you reacting like that? She just said, like when Angela said, well, why was your license revoked? And she just took that to another level. Like, huh?
Yep.
Was that even warranted?
No. No, it was not.
Am I shouting? I don't know. You know, this is my first live. I don't know.
No, you're not. No.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm reading my recipe, my secret recipe. Honey.
What do y'all think about what's her name? Kelly. Speaking of shouting.
I don't like Kelly anymore. Hold on, let me read these comments. Let's see. I have
I liked
lied.
how Kelly came in, but she didn't stick to the script. She kind of flipped the script instead of stuck
Mm-hmm.
to it. And so there's that. And now she's going to flip it again by turning on Brit for whatever reason. But I can already see the turn happening because she actually has distanced herself from Brit since the whole thing happened, it appears. And because Brit's not doing a lot of scenes with Kelly,
Mm-hmm.
Kelly's doing a lot of scenes with Shamia. And um, so now we're gonna see Britt hang out with what Portia, which I don't like that for her. I don't want her to go to
Yeah.
Thoughtville, but if that's where you can hang out for now until the leftovers are left over again, then I don't really mind because I feel like Bravo should get a refund on Portia, a refund on Phaedra,
Whoa,
and
whoa,
even
whoa. Taria is going in on Angela.
yeah, ew, Angela. Who says this?
Let me go back. So she says, Taria says,
Hi, Toria Williams. I love her. That's my mom. That's my YouTube mom. You guys.
I have lived at, I guess, I don't know. I have lived basketball all my 70 plus years, and Charles was okay, but he will never be talked about like a Michael Jordan or Kobe or Shaq. So what is he well known for as far as a woman chaser? Everybody can't be Kobe and Shaq and
Right. Was he a power
LeBron.
forward?
He's still the Charles Oakley.
You
Let's
know,
see.
honestly, I was
Maria
like,
says, sounds like we need a Real Housewives of Chicago. Ooh.
And
yeah,
Andy said that it didn't work. Like Chicago didn't have the lifestyle. Remember because when they did that show it was 100 Days of Summer,
uh-huh.
and
Hmm.
that cast didn't work, and I guess that was supposed to be their I guess audition into Chicago. But
Hmm.
I think he has something against the Midwest in a sense. But why Rhode
I
Island?
mean, I've lived in Chicago, and it's not really. And you got to remember Tinsley. I don't know if Tinsley's still with that Scott.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot about that. Yeah.
yeah. The coupon king, right?
So if she was out there and they still couldn't make it happen, you said Coupon King.
Yeah, doesn't he do like, isn't that how he made his fortune? Is those things you get at your house that are like full of coupons for your area? Those
Like
mailer
I
circulars?
don't
things?
know, but I
You mean
love that if
circulars?
that's true.
Yeah.
But there's really not much. Chicago's a nice place, but I don't see where, like you said, like the lifestyle. I mean, I never went into. I lived in Lincoln Park.
When you live
Um,
in Chicago, I was there for 20 years.
I lived in Chicago in 2008.
Okay, I was there.
Which side of the bridge are you guys talking about? Because I hear there's a bridge that separates Disneyland from, yeah,
You mean,
everything else.
well, not
And they
necessarily the
raised,
bridge. There's north and
Disneyland.
south,
In
but the
Chicago?
bridge.
yeah, the
Um,
proverbial, like how when the Black Lives Matter riots were going on, or and they raised all those bridges so it couldn't go to the other side.
yeah, well, I mean, the bridge is that's where the Chicago River is. That's at
Mhm.
where is it? Wabash and Michigan Avenue,
Oh,
and
they
then it
raised the,
runs.
they drew the drawbridge?
Oh yeah,
Really?
during
I did
the
not know that.
during those Black Lives Matter things, they raised the drawbridge so that people
The
couldn't
George
go.
Floyd riots?
Yeah,
I mean,
I
I
said,
can
they
I can
said,
see
y'all
that.
ain't gonna come tear up this magnificent mile. No, y'all will not.
Right. But I mean, to
I
the
lived on the
point,
other side, where Lincoln Park is like where the rich people were.
hmm
yeah. But like say Chicago, it just is so because didn't they do a Mob Wives Chicago too? It's the home of big shoulders. So they're very the Midwestern people, at least in my opinion, are very just down home. They are what they call the real
Right.
America.
I
No
I can see
frills.
another Mob Wives if they can pull it off. I think they did try Mob Wives there, but not Housewives. It's not glamorous like how you
Yeah.
said, like it's down home. It's the Midwest. It's not really gonna.
Well,
That's what I'm trying to say. I didn't see glamour when I went there. Like I
Yeah,
saw people with
it's
money, but I
interesting you're
didn't
talking
see
about glamour
glamour.
because Real Housewives of Salt Lake City doesn't really do glamour either, you guys.
yeah, but they have the
So,
slopes and they have a little something something.
And they rich, like they got they got enough glamour.
Like Chicago's Vicky Gumbelson. That's what Chicago like she's from Chicago. They're just very mind you, I didn't hang
Birkenstock.
out with rich people per se. I mean, they like if they want to go black, they could go with, but she wouldn't do it. Like say the Ebony people, Linda
yeah.
Johnson Rice, they could go
hmm
in that direction of rich, but I doubt, real society people aren't trying to do these shows.
Right.
No.
That's the problem everywhere.
Yeah,
So then that's why we really shouldn't be surprised when we do end up with the frauds because the real
right.
ones wasn't participating.
Let me read another one of Korea's hating on Angela.
Yeah,
Have
Angela
enough
sucks.
crazy on basketball wives. Don't need Angela crazy with her frauding the public. They
They,
took her
like,
life and she was banned. Well, how is she frauding the
crazy.
public? What is she doing to y'all? Like, what do y'all hate? Why do y'all
Like,
hate Angela so
that's what
much?
I don't get. Like, she hasn't done anything. She's keeping her cool with these fools.
She hasn't raised
Uh-uh.
her voice.
She's starting stuff, and she knows she is.
That's what you're
Starting what?
supposed to do.
I know
Well,
that's the
so if that's
show.
what you're supposed to do, if that's what you're supposed to do, then you can't get mad at our reaction when you do it.
Who's mad?
Right.
Well, we
She
don't
hasn't
like her.
raised her
Well,
voice
we don't.
once.
There's a swath of viewers that don't appreciate her,
I
whatever
just
she's
don't
doing.
get the vitriol. Like, I
I
really
haven't
don't.
seen anybody that hates Angela besides you.
And Toria.
And I feel like you're just a contrarian. You're just a contrarian, Larsa. Larsa. Larja.
No,
I'm gonna
seriously.
start calling you Larsa.
Now, if Larsa went back, that would be interesting to Chicago. But no, she does. She even knows that Chicago isn't the
Oh
move.
yeah, I
I'm
forgot
not being
about
a
you.
contrarian. I genuinely don't have it for Angela. You
But
guys
you
be
like
thinking I'm
Brit
kidding when I
fucking Edie
genuinely,
of all
yes,
people.
I do
Right.
like Brit fucking Edie. I
But I
do.
don't get you. Just from listening to you all these years, I would think that
Mhm.
she would be the antithesis of what you would like.
Right. I don't get that. I
Why is
think
she a
that
whore?
Larja has on her cape for Brit because people were calling her a hoe and stuff.
I
I
No, but
mean,
don't
I'm like,
know.
but is she a whore? I usually don't see it for like complete
if you
whores.
can I curse here?
Yeah,
If you
I'm
fucked
not
Rick
monetized.
Ross, if you fucked Rick Ross, you'll fuck anything. Okay, like
And
come on,
Stevie J.
Stevie J too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord.
I kind of
Yeah.
like Jocelyn too. I don't mind Jocelyn sometimes.
Oh
Well,
Lord.
she embraces who she is.
Hmm.
I
And that's
mean,
kind of what I get from Brit.
No, she's not embracing it.
and I have gotten to the age where I know I'm trying my best not to hoe shame or slut shame people, but I mean, let's call a thing a thing.
I feel like it's a
Is she a
certain type
slut,
of
or
hoe.
do you think she's a slut because of what Ken has put out there?
Listen, I don't even listen to Kenya. I mean, it's just her vibe is I'm a hoe. I'm a fraud basically.
A
And
fraud and a hoe. That's what I get
I
from
don't like
Brit.
her personality.
And those are the
That's
same
true.
things that Kenya planted about her.
Well, no, her
So,
No,
personality
no,
showed
no,
through.
no,
I'm
no,
not
no,
buying
no, no,
it.
no, Larger. No, we
I am
had
not
this
Kenya.
argument before. I knew of Brit Eady way before Kenya Moore came along. I used to work for Warner Brothers, and I used to do marketing or promotion or whatever you want to call it for the
uh,
Maybach Music Group. So I was
uh,
around when she was with Rick Ross, her and that
okay.
girl Ming, both of them. I was around for that. So that's how I know who she is.
Were you at the party where Mean got her video?
No, I never went to like I only went to Delaware. Like my region, I had to stay here, like New York,
Another
Philly,
reason.
and Delaware.
Oh, Allie, hey girl, or guy. Another reason, yeah, I do like Melanie from Huntsville and
Oh
Yeah.
Angela.
Lord.
Also, another thing for Angela, just listen, riddle me this. How is she on my TV trying to make it an issue with Britt, my girl Britt, to bring up what the lady from a purple chair said when she had a purple chair, which has at least been almost 5 years and has been unaddressed for 5 years. And the woman who started the rumors absence, even when she said it, Wendy never corrected nothing from that chair, including the fact that the baby she said Angela had on the person wasn't from Charles. She never corrected it. So don't come to me on Real Housewives of Atlanta, Sour 16 season, whining to me, wanting me to possibly care after you talked about stretch marks on this woman's mouth, that you only think those stretch marks because of your friend Ken. You wouldn't have had those images in your mind except for your friend Ken. And now you're going to sit here and you want me to stop talking about what you didn't even tell a woman with the purple chair to shut up about? And now it's a storyline, and I have to talk to her about that, and I have to deal with her about that. No, you should have dealt with Wendy. Cry me a river on another day. You're fake. I can't wait till what happens happens. And I feel like Kelsey Grammer has a lot in common with Charles Oakley, who I thought was Charles Barkley, by the way, because that's the only Charles I know from basketball. Talk about legends. And I didn't even know who old boy was until I looked him up and I was like, that's not Charles Barkley. So I don't really know what's about to happen, except for it does feel like a man who doesn't even want to kiss you on TV. You might want to try to address that instead of trying to get me to believe that you have a problem with Brit repeating what a lady with a purple chair said. I'm not buying it. I'm not
But
buying
she
it. It's
never,
fake.
Are you
She's fake.
finished? Are you
yeah.
finished?
To me,
Are you
it's like
finished?
Angela never
Yeah, I'll
really
leave it though.
made it a big issue. It's not like she was like acting out like Brit was acting out. She just said, look, this is what happened. And then keep in mind, she didn't have the platform to address Wendy at the time. Like, who would have listened? Because nobody knew who she was. Nobody cared. And it's also a
But
different time in social media.
Angela is not making a big deal of it.
Right.
She's kind of making a joke of it, like
Yeah, it's a joke.
At the
And
end of the last episode,
because
she
it's
said
not.
something about it.
She said it's not true.
She
now I
keeps
will
bringing it
agree
up.
with you on one part of what you just said about talking about the stretch marks because of Kenya. Now I'll agree that maybe that's what put that on top of mind for Angela. However, but it's like we are sparring at this point, so I'm gonna pull out whatever.
You want to talk about my baby, bitch? I'm talking about your body count, and it ain't got
Right.
nothing to do with Kenya. We all know your whole facts. We seen the videos. You were a freaking cam girl.
Like a cam girl, and she makes that
I
out like
am a
that's a big thing.
basketball wife. You were down on your knees in the goddamn street running with Rick Ross and everybody else. Stevie J. They had a show called Penthouse Pets, and she was supposed to come on MTV. I guess it was too lewd and lascivious. It never came out, but she was supposed to be the madam of the house. That's probably where she got her whips from. Girl, people know that girl hold fast. Go on Lipstick Alley and you'll see it all. It ain't got shit
She
to do
did
with no
mention
damn
whips in
Kenya.
that she did mention whips in that Penthouse promo.
Exactly. When she was getting ready for her shower scene with Stevie fucking J.
Oh,
That ain't
no.
got nothing to do with Kenya. And the whole thing with Kenya is you're mad because Kenya is friends with Ming Lee, and Ming Lee, just from watching basketballs, she's a shit stirrer. And I believe Ming does have video of her. Ming probably got in Ross' phone or something like that, because she said Ross the one that told her all her business, and Rick Ross would do some nut shit like that. So that's the reason why, because if we go back to the beginning, for Ming to act like, oh, where's my hug? First of all, if she would have said that to me, bitch, I don't know you. I'm not hugging you. I don't hug people. I'm not a hugger. So for somebody to be like, you didn't give me a hug, I would be like, and Kenya obliged her and gave her nut ass a hug. And then every time she see Kenya, she making a big deal about a fucking hug. Bitch, I don't even have to speak to you for real, for real. Like, it could be all the way up, and it's all the way up, and now you can't take it. Now you want to run and cry. Oh, I couldn't sleep. Bitch, the whole world can see your pussy. What are you talking about? You used to sell it on a fucking webcam. Bust it wide open for the camera. What are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of Brit with this bullshit.
And she's just not likable.
Brit backstory doesn't make sense to me. There's a whole lot of unaddressed issues not being discussed.
Yes,
Exactly.
there are
Like,
holes in the story.
you did not lose your license that fast, or you're like not able to not pray. You had something else go on. Now, there are other people saying that you scammed them on Reddit right now. I can pull it up for y'all right now if you want to see it. Matter of fact, I will. There are people on there saying that she scammed them. Like Jennifer husband. I don't think she did it
But
that
there are
bad.
people like going to kids' hair spa saying they had an appointment and the shit's closed.
Now,
So
We're
how is
talking
that?
about Brit. We're talking about Brit, not Kenya's hair salon. Let's stay on topic.
And then the thing is, it's like if you say something about Brit does not mean that you are on Kenya's side. You're just talking about Brit. Because I did a whole video on why I think Kenya's salon is fake. And I've gone deeper. I know we're talking about Brit, but Kenya, these appointments you can make, the locations of the appointments are not at that salon. They're like someplace on Peachtree, not in Chamberlain where the salon is located. So I think she's a fraud too. They're both frauds.
Well, sometimes with hair salons, well, I know it like weaves. When you buy weaves, they will, like weave companies, they will say we have a contracted salon you can get your weave installed in. Like some people sell the weaves with the installation included, and they'll send you to a salon. So if Kenya's doing something like that, that's pretty smart. If she
Well,
can't
I
open,
tried to
but I
book.
don't know
I
what's
was
going
trying to
on with her
book.
main salon, but
I was trying to book. I was just going through the process. Like, let me book a blowout. And I was booking with someone named Mo. And it led me to some salon on Peachtree in Atlanta, and knowing her salon is in Chamberlain, but that's neither here nor there. I just think it was for her to say she spent $400,000. Me knowing that you should never use your own money when starting a business. You should get business credit first, Kenya. So you're not as smart as you claim to be.
that's another thing. Like a lot of these girls need to take, like Angela Oakley, take a business course. Why are you $2 million in debt? And these houses look like.
And that could be why Charles don't want to kiss her and tell nobody he loves her ass.
Maybe
like,
he just didn't want to be on TV.
He does not want to be on TV.
Now, mind you, I know that I grew up with a gruff father who, there was no. So, like his behavior, I was talking about this with my friend who doesn't watch the show. Like, I'm not used to, I think people want have this idea of what romance and love looks like. So if he's on camera acting distant, now mind you, I do think it's kind of weird that he is distant and like she has to ask for a hug on camera, but maybe that's just him. He's just a gruff ass dude. And he don't sugarcoat it. Is there echo? I heard an echo.
Sorry.
No.
But I mean, I'm not gonna say. I mean, he's on camera and he was at Watch What Happens Live supporting her. So, but then again, he could be pulling a Kelsey Grammer on her too.
And he's like the only husband up there besides what's his face? Britt. I don't know what the two of them got going on. Britt and her husband. Are they on something? Like what is like
now where is that coming from?
Stroke.
Why are you asking, are they on something?
It seems like I don't know. Something's off with him.
It's that mouth. It's twisted.
Her mouth is her mouth. She needs child. Her mouth. She needs some work. She needs to get some shit.
That really stood out to me. That was not shown.
Oops.
Leaking photos from the situation, and there was a photo here of a poster board that said "insurance fraud ho," and then there's some text and some article. You can't read it, but last night's episode we see Angela kind of call out Britt, not for lying so much, but asking her, well, why would they just take your license away without cause? What was the cause? And then obviously we saw her snap, but essentially we know that she doesn't have her insurance agency anymore. And in fact, she was with Allstate under, their umbrella for 3 years before she ended up selling that agency. And now she has a whole agency, as she calls it, called Jumpstart or Agency Jumpstart. It's basically a masterclass on how you can be a successful insurance agent, owner, whatever, by following her blueprint. And you guys know I'm very nosy. You guys know this. So I went through and I dug through the entire website. I went through disclaimers, refund policy, went through all the bits. I did everything except buy this masterclass. And here are all the major red flags. And I'm going to say this up front. Don't ever buy anyone's course, okay? Don't. Most of the time, the things that are in those courses you can find online. You just got to do a little bit more digging. But if you really want to learn, the information is out there. Now let's get into this website and all the red flags. So first thing that stood out to me, this entire website, everything about this masterclass is so super vague. No clear outline of any of the deliveries, of the formats or modules or any of that stuff. So essentially, the user has no way of assessing the value of this product before opening their wallets. Red flag number 2, no verified reviews or testimonials, not even any fake ones from any of her friends. I mean, no students have bought your course yet. I mean, I think this website opened in 2023 or something, at least that's when the disclaimer was written, and there's no social proof, nobody, not even a Facebook group, nothing. There is a very much heavy reliance on her personal success, although she doesn't really map out what those actually are. So here's what I'm gonna say. If you actually want to be an insurance agent or own your own agency, if you just contact State Farm, Allstate, Nationwide, any of them, they have programs where they will essentially teach you everything you need to know and then help you open your agency for free. It's very limited contact information on there, so it's very vague. There's no phone number, there's no physical address, and it comes off more like a sales funnel website rather than an actual like educational platform, because they use these buzzwords like once in a lifetime opportunity and get my secret sauce. There's not even any real educational credentials as she's listed. And I know she went to college, so at the very least you could put that in there. Or at least talk about your experiences when you had your own agency as an insurance agent. But this is the best part. Strictly no refunds, guys. That's right. You're not gonna be able to see anything about how the course works until you buy it. But if you get in there and realize this is all stuff I could have Googled, well, too bad, so sad. And if you buy into any of her subscription models and you try it out for 2 days and you're like, this has no value, well, you're still gonna be stuck paying the entire month. There's no prorated refunds either. And in the disclaimer, these are also red flags. They are saying we have zero accountability for anything you see in there, or if the links that we have to other places to give you the information and they do something shady, we are not responsible, so don't come over here. And I've not seen any type of press or any type of media surrounding this company, whatever it is. So again, I wonder, is this going to be a theme throughout the season? Is this where the ladies start to pick up on maybe there's something off about this girl?
I mean, the whole course by the course thing is just a social media marketing tactic that everybody does, and she just didn't follow through. Obviously, she didn't dot all. She didn't do everything, take all the steps. It's all a fraud.
I don't know. This video is 20 minutes long. I don't have this Tisa lying again. She says 50 cents blocks pardon. 50 cents blocks Diddy's pardon. 50 cents can't do that. Tisa, stop. Q is on. Let's see. I don't want to talk about Diddy yet. Hawaiian X new hotel tax. Oh, that's larger. Do y'all want to see this? I think this lady is just talking about. She said the video title is called "Britt Edie Exposed License Terminated Before Housewives Receipts."
Lies.
Well,
It's lies.
yeah, I don't.
You
If I'm
saw it
reading the
so badly.
the comments aren't. The comments are. Let's see. This is exactly why she got upset. Why Kenya wouldn't hug her. I had a feeling she was lying when she became defensive.
Britt is not innocent. She is definitely not innocent.
Kenya vindicated, and somebody has a question mark. Kenya knew she was a fraud.
My computer's about to die. I totally love this. And I love Britt. I'm glad Kenya's gone. And I'm glad you're watching. And yeah, are you watching any scripted television that I need to know about?
I just wrapped up The Handmaid's Tale. That was good. The Last of Us was fucking trash. I'm not watching season 3.
No
I need some
way.
new shows to watch.
Did you watch Paradise on Hulu yet?
No. Is that the one
You
everybody
like,
keeps talking about? Let me see what
yeah,
it says about.
I just watched that last week. That was so
About the
good.
teenagers in love?
No. That's forever, I think.
Okay.
Paradise is it's kind of like the world ends and they go in a cave and but
Okay,
then there are
okay.
other people. Yeah, it's one of those.
It's good. Or
It's
maybe
really
I will
good. I
watch
liked
it.
it.
There's literally
I liked
nothing to
it.
watch.
I liked it a lot. But yeah, thanks for having me. It was wonderful to finally hear your voice, Dina. Now
I
every time you're
know.
popping off in the chat, I'm gonna have your voice in my head.
So thank you for stopping past Larger. Now, could you please step to the side so me and Dina can drag Britt? Thank you.
Gladly, have at it.
I'm just playing, Larger. I'm just playing.
When she left, what happened?
No, I said, can you step to the side so we can drag Britt now?
Hey, Amy J.
I believe Britt's husband was sued by that country club. Why wouldn't they pay their bill? That's what I'm saying. That's what makes her a bad housewife. Kenya is not on the show anymore. I think that they will get rid of Britt, they have to do something else because the ratings are at an all-time low. Let me move this man off my
Well, it's too late.
something else with y'all. Well, they're
Too
gonna have to
late.
do some type of a reboot. They can't get rid of Atlanta. Like the whole kingdom will crumble.
It's just where are you gonna find people who are not aware of the camera, who don't want to
You
be
have to
famous?
take it back to basics. They Andy and Nene have to make up. You have to bring the original girls back. I'm going to keep saying it. They can bring in every broad. They could bring in a whole. How can I say this? The original cast is who we judge everybody else by.
Mm-hmm.
Like we like New York didn't work because partially because they're trash. They're too aware of the camera and their brands. They don't want to say anything or do anything bad or look bad or all that type of shit. But then we're still comparing it to old Roni. We want the old girls back. Um, that's it. It just is what it is. We when the Housewives start? Like
The thing,
15 years ago.
yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. The thing where old Roni is, what I feel, which I feel is different from Atlanta, old Atlanta, is old Roni. Those were like they don't care. They're just raw. They're not. I mean, they're on social media, but they're not like say a Nene and a Portia and all them
Right.
who are so aware of the cameras. And Nene, she has. It seems as though she just committed to this new personality. It's like she got to Hollywood and they told her she needs to change,
Yeah,
over
I hate that for her.
enunciate, and
Yeah.
she's turned into this Kim Kardashian, like, oh my God. So guys, you wanted me to she's just not authentic anymore. And I get people
But
change.
I think that if she were put into an environment with Kim Zolciak,
Ugh.
Sheree, Kenya, and get those button faced and Marlo pushing her buttons and Portia,
Mm-hmm.
it's just automatically I feel will bring her back. And when she came back before, you gotta remember Kenya and whoever else, they were trying to ice Nene out. So a lot of that attitude we were getting from Nene was her reaction to that. If like they all came back
Mm-hmm.
with a clean slate, like I think it would work because we're invested in the original characters. It's like we all it's like we all went to school together. Like we all I want to know what they're up to. I want to see what Kim is doing. I want to see what
Gambling.
hmm
She's gambling.
well, I want to see where's Croy? How are you maintaining? Where are you living? How are you getting your money? Do you still talk to Big Papa? Do you still not want to hold black babies? Maybe they could fly in to go see Candy's show. Candy don't have to be on the show full time because she got other shit going on. But I honestly think that's the only way it's going to work. I don't see another. I can't think of one person in Atlanta right now that I would want to see. I'm thinking about who's the most famous person in Atlanta? Like three people, three women.
I
Like,
definitely think Nene and Candy, since they have this sort of, with Tamar and Nene having that interview always bringing up Candy, I think that would be a more natural conflict.
you
So
said
that would work.
Tamar?
Huh?
You want Tamar?
No, 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 no. I was saying
Oh.
because Nene and Tamar were just having an interview bringing up Candy's name, that would be a natural storyline for Nene and Candy to have conflict if they were brought back on a show together. But you know what? Although Kim and I have the same birthday, I hate her. I've never liked Kim. I mean, although I do believe she can stand her own, hold her own, I just hate her. But
um,
I mean, I
Lori,
guess it could work, but she's so inauthentic and delusional, which I guess works for a housewife.
right. She was so delusional, and it was this white girl amongst all these black girls. It's like, what's going on here? And she would fight with them and do everything else. I say get the old. Phage was already back. Well,
It's
at
like
least Kim's
Candy.
daughter's going to be on the Next Generation show. Nene just has to like. Nene has changed so much. I don't know.
But Nene was always, as she says, for the betterment of the show versus a lot of these people, like say the Giselles of the world, they don't want to show anything or tell a true story. They all seem like before the
Yes, this
season
is
starts, they
good.
decide what it's gonna be, who we're gonna go. Like Lisa Vanderpump said once, we're gonna go for Kyle. We're gonna have a go at Kyle this season. It's like they make a decision versus natural storylines or just natural conflicts, which has made the show inauthentic.
Teresa says, everything I went to college for and have degrees in business, you can Google it all now. Just wish Google was out way back 10. I mean, you can Google it, but I feel like you need a professor or an advisor to you. There's so much information out here now. You can Google this, but it might leave out that part, the main part. The like everybody running to go get LLCs, but they don't know like when everybody got their pandemic money, the PPP money, everybody went and opened LLCs. They don't know they have to pay those fees every year and register every year and pay taxes and you
Do
can't just
annual
make a
reports.
fake form and get it doesn't go like that. Like so you need a fucking course. Let's see.
But I think to
Which
her point, you could easily, most of these people are getting AI to make these courses for them. And they're just, and so what you're paying for is a PDF that you could easily go on YouTube. If you have any know-how of Googling and doing and typing in the right phrase on YouTube, you can learn everything. Just like say an Airbnb business, you don't need to buy a course, just go on YouTube.
Yeah, it says Britt's husband must be a scammer and she's trying to fake it till she makes it.
Oh yeah.
Something's going on there.
But they all are. Nene was faking it until she made it.
But at least she wasn't like
funny.
a scammer though. Like
right.
Greg had a job. She just needed the right people to see her. And like I was saying about Armand Wiggins, I was saying before, I'm so proud of him because he's going on what's the face tomorrow? Nancy Grace tomorrow night. And he was already on TMZ Friday, and Nancy Grace is on the panel. Now she wants him on her show. And I remember a long time ago, I told Armand when he was running around, when he got kicked out of Tory Lane's court with Milagro, whatever her name is. I said, Armand, you don't need nobody else. You are a star. It's just a matter. It's not if, it's just when. You keep trying to attach yourself to Jason Lee because you think you need him or you think you need all these people to make it. Even TGIF, I feel like he felt like that was such a great opportunity for him. It is and it isn't. TGIF was too, that was already a sinking ship. The boat had water, was already taking on water by the time he got there. But what was my point? My point is you don't need to attach yourself to all these people to make it. Like you can do it on your own. And now he's getting a chance to shine on his own. And I'm actually happy for Armand. And especially since like we have other people, I'm pretty sure other people feel as though they should be there before him or they deserve to be there before
Funky
him.
Dineva? Is that Funky?
I don't know because I don't really feel like Funky is a journalist like that. I'm thinking about like the other journalists out there at the Diddy trial.
Like I think that what I said that because he has, said in the past, I should be in LA. I'm probably gonna move to LA. I wanted this, I want that. Although he realized that he could make more money on YouTube. But he wants to be in front of those audiences, I think.
Who Funky?
Yeah, but he also self-sabotages, I think, himself.
He's never
lazy.
Why he's never going to be on TV?
He's not palpable.
Because what?
He's not palpable. He's very.
Before that, Blue Ivy. He called her ugly.
Oh yeah.
He's never going to be on TV, or not the TV he wants to be on. He can be on YouTube, but even like for Funky, and I love Funky down. My head is laid, and I got my red lipstick on. Like I'm that funky, like black like this, and not like this. But Funky is so enamored with being a quote unquote rich white woman that he has not invested into himself. At this stage in the game, you talking about you make so much money. A room in your house should be a
Dedicated studio.
yes. You should have all the equipment. You should not be on green screen. You should not be you should like Armand did. He made a whole studio. Remember, he had like a you gotta invest in yourself. He had like a whole two chair thing, sit down thing. He had the studio built up. I remember when he built it up. I think he moved though since then. But
Okay,
still,
so
he invests in himself. His equipment, I could tell he's always upgrading. He's trying new things. He's doing new segments. He's a tarot reader some days. He's on Twitch. He's doing other shit. He's doing music. At least he's trying to do other shit, you know?
oh, see, I don't really follow him. This is the most, from the trial, the most that I've ever watched him. So I
Okay.
just thought he was sitting in that little small studio apartment. But Funky has, I mean, in the past few years, he did upgrade his camera, and then I just feel like he says it himself. He don't want to work. He wants to be
Right.
able to.
And you said he upgraded his camera. And all this time, he been out here. That's the only thing he just talk about he getting some lights. He still ain't set the shit up yet. He just started using StreamYard. Hey, Mimir.
And to Ali's point, I remember when he was talking about the rented apartment, he was talking to Heavenly. This was a few years ago when he was in Miami. And she was saying, well, why don't you buy a place? You're wasting your money. Although I
Yeah.
don't know that, having owned a place and all that stuff, I don't know if it's really cracked up to be where everybody thinks it is. That tax deduction is like whatever. But he said, well, I'm moving. I think I'm supposed to be in LA. I'm like, oh, okay, Funky. But that whole I'm so rich, and
I hate
where he
that.
lost me was he would
You're not
brag
a white
about.
woman.
Hmm?
And rich white women don't go around saying I'm a rich white woman. Like,
Or telling everybody how much he paid for stuff.
oh, I
That
hate it
like,
so
and then he would even
much.
show his groceries. I'm like, but you're buying
I like
Skinny
50
D,
50 on groceries. And so do we. So did I.
right? Like you're buying
But
like base level groceries. You're not even buying
hold
organic.
on, let me get to some of these comments. That's not Armand's. My computer is slow. My internet is slow in here. That's not Armand's usual spot. He's renting an Airbnb. Yes, he has a whole setup in LA. I've been paying attention to Armand for a while now. He used to do a lot of the rap girl beefs, and before that, he was just he's always been funny to me. I can't remember when I started watching him. Isn't Funky renting an apartment for someone who's rich? I think he has. I don't know if he's renting his house now, but he has a house now. Nobody wants to see the ashy crackhead on the TV. The world has enough problems. I just think that he should invest more in himself.
He just lost me. I actually unfollowed him a while ago, and I'm not even one who's easily offended. It's just when he started going in on Chloe, who I don't even really care for myself, but it's like, why are you going in on somebody's looks as somebody who goes for people's aesthetics myself? But it's like, what you have no room to be going in for anybody's aesthetics when you put your feet up there and you're ashy and you always have boogers.
Let me get some of this before I read the news. You saw Nancy Grace versus Ray J talking about Diddy. I was dying. Nancy was eating him up. I think I saw a clip of it, but she was. Did he say something like? I saw a clip. I didn't see the whole thing. She did shut his ass down. Someone needs to explain it to you. What? Explain what? I want to see
She's talking
Nene
about
as
a
a
course,
grandmother.
explaining courses.
Oh, I want to see Nene as a grandmother and matriarch of her family.
AS lover.
Bravo has to stop allowing to get ganged up on and icing people out. Burke was sick. All right, this is all Nene stuff. New York should have added new girls but kept Ramona and Countess. The show is but a majority cast. Okay, let's see. New York should have added the new girls but kept Ramona and Countess. Um,
Hmm.
yeah, keep somebody. The show is better when the majority cast had off-camera relationships. Yeah, like the cast needs to be friends. And I'll say this again: you can't just plop some random black girl in a full cast of white women who are friends. I can see if you're just putting an ensemble, like you putting making a band, you're making an ensemble group. But these
Mm-hmm.
people are already established friends. You just can't plop some random black lady in the middle of it and expect it to prosper. It's just doomed for failure.
I think that's key that they need to have some sort of relation to each other versus just plopping people together. Like just how in the original Real Housewives of Potomac, they all had their relationships from Jack and Jill or whatever. Like whether they liked each other or not, they all knew each other. So that made for more natural conflicts to occur, as well as like Kim, Nene, Sheree. They all had something. Like Nene met Kim at the gym. She knew Sheree. They used to travel together, but I obviously were frenemies. So I felt like it worked like that. But just putting Garcelle with Kyle and them is like, why?
Yeah, why? Now I did think, is that my cat calling me? I did think that Garcelle would fit in a little more because she was, a quote unquote Hollywood star, but she wound up not fitting in to me. Let's
I
see, a
think
luxury vacation.
Ramona was getting a little she was becoming a liability to the network.
Yeah,
Although I don't mind, it's funny. Racism doesn't bother me. Or let me just say this. I think the segregated shows they don't bother me because these are
right.
friends. Like on the show Friends. I don't think black people belong on Friends because this is a group of friends.
Like with New York, they don't have black friends that are like being like even like Sex in the City. Like there hasn't been a black character the whole time. Like you just plop this like that'll be them like them just plopping a black lady in there and then just them trying to act like they're friends and we don't
Right.
know her. We don't know Garcelle. And not only do we not know Garcelle, Garcelle came in. I'll play it. I'll take the ding for real, for real. Garcelle came in coming at those girls' necks. And then she figured it was better to be like from Mean Girls. Well, it's better to be in the plastics hating life than to be on outside of the plastics. So basically, Garcelle figured halfway through that, hey, maybe I should stop fucking with them so hard and maybe I should try to be team them. But by that time, they was all like, bitch, fuck you, because white girls don't play like that. Like when I think Kyle was the first one to say, like, why would you say that about my moo-moos? Why would you call them moo-moos? That's my business. Like we made a vow to not talk about businesses, husbands, or legal problems. And that's a pact that they all made as a cast. So when I hear Garcelle saying, oh well, your house was robbed to I mean you had something to do with your robbery. Um and then her with Erica Jane saying you should get the money back to the victims. Like this is going against their whole covenant. They're witches. They have a covenant. We don't talk about legal. We don't talk about business. We don't talk about Bruno. Like and Garcelle is like breaking all of their cardinal rules. So by the time Garcelle wants to be friends, it's like it's too late. We don't fuck with you. And not only do we fuck with you, we got a new black girl. So you can't pull that black card shit with us anymore because they was tired of that shit too. I was tired of it. I know y'all cussing me out because I done got on Garcelle. Let me see.
Nah.
Armand used to be Tasha K. Armand came up through Tasha K and they had their little beef and separated and they've been spitting fire at each other ever since.
Tasha's
So
beef with
yeah.
everybody, huh?
Yeah. Armand, okay, you said Tasha K. Hey y'all, I just started watching Armand from this case, but he seems more professional and a go-getter than Funky. Absolutely. That's the key word. Go-getter, more professional. And he's not biased. A lot of the people reporting, like I was listening to Attorney Simone, and one of the lives that she did from the courtroom, she went down there for 2 days, I think. And I listened to her the first time when they were saying they wanted a mistrial because of the arson investigator and the fingerprints. She broke it down. The way she broke it down, I was like, okay, I can rock with this. But then I listened to it. I tried to listen to another one of her lives, and it was about the girl Mia. And she was like, oh, you could. She literally said, matter of fact, let me play it because I couldn't believe she said this. Hold on. Let me pull this up. I couldn't believe it. Tell me if I'm wrong before I even say what I'm about to say. Tell me if I'm motherfucking wrong. Hold on. Where is my history? Where is it? That's my turkey wings. I think it's right here. All right, hold on. Let me put it back up here. Hold on. I might have to remind it.
He told her, now I got something on you. She's like, what do you mean?
All
He
right,
was like,
wait. Let me find my comment because I put timestamps. Where are the comments? Hitting it right here. Let's see.
and I believe this woman, she either lives like a really regular life where she doesn't want people to know that she went through this, or I wouldn't be surprised if she still works, if she might work in, she doesn't work in the music industry, but working
All
in a
right,
different
so
industry
I'm gonna start from right
where
here.
she,
Let's see. My internet's slow here. I need to put the internet on a different floor.
I had to
Where's
take
the
drugs,
phone?
but that she would pretend to do it and hope that he didn't bother her. And so did Mia today. So then they asked her, well, how did he treat you? She said either like a BFF or worthless, like a worthless piece of crap. He'd humiliate her, cuss her, throw things at her. He threw some turkey at her. What is the thing with turkey? Because CC had an issue with some turkey bacon. And then he threw turkey at her. He threw spaghetti at her. He threw some spaghetti at her. He liked throwing things. He's very, spaghetti and turkey is, there's a lot. So she was like, it's either one or the other, like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. She can't really predict what mood he's going to be in. Now, mind you, he was doing a lot of substances. So that's part of it. But that is not an excuse. That's not an excuse under the law. And he very much used to love bomb her, but on a professional level. So he was underpaying her severely. But what he would tell her is like, man, you're so good. You're doing such a good job. Man, one day you can have whatever role you want at any of my companies. You can have whatever role you want. And she was like, well, I really don't want any particular role. She said, I really just want to develop comedy TV projects. And she said when he would get mad at her, he would take away her credits on the things that she had worked on, like the shows, the programs. He would take away that is such a narcissistic thing to do, but that's also just like some messed up crap. So he'd take away her credits, or he would refuse a project. He would not let a project progress. In other words, messing with her money. So then I just told you about, I told you about the tampon and the spaghetti. So he threw the spaghetti at her. And then, wait, I need to go this way, on this side. Okay, sure. Hold on. The cops are telling me I need to scoot over. So then, but check this out. After he done threw the spaghetti at the girl, threw it all on the girl while she's trying to change, because he don't want to go change the tampon. He got the audacity after the fact to suspend her. He suspends her. Specifically, he suspends her without pay. HR comes to her and says, yeah, you're suspended without pay. And she's like, for what? He's like, he's the boss and he's king. Then in addition, I talked about on my Instagram, another incident was she was invited. Mia, that's the person testifying. Mia was one of his personal assistants. She's Caucasian. She never dated him. This is critical, y'all. She never dated him. And I'm so sorry I cannot see the comments on here, so I'm not able to respond to them, but definitely drop your comments below. Hit that subscribe too, guys. So she goes to this party at Prince's house with Cassie. Cassie comes with her. Diddy walks in, like we heard the story before. Cassie takes off running. Baby Cassie takes off running. Diddy chases her, and then Mia starts chasing after him because she's worried about Cassie. Well, apparently Diddy gets a hold of her and just starts, bam, bam, bam. He going to town on Cassie, baby. He going to town on Cassie at Prince's party. Well, you know the king. The king does not play that. Prince didn't play that. Prince had his security.
I feel like she's trying to be like our mom right here, but she's getting ready to get to the part where I thought was this. I'll let y'all
Break
hear
up
it.
the fight. It wasn't even a fight. It was a beatdown. Stop the beatdown. And he interfered to ensure that Cassie was not beat no more. And it said to me, I thought about it and I said, it's a damn shame that Prince, God rest his soul, the man with the blouse, the mascara, the eyeliner, that stuff, that he is the one that has the balls to protect Cassie, that had the ball to say, I don't care who you are, Diddy. You're not gonna whoop on this woman at my party, on my promise, on my property, on my premises, where I have my mineral rights. Good for him, Prince. All right. So the Prince incident happened, and check this out. Afterwards, Mia was chasing after them. She was trying to help Cassie. Diddy suspends her, has HR call her and suspend her without pay. Again. So that's what he does. When he doesn't like you, he takes away your money. Y'all, now you're starting to see why it's considered a RICO when you're doing unlawful things and you're using your business entity to execute it. You can't beat up on your girlfriend, and then when someone tries to help or intervene, you take away their salary.
So
That's
I
not
have
Rico
a
to me.
hot take. AI is not just a buzzword.
People that say it's domestic violence, but it's now part of a
Coming.
criminal enterprise when you use your job and their job, and they are your employees, to punish them so that you can commit crimes. Because that wasn't the only crime that he was committing. So now let's fast forward. So basically, he would do stuff. Then he was fighting with her. She talked about different instances. One time they were on the set with Switch Beats. He got mad at her because the Wi-Fi wasn't working, took a computer and threw it at her head. He said, I don't care if you got to get Bill Gates here to fix the Wi-Fi. You do it. So she was like, okay. And let me tell you, I never seen a woman so terrified in my life. She never looked up, y'all. She never looked up. She fiddled with her hands and she looked down. That's how terrified she was of Diddy. Let me tell you something. If that jury was on the cusp, if they weren't sure that Diddy was dangerous before today, oh, that little white woman got him. Oh, that little white woman, she got him. And I say it because that's what she looks like, right? I'm describing her to you, right? In American society, those are some of the most fragile, the most relatable, supposed to be type of women. And this tree is super diverse. Let me tell you that. However, I don't care what race you are. Anyone who heard this woman's testimony. Now let's fast. So basically, he would do stuff. Then he was fighting with her. She talked about different instances. One time they were on the set with Switch Beats. He got mad at her because the Wi-Fi wasn't working, took a computer and threw it at her head. He said, I don't care if you got to get Bill Gates here to fix the Wi-Fi. You do it. So she was like, okay. And let me tell you, I never seen a woman so terrified in my life. She never looked up, y'all. She never looked up. She fiddled with her hands and she looked down. That's how terrified she was of Diddy. Let me tell you something. If that jury was on the cusp, if they weren't sure that Diddy was dangerous before today, oh, that little white woman got him. Oh, that little white woman, she got him. And I say it because that's what she looked like, right? I'm describing her to you, right? In American society, those are some of the most fragile, the most relatable, supposed to be type of women. And this jury is super diverse. Let me tell you that. However, I don't care what race you are. Anyone who heard this woman's testimony, I broke into tears. So stay on my face, but I teared up. Any woman who heard this woman's testimony knows, number one, she ain't lying. And number two, this woman is petrified. PTSD, et cetera, et cetera. Let me tell you why. I'm going to give you the violent things, and then we're going to go into the essay.
All right, I want to stop there because first of all, this was day one. Day two, she was I'm gonna say she was proven to be a liar, but a lot of inconsistencies they kind of destroyed her on day 2, and all of that white womaning that she's saying that she's doing actually was an act. It was the fake white fragility, the fake white tears that she is like, oh, that white woman got him today. They're so vulnerable, and she got me today. Like, are you really saying this? Like, are you serious? Like, because she's white, you believe her? Like, you didn't say that about Dawn. Dawn was upset. You didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so much deference is given to this white lady who's acting weird. As if you listen to Armand's testimony, even Tisa said day 2, the girl, she was like, girl, snap out of it. Like, what is this thing you're doing? Like, why are you acting like that? Why are you doing that? Answer the question straight. Like, she was acting like she couldn't remember stuff. Like, she was laying it on like really thick, like saying stuff like, oh, I have to ask my therapist. I don't remember, like shit like that. Like, she's trying to effect this whole like, I'm so broken, I can't work, I can't do this, I can't do that. When in all actuality, you were supposedly great by him, but you're still sending him, love letters. You told him you had a crush on him. Y'all kissed. So for her to say that they never messed around, yes, well, maybe not like out in the open, but they had something going on. It's just like I didn't like that whole thing she just said about white women. Like, am I wrong?
Well, I mean, I think, and dare I defend her, because I was just writing back in the chat, because I have beef with this one right here. But
She loves
like I got beef with everybody. But but I feel like what she was saying is white, because when I first heard,
oh, that was you and her. Okay.
Yeah. When I first heard the testimony, I said, oh, the white men on the jury are going to eat up this girl's testimony because of the history of white men not wanting black men to be with white women, and just the whole Emmett Till of it all. That's probably what she was getting at, but she was over dramatizing, trying to sound like Uncle Ruckus or whatever. So, but I feel like this chick's just trying to be a star. She's been trying to be a star.
First of all, she's trying to act like Armand with the whole, oh, girl, he was doing this, he hit her like this, and hit her uppercut. That's Armand's whole thing. And it's weird to do that in front of the courthouse. Like, just stick to your lane. Like, and she's supposed to be a lawyer. Like, look like a lawyer.
Well, I mean, this is my opinion, just from the days of Ready to Love, and then she got her boyfriend from it. Then they broke up on YouTube and made a thing out of it. And this is where our beef comes in. I did a whole video on it, me being a young YouTuber who wasn't even monetized at the time. Right. She started threatening to sue me for defamation. And, that was right after the Tasha K thing. And it's like, girl, do you not know that
You said she was on Ready to Love?
Yeah, she was on Ready to Love, like season 3, Houston. Oh, and that's the funny thing. We're both in Houston.
I'm done with her. I can't take her serious.
But, oh yeah, she's been trying to come, and in my video, I mentioned that she's been trying to be a star since she was a kid, because she has an IMDb page where she was an actress as a little kid. But it's a whole, you'd have to watch that video. But she was threatening me, I'm going to sue you. She was sending me DMs. It's like, girl, do you not know? I know lawyers too. In fact, I know some of the lawyers here in Houston. You're an accident attorney. So
you saying does not. Yeah, she's a reality star. A lot of the stuff she's saying is not even. You can't be saying this as a lawyer. This is day 1 of the testimony. You haven't even got through the cross-examination. So for you to be making statements like he raped her, like, you didn't even say allegedly. Like, that's allegedly he did that to her. Because when she sued him for she wanted, I think she sued him for $10 or $20 million. She didn't mention anything about the hey, Lisa Mack, she didn't mention anything about the grape when she sued him. And the defense asked her, well, have you been talking to Cassie? She said, yeah, almost when last time you talked to her? The other day. So you are talking to Cassie after her testimony. When she sued Puffy, like you are in constant contact with Cassie. Now all of a sudden you were great. When it and not only that, you were posting on your own personal Instagram well after you left. First of all, you were fighting to stay. Puff tried to fire you a couple of times. One time Armand said because she couldn't count the whatever kind of money he had, he wanted her to count it. She couldn't count it. She was too worried about going to Coachella with Cassie and hanging out. Same thing Capricorn Clark wanted to do, go on vacation with Rihanna, hang out with Pharrell, all that kind of shit. You know, they're preoccupied. They want to party. He wasn't trying to hear that shit. You at work. And she's wishing him happy birthday. She called him when Kim Porter died. She said she got together this I don't know what kind of president was, but she called everyone in Diddy's life and got a statement or got them to sign something to Diddy, like this heartfelt gift for Diddy, where she had to contact everyone in his life. This is the band that you said assaulted you, that you were terrified of, that did all this stuff that you saying that Simone sitting up here talking about that made her cry. Like, you're sitting up here acting like you're so traumatized, and it's just nobody's buying it except Simone, I guess.
I feel like the funny thing for me is I will say I am biased. I'm probably on the opposite end of where you are. However, I think that the prosecution, y'all aren't doing diligence, because the way the defense went and got all the receipts on this girl, y'all didn't do any research on her just to see where her social footprint was. So they dropped the ball on that.
I don't think they did any investigation.
Like, they didn't prep Dawn properly.
No, they just want to prosecute. I think that they thought that. So when Jonathan Adi said that, when he gave his interview, he said that Puff was moving weight in his private jets. He said that he had like a prostitution ring, like a bunch of prostitutes. He said something about Donald Trump. That's how I know he gonna get pardoned. What else
Didn't
did
he
he
blow
say?
up a car at Donald Trump's hotel?
He shot it up. I think that when they raided his house, they thought they were going to find a copious amount of drugs, weapons, and everything else. I think that when they went in his hotel room, they thought they were going to find all kinds of stuff, because they keep like jumping out, like in the hood, like like when people come, like the U.S. Marshals or the SWAT team, they always come at like 4:00 in the morning, or it's like the element of surprise. So they keep trying to like surprise Diddy, like just to try to catch him in something, and they never caught anything. Like they came literally by land, air, and sea. They had a helicopter, they had a boat, and they came and crashed the gate, all to find some heels, some lube, baby oil. You found a little bit of 2C or whatever you found, which is his personal drug stash. It's not drugs with intent to distribute. He's not selling drugs. He's not selling pussy. He's paying for the dick to come over to Cassie, but like it's not what y'all thought it was. Like, so now y'all trying to string together, oh well, technically since you did this in front of your employees, it's a RICO. Like, and that's what I don't respect from the government. Like, flat out. It ain't got shit to do with Puff, for real.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with our good sister, because I feel like if it is RICO, there is a scale of, if there's a scale of 0 to 10 on RICO, this is maybe a 1. And So they can get you on tech. They're getting him on technicalities. Now, mind you, do I
Yeah.
think he's an evil bastard? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I've thought he was an evil bastard since I was in college. So, and that was many, many years ago.
I thought
But
he was evil ever since he broke up Danny Kane. I knew he wasn't right back then.
well, like when Mary J. Blige left him for being strung out. And that's what's weird to me is I feel like he does have things on people because Mary J. Blige had cut him completely off and then came back a few years, like said she'd never work with him again, then came back like, oh, Mary and Puff have made amends or whatever. So it's like, what does he have on these people?
I don't think it's what does he have. I think that Puff is everything they say he is, good and bad. Like they say he's a musical genius. The the assistant. Wait, hold on 1 second. I'm about to knock this. I can make a whole mess.
Because like my good friend, and I don't want to violate our conversations, worked for him, worked at his ad agency for a while. And we've had conversations about it. Like I was sending her something today. She said, "Oh, his karmic debt is really it's like it's ginormous because like he has done a lot of bad in his life.
Yeah.
He has
I
a
mean, he
mental
threw
disorder."
people out of their publishing and all that kind of
Yeah.
shit, and he's just like an egomaniac. But for all the bad that he is, he seems like there's a lot of good in there too because the people just keep coming back. Like the assistant said, he's a god amongst men. He said he's learned, Puff has pushed him past limits that he didn't even know he had. He still uses the stuff that Puff taught him to this day. He all of that kind of shit. Like,
But couldn't that be said for most leaders?
no, it can't be.
Like, I
Like
mean, if you most influential people, you could
this,
take
you
the
know what I'm
good.
saying? This nigga throwing phones and shit up across people's heads and
Yeah.
knocking them out and doing all kinds of fuck shit, and they still want to stay. The white girl that Simone was just talking about, she cried when he fired her. Like she wanted to stay. Like
I mean, that's
you're
the
saying this
disconnect
man
for
raped
me.
you, and you still wanted to keep your job. You were begging him to stay. He wanted you to leave. You sucked as an employee, is what I'm getting from it. And you would not leave. Go away. These people don't want to leave.
And speaking
Because
of leaving, I got
not
to
only
drop.
is he whatever kind of mentor he is, he's also living the fucking life. Puff was at the pinnacle of his success, of his career back then. So he had everything, the life anybody could ever want. Like the people hate to keep saying private jets and chefs and but the average person get to see that. They don't want to go back home eat oodles and noodles.
Mm-mm.
They get to go on vacation with Rihanna like it's a normal day. They get to see Jay-Z and Beyonce like it's nothing. Like at the Rock Nation. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta go home to what? Cassie gotta go home to Connecticut. She don't even have $20,000. What's she gonna drive? A Honda Civic? A used one? She's getting out of Maseratis and Phantoms and a different car for every day of the week to match whatever your brown panties. Then she gotta go home.
I mean, I
And do what?
understand. You know, I actually, on some level, understand. I understand, like, once you've gotten a touch of quote unquote the good life, it's hard to go back to because, like, say for instance, on a very, very low scale, I used to work, I worked in advertising. So we would go on these shoots. They treat us like we were like little minor celebrities. What do you need? You need anything? Let's go to the finest restaurants in Beverly Hills and this and that. And then when I got laid off, I'm like, well, damn, I can't stay in these 5-star hotels no more. This is fucked up. But it's like you don't want to go back to eating it in some spot where they sprinkle parsley on everything. Now you have like finer tastes.
Right. That's the thing. Like I remember when American Idol came here to Philly, and I got a job as a production assistant. I was going to Drexel at the time, and like for a week we were here, and everybody was kissing my ass because I had to go because I was from Philly. They used me to do like a lot of the errands, and I would go in the store, and I was like, they would see the American Idol card, and I'm like, oh my God, like, what do you need? I'll help you. Like, it was just like, like I didn't have to do shit. Like, people in the store was helping me. I'll go in the restaurant, the people come up to me with the food order. Like, it was just incredible. Simon Cowell, when he got to set, he wanted his Starbucks fresh, hot Starbucks, not microwave, fresh, hot Starbucks. So I had to wait at the Starbucks for when they got the call that he's leaving his hotel. The hotel wasn't that far from the venue. So we had to time it perfectly so I can get back to the stadium the same time as Simon Cowell so he could have his whatever fucking drink he had perfectly hot, the temperature that he wanted, and he did it when it microwaved. I guess maybe it had foam or something. I don't know. And then Paula Abdul, she only wants blue Jolly Ranchers. Like, so somebody had to pick out, I wasn't doing that. Pick out all of the Jolly Ranchers. So you have this level of ass kissing, like Cassie, even though, like, all right, let's say her and Puff, and you got to remember, they both on drugs. When you on drugs and you take certain drugs like ecstasy, I don't know if I said this on here or to this crowd of people. When you take, I've taken ecstasy like 1 or 2 times. Well, 2 times. You're only, but I did my research. You're only supposed to take ecstasy 3 times a year, 4 if you're pushing it, because ecstasy releases all of the
your inhibitions or the oxytocin.
no, the dope. I think it's dopamine, or what's in your brain, the feel good thing. Dopamine. Is it dopamine or dopamine or something else? Whatever it is, it releases all of it. Yeah, serotonin. Yeah, serotonin. It releases all of it all at once. All of it that you have in your brain all at once. That's why you feel so happy. So the next day, what is going on? Uh-oh. The next day, you feel like shit. That's why they're getting those IVs, because you don't have any more. What do we call it? Not dopamine. What was it?
Serotonin.
Serotonin. You don't have any more serotonin, so it takes 3 to 4 months to build back up. But if you do it again the next night, you don't have any. It's depleted. So now you're like in a crash mode. And if you, like, I know somebody, he does that shit every day. And then with ecstasy, so Molly is pure ecstasy. I never had Molly. Molly is pure ecstasy. But because ecstasy is usually cut with something, like, so remember, like, I always remember Bad Boys too, when they had like all this blue ecstasy, or you'll hear people, ecstasy has like a picture of a Rolex on it, or just all these different colors and flavors. And that's because it's cut with stuff. So a lot of the times ecstasy is cut with meth, like crystal meth. And that's why Puff and Cass was I knew they was on meth when she said she was fucking for 4 days. I knew they was on taking ecstasy cut with meth. That shit, I don't know. I've seen people on meth. I never really dealt with anybody on meth, but I've seen them like just run. They don't want to eat nothing. I read a lot of this stuff on Reddit. The one lady said that they would have to make their sister sit down and force feed her what is it called? Oatmeal, because she wouldn't eat. She was just so steady running. It's an amphetamine. It's like speed. Like, you just speeding all the fucking time. So imagine like the come down from that. Like, all your brain levels are messed up. Like, so I know why they were fucking fighting like that. Like, and I saw a video of Puffy and Cassie walking down the street, and Cassie's like walking in front of them, and she's like, she said, I don't think she said fuck that nigga, but that was her posturing, like, fuck that nigga, and she wouldn't talk to the paparazzi. So the paparazzi goes into Puffy's face, and he's got his turtleneck pulled up like this, and he won't pull it down, and he's trying to get, and the cameraman is asking him all kinds of questions, and he's trying to get away from him, but he's still trying to catch up with Cassie, but he was laughing a little bit. She must have just had punched him in his mouth or whatever. So I'm not excusing anything that he did, but I'm saying, like, it was very volatile volatile situation with both of them coming down from drugs, and then she's probably all sore and shit. And I don't care what it is. The thing with the ecstasy and the dopamine or the whatever serotonin, you can't. I don't know of a drug that can replace the. Because I looked it up. I said, can you replace it? Is it something you could take to replace it? They said no, there's a drug that you can get that can help you like absorb it faster, but after a while you start damaging the receptors in your brain, and the dopamine levels will never, or the whatever levels will never go back up, and you'll always be depressed. Like, so that shit is real. Now I see I don't know, I haven't even looked at ketamine. I didn't even know people was doing ketamine like that.
Well, you know they're using ketamine now for therapy, actually, for mental therapy. But
so that's
I
why.
gotta drop. I'm about to go. It was nice chatting with you for the first time on a live.
Yeah, make sure you come back.
All right.
I was
Well,
going to show this article where Elon Musk is on ketamine. He's on ketamine. He's on ecstasy, and he's on Adderall. And it's the New York Times is reporting this. I gotta find it. How do I get to my Elon uses ketamine? So what is he like? Microdosing it? Read the comments. Even if the government screws Puffy over, he deserves it. People come back because he's the gatekeeper. They will never work again. Will they never work in entertainment, or they'll never work again? Because like even with Capricorn Clark, you're not going to live that type of lifestyle anymore. But you can go get another job. You don't have to work at Target. If you were the creative director of Revolt or Cassie or whatever, Bad Boy, whatever, you can get a transferable job in a different industry. But you're not going to be driving Bentleys and going on vacation with Rihanna. And you might not even be able to afford your Range Rover, but you can make a nice living for yourself. You won't have the proximity to Puff and all of the stuff that he has, but I'm not really trying to hear that. To me, that's selling your soul. Like, basically, you telling me that you have a price, and your price is I want this job, and I want all of the stuff that comes along with it. Because if you were really worried about your son, you wouldn't be working 24 hours a day fucking with Puff. And I said what I said. I'm trying to find the article, the New York Times article. I don't know what is Mary doing. I put that on my mama. Okay, messages. No, right away when people follow you. Okay. No. Elon Musk, drugs and juggled family drama. Elon Musk is read the full story, the link in our bio. Okay, let's go to the bio. So everybody's just on drugs. Hey, J.O.D. Tamang. So I guess it's legal when they do it. So he's transporting his drugs across state line. I guess that's not trafficking for him. Go with the bullshit. What's one of my email addresses? Hold on. I forget. Somebody taught me how to bypass these. What do they call these screens? Paywalls. I damn forgot how to do it. I think you have to do it through the reader. Does anybody know? Happy Sunday, Bianca Edwards. That's the Elon story, but it's trying to make me. Wait, I got like 10 email addresses. Let me see if I can find one. Richie B is me. RITCHIEB is me at gmail.com. The shit about the password. No, I'm not buying. I just want to read the article. Oh my god. Guys, I just want to read the article. News. Breaking news. I don't want to play any of these. No. Alright. Oh my god. All y'all do is beg. As Elon Musk became one of Donald J. Trump's closest allies last year, leading to raucous rallies and donating about $275 million to help him win the presidency, he was also using drugs far more intensely than previously known, according to people familiar with his activities. Mr. Musk's drugs consumptions went well beyond occasional use. He told people he was taking so much ketamine, a powerful anesthetic, that it was affecting his bladder. Ew. A known effect of chronic use. He took ecstasy and psychedelic mushrooms as he traveled with a daily medication box that held 20 pills, including ones with markings of the stimulant Adderall, according to a photo of the box and the people who have seen it. It's unclear whether Musk was taking drugs when he became a fixture in the White House this year, when he was handed the power to slash the federal bureaucracy, but he has exhibited erratic behavior, insulting cabinet members, gesturing like a Nazi, and garbling his answers in a stage interview. At the same time, Mr. Musk's family life has grown increasingly tumultuous as he has negotiated overlapping romantic relationships and private legal battles involving growing his brood of children, according to documents and interviews. On Wednesday evening, Mr. Musk announced that he was ending his stint with the government after lamenting how much time he had spent on politics instead of business. Mr. Musk and his lawyer did not respond for requests for comment this week about his drug use and personal life. He has previously said he was prescribed ketamine for depression, taking it about every 2 weeks. Yeah, right. As he told the biographer, I really don't like doing illegal drugs, but you do. Look at his badass. Oh, y'all can't see what I'm seeing? Oh my god. Look at his little badass. I paid for. Oh, it's long. Oh shit. I ain't gonna. I didn't even see that. Well, we get to just. Was it prescribed to him? Hold up. Let me see how long it is. I want to know what the drugs prescribed to him. This is long. Who is this? One of his baby mamas. Were the drugs prescribed? I'll read it later. That's crazy. The man that is in charge of all of our data is a fucking fiend. Nice. I'm about to make my food, child. Y'all want to listen to Armand? Let's see what Armand talking about.
Then they said, well, who was the part of HR? It was Basha. She was the head of HR, Tony Baez Fletcher, and Sandy. Those are all people that were a part of HR. So she says she got a letter. Or one time she said she got a letter, and I guess apparently the letter said that she had been suspended, but she had got suspended for oversleeping because she never slept for days. She's just so tired. She never slept. She was mortified, humiliated, defeated, depleted. Now we move to, so she was suspended. Now we get to March 31st, 2011. So apparently she was supposed to be putting out some clothes for Diddy, some workout gear, and it was supposed to be, you know, she was putting them, laying them out. It really wasn't her job to do, but she was supposed to give Diddy some options to wear. I guess he was going somewhere with some workout gear. She was supposed to put the clothes out for Diddy, right? This is March 31st. They're just painting a picture of how she was overworked, underpaid, and treated like trash, and how he was just so mean to her. She was so fearful. They're trying to do the RICO and the coercion, the racketeering and the trafficking and all of that. She was so afraid. She was scared. She was getting beat up. She was getting all of these things, right? They said that Diddy cursed her out because he felt like she didn't put out enough clothes, enough options for him to wear. He said he screamed at her and cursed her out. You stupid, dumb bitch. And I said, really? And he said, what happened when he screamed at you? She said, I don't remember, but it was violent. So you remember you didn't put out enough clothes. He screamed at you, cursed you out. You don't know what happened, but what you do know is it was violent. I don't know about you, but if I remember it was violent, I remember what he did to me that was violent. So you don't remember, but you know it was violent. Oh, okay. So I guess she had called James Cruz, the head of manager. And I guess he wanted he was a manager over at Bad Boys. And this was March 20, this was in March. He wanted some Kids Choice Awards tickets. And he said, well, who do I contact? And Mia said, I don't know. He's currently firing me right now. He said, I talked back to him too much because he didn't like the workout gear he picked out. So now he's sending me home. So it's some workout gear. He didn't like it. He was getting fired. She said, he's psycho. He went shit crazy on me. She sent a message to D-Rock. She sent an email to the head of manager. She was just telling everybody like he's cursing me out. He's mad at me. So I said, basically, she was sending everyone emails venting about what happened with Diddy. So she was just telling everybody she was so scared and he was just doing all this stuff to her. So then that day she called from Basha and it just said a letter, you have been suspended without pay. She said, well, why? This was March 25th, 2011. She said, because Diddy said so. That's just how it goes. Diddy said you're suspended with no pay. Gotta go. There's no documentation. It's no reasoning why. It's just you have been suspended until further notice. After all of that, she still came back and worked for Diddy until 2017. They said, well, why would you come back after you were being cursed out and all this stuff? She said, well, she said, Diddy would have my reputation destroyed. I guess they went on a trip to St. Bart's. Diddy had chartered a yacht. Diddy told her, hey, I need you to count this money for me. She said it wasn't $100. It was way more than $100, whatever amount of cash it was. And so she said that Diddy told her, hey, I got this money. I need you to count this cash. She was counting too slow. And Diddy said, "Bit, what up? Because you counting so slow, you stupid, incompetent B." Then she said that out of nowhere, Diddy chased her outside all over the yacht. He was running behind her saying, "You stupid B, count the money faster." She said she was running all over the yacht, panicking, frantic, scared. And as he was running and chasing her, he told her, "Bitch, you better learn how to walk on water and get out. You stupid bit." And so she said, "Because you going to get the fuck out, you stupid bit." And he chased her out. I'm like, yo. I'm like, what? And so she said she ran and jumped on the third level of the yacht and just went and hid.
Diddy.
She was in like, I don't know, the workers' quarters. And she had hid because she didn't count and she didn't know how to walk on water. But one thing she didn't know is he told her
I'm gonna move
she
my
got to
computer.
stop. And she tried to escape the yacht. She was on the third floor, and Diddy climbing up the stairs, like the ladder up to her. And when she saw Diddy, she dashed into
Diddy.
trying to take her to another boat, a tiny boat, or it was something like that. But once she left and got off the boat, she got a call. And Diddy had said, "We better come back." Plus, all she knew is that she didn't know how to walk on water.
For a Tootsie Roll, right? He got the little man complex.
We're
Why
going
is
to
my
Vegas.
computer freezing?
Of HR. Her
Somebody's
was
at my
making
door. I'll be
a
right back.
bunch of false scenarios of what happened that day. She didn't know how to write it. She said
So you gotta stop and stay. Leave it on. Keep making sound. It went out. Oh my god. Hold on. I don't know what happened. I don't think I'm gonna have to use my hotspot. I don't know why my internet ain't working down here. Hold on. Diddy. Share and Diddy.
by applying our industry-leading innovative thinking. When you're
okay.
Maybe if I put it in the dining room.
In the fall of 2016, she talked to Brian. I guess Brian was the
I'm gonna pause it for a second. Hold on. Armand. Diddy. We should do a tribute to every time he says Diddy. I'm wondering if I should use my hotspot for this.
COO. I don't know if it was a COO, Revolt, or whatever was going on, but he was in New York. Brian Offit. He was a COO. Okay. Revolve Films is where she was supposed to be working at. Revolve Films. It's different than the other stuff they got. What I don't know what he got. Revolt Films, not Revolve, Revolt Films. So it ended. And Diddy just was like, you know what? I'm over it. I don't want to do it. I'm moving on. We're doing different things. And this is just not in my wheelhouse anymore. We're not doing this. And we've decided that this is over. And they said, well, how did you feel in 2016 that Diddy ended things like that? She said, I felt betrayed, rejected, used, mortified, sad. There's those buzzwords again. So she was getting in her buzzword bag. Okay. She was in her buzzword bag. She said that's when she got an employment attorney, and Diddy got upset because she had went and got a lawyer. They did a 9-month back and forth because she felt like she was owed money because she invested all this time. She had been working so hard. And she was unfairly, that part of the job was unfairly ended. Like she was unfairly fired and suspended and all these different things. Like it was an unfair suspension, unfair employment, firing. So she got a lawyer. They said, well, why did you do that? She said, well, I just got a lawyer. And it wasn't to like sue you, but I just got one because your team said I need to get a lawyer to figure out what I need to do. So HR told me to get a lawyer. And Diddy was like, you really want to try to get a lawyer? You want to get them people involved? And so the monetary proposal from her legal attempted to gain a settlement payment of $10 million. And apparently she mentioned some of the that he had portrayed toward her. Okay? They said she talked about some of the violence. No, she talked about some of the violence, but she never mentioned the SA. Excuse me. So let me say that again. So she went to an employment attorney to try to get $10 million. She mentioned him being violent with her, but she never mentioned that he lifted her. So they ended up getting a settlement amount of $400,000. She made $200,000, and she had to give the other $200,000 to her lawyers. The payment was for overages. The settlements would be, it was for overages and things like that, right? And so what I found was interesting about this whole situation, though, don't you think if I was raped, I would not just be talking about violence, but I too would be talking about the SA on the job? Don't you think that's probably how you could have got your 10 million? If he was just fingering you and finger popping you and standing up and putting it in your face and making you suck it, and he was sleeping on you and he was drugging you out and he was doing all of these things, don't you think you would have put that in the paperwork? But you didn't put none of that in the paperwork. You just put he was violent towards you. So if that was the case, what are you asking for $10 million for? If you would have put that other stuff in there, you probably would have got your 10 million. That would have been the first thing I put in there. They said, would you return the money from the settlement if it meant that he would never had done the things he did to you? She said, yes. Diddy like, girl, shut up, you lying. She reached out to Diddy after Kim Porter's death and Andre Harrell. She told Diddy she loved him and she was always there for him. This is after the settlement.
I want to pause this real quick because I want to see what Tisa is over here talking about with 50 Cent.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing today? Well, baby, if your name is Sean Diddy Combs, it looks like you got 99 problems and 50 is one. You guys, I know you already heard the news. Trump said he may consider Diddy pardon if it's treated unfairly. And baby, when he says he's open to looking at the facts in a Diddy case, babe, the whole world flew into a spiral. Now, let's be clear. There's no official pardon request yet. But the mere mention of a pardon has people spinning their theories. Now, if you guys don't know, 50 Cent literally got up and put on his mall cop socks and said, not on my watch. He literally said, Diddy looking for a pardon? He said he stepped in immediately, saying he's going to personally stop any of Trump's pardons. Now, let me tell you something about 50. He is the type of petty, I can get behind. Baby, he has blood feuds. Is 50 Cent completely innocent? Well, when it comes to that Diddy stuff, he is, baby. Say what you want about 50. He was never doing nothing like no freak-offs, okay? He literally said that he was going to actually block Diddy's pardon. Again, this is directly tied to his long-standing beef with Diddy. Don't forget, Diddy tried to take 50 shopping. Candy shop. But let's get into this because it's not just personal. People forget that 50 has real influence with Trump. They've had business combos and photo ops since the 2020 election. As a matter of fact, Trump, and you know his political ties with Ben Massalas, Mark Garagos, Ron Burkle, it was said they were behind the whole Michael Avenatti, Stormy Daniels thing. The whole Michael Avenatti, Stormy Daniels thing to get Trump impeached during his first term. Keep that in mind because this is where the play comes in, okay? So listen, Diddy's also producing a docuseries on Diddy's sex trafficking allegations. He stands to benefit from keeping Diddy in hot water on a business level, but also on a personal grudge level. Now, I will say, I think this conspiracy that Diddy wants to, 50 wants to block Diddy's pardon because his docuseries will do better. No, I don't really buy that. I feel like 50 Cent is going to drag Diddy all over the place regarding, okay? Now, here's the thing, right? The Trump versus Diddy, people are saying, is it a payback or a power play? They said Trump and Diddy were once super, super cool. Again, there's a bunch of pictures of Bill being flashy back in the day. However, again, like I said, that ended when Diddy backed Democratic power brokers who helped impeach Trump. Now, a lot of people say that Diddy is a fool for giving Trump any money or for trusting Trump. He is a June Gemini because Trump never let that go. They said Trump being a Gemini and a June Gemini and that petty king behavior. And some say it's about just pure, him even saying, hey, I'm open to considering Diddy. It's about just pure revenge and dominance. Basically saying, you destroyed my legacy, now kiss the ring. Again, the conspiracy theories are saying, and this is the MAGAs that will believe that Trump will never get in bed with Diddy. They say Trump wants to break Diddy financially, ruin his name, and then, listen, and then tease him about offering him a pardon, but only after Diddy bends the knee publicly. And after he does that publicly, the answer will still be no. But you guys, what if that's not it? Listen, what hates Diddy? We don't know what Trump will do. He's pardoned a lot of people. I'm actually surprised he pardoned Larry Hoover. Most likely because I didn't think Trump knew who Larry Hoover was. I'm not, and that's no shade to Larry Hoover. I'm just saying, right? But get this. They're saying that Trump might be telling Diddy that he will, in fact.
Monday CRM has the best AI features in the game,
especially in sales.
Hands down.
So for me, email composition works like magic. You know me, I'm not a great writer, but AI helps me keep it super professional.
Pardon him if he bends a knee. And what is that bending the knee? Well, let's get into this. Remember Ron Burkle? He had that private jet. But Air FUC1, right? They literally had freak-offs in private planes flying over international space, which if you know anything about international space, some people said they did that to avoid persecution. Now, we don't know if anything illegal was going on, but we know these freak-offs do not seem to sit right with the federal government. So just hear me out, right? If Diddy was involved with Ron Burkle, if Diddy was involved with all this Democratic senior leadership, then Trump might be thinking that Diddy knows where the bodies are buried. And Trump might say, maybe I will pardon Diddy in exchange for Diddy either giving me real information or making it up about Democratic power players that if I can get them locked up, if I I can get them on federal charges, then maybe this will take out my opposition and I can
Girl
the
is
Republicans just
creepy.
rule for 12 more years. Think about it.
You're gonna do something
Think
trying to
about
get the
it.
kids.
Ben Masalis, maybe the Midas touch, that is a Democratic mainstream. Think about it. Mark Garagos, I mean, everybody knows Mark Garagos. Think about it. Ron Burke.
I can't listen to this girl with all of this speculation. Let's look on 50's Instagram page. And basically, let's start from the beginning. So 50 is posting these articles about him supposedly blocking Diddy. So this is what 50 posted. 50 Cent said he gonna contact Trump to tell him the bad things that he said about him after the president doesn't rule. Donald doesn't take well to disrespect and doesn't forget who chooses to go against him while working tirelessly to make America great again. There is no room for distraction. He would consider pardoning anyone who is being mistreated, not Puff Daddy. She doesn't see like what do you call it, satire or like dark humor. Um or she just doing clickbait. Instead of watching the game. In the anti-clemency club, not the anti-clemency club. No Sean Diddy Combs pardon from Trump. 50 Cent vows. Nope, no deal. 50 Cent plans to nuke Diddy's chances at a pardon. I didn't say I wouldn't nuke anything. I simply said I would make sure Trump is aware. So 50 is playing and Tisa is making clickbait. You kind of stuff will help you. Back to our program.
They also asked her, they said, hey, they said, so you still loved it? She said, yeah, I reached out. I still reached out to him because I felt so bad for him. I felt so bad for his family. He was going through a lot. And I really cared. He was like my best friend. They said, did you know Cassie filed a lawsuit? She said, yes. Catch it. How often do you guys speak to Cassie? All the time. You do? Yes. Well, all the time and like sometimes. So either do you speak to her all the time or do you speak to her sometimes? When was the last time you talked to Cassie? Well, a few days ago. Have you talked to Cassie about either of your testimonies? Absolutely not. No. Mm-mm. No. Okay. During that time, have you ever heard during the lawsuit time? This is now the prosecution. Did you hear from anyone that spoke to Diddy? I believe this part. She said, yes, D-Rock. But I want you to really pay attention when we get into this, because this is very, 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 very important information here once we get into this. I need you to really get into this. They said after the Cassie lawsuit, she got a call from D-Rock or a text. He said, hey, what's up? D-Rock. She said, D-Rock, hi. How are you? I miss you so fucking much. So you love
Yeah,
D-Rock? Yeah, I
I
did. I
do
really, really,
too.
really love
I'd be
D-Rock.
happy for him.
She said, D-Rock said, it's a lot going on. About to call you. She said, D-Rock called. And she said, how are you? She's like, I'm catching up about life. Things getting real crazy. Because, with the Puff and Cass, because, Puff and Cass will just fight like a normal couple. Then she said it got weird. She said he started talking in circles like, your boy Puff really misses you. And he started mentioning other people. And then he said he was going to Miami to go take care of Christian. He said, Puff really wants to talk to you. Maybe you can say something.
I've been wondering. I wonder. She seemed like she would do anything.
So they said, well, what did you think that meant? She said, it got weird to me because I felt like, A, he was at Diddy's house in Miami already. He called me because it made me feel like he wanted me to say something like a public statement against Cassie and be like, debunk it. Now, we did hear rumors that Diddy was calling people around to get people to talk.
For what?
So I'm not surprised by that.
20,000.
So
27,000
she's basically
for
saying
what?
yes. I talked to him. It felt a little weird because it made me think that he was just trying to call me because he wanted me to put out a public statement. They were trying to find a game plan. She said that Diddy called her within the same day. And she said when Diddy called,
the link is pinned.
She jumped back and threw the phone all the way across the room. She was so scared. It went flying all the way across the room. And she, my phone is ringing. Picked that mother up and
wow. I wish I was a dealer.
She panicked. She was so afraid. Because Diddy had called, apparently. He did all of that. So she didn't answer the phone, safe to say. December 5th, D-Rock texts her again. Like, hey, your boy said call.
Are you a full stack marketer spending all day switching between platforms? Now with SEMrush toolkits, no.
Call him. He doesn't want or need you to do anything. Just get a man a call. She said she didn't respond. D-Rock texts her again. Good morning. Did you ever speak to Pete? Mia, she never responded. February 2nd, 2024. D-Rock texts her. Are you okay? I can't believe you're not hitting me back. Now listen. She said, hi, D. Just finished scuba diving on the boat, but I'm alive. Ha, 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 ha. I tried to call Puff back, but nobody answered. They said, now the prosecution said, well, did you actually really call him back? She said, no, I never called him. They said, well, why did you lie? She said, I didn't want to be involved. So every time she would text, she would avoid or she would lie and play like she was calling him back. She said, so I want you guys to remember. So she's lying to D-Rock. I'm on a boat.
Oh, my phone was on. my mic was on off because you was talking. I was saying the dude Dustin, is he from Larger's channel? Because he has a little link thing on there, and that's from when other people come from other pages, and I know Larger was up here. But the link is still at the top, isn't it? Let me see. And I won't do. Yeah, it's still pinned at the top. I'm like, don't come up here with that bullshit. y'all tell me when y'all tired of hearing Armand. I'm just getting my stuff ready. I'm gonna show y'all how I make my hair stuff, and I'm trying to get these turkey wings. They should have been in the oven.
I'm on a yacht.
Tell me if
I'm
y'all
been
get
so
tired of
tired. There's
it.
just a lot going on. I'm drained. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so tired.
Or if y'all want to
So
see
much going
something else.
on. But she's avoiding getting on the phone with Diddy. This is what people do. Read between the lines. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying. Hi. Oh, me? Oh, I'm just so busy, Karen. So D-Rock sent her a text. Let me know how I can send you something. Mind you, she's still looking down. She never once looks up at the jewelry, never looks up through this whole testimony. I'm like, why does keep looking down? Why won't she look up? I'm thinking, look up. Say it with your chest. If this is the truth, say she's a liar. I'm just telling you, she's a liar. She's a liar. This woman is a liar. She was pissing me off because I'm talking with my full voice. She was still doing that. Yeah. We're going to get to it. She was pissing me off because she's such a fucking liar. She's a liar. She's a liar. This woman is a liar. And the thing about it is, this woman is a privileged fucking liar. She's a liar. And she goes,
I am using. I looked up some stuff on.
D-Rock? No, D-Rock. So
I'm
she
gonna
said,
try
no,
cream
thank you.
chicken.
I'm not asking for anything.
The regular
I'm in debt,
seasoning.
but that's my issue. I know you didn't ask for anything, but I'm allowed to send my sister a gift. That's what D-Rock said.
Hold on. What you put on your turkey wings? Garlic powder, pepper. I don't use salt. Garlic powder, pepper. And sometimes I use that pepper red. But last time I got this, it called butter garlic DJ season. That shit good on everything. Butter garlic? It's the the little dude they got out the season with the thing. Take garlic butter garlic. That's what you hear? No, this for the turkey. The turkey wing. This is my chicken broth. You put in the oven? I mean, yeah, of course. You put in the oven. I know some people put in vegetables. I ain't air frying no turkey wings. I put in the oven. I made turkey. I made legs. Oh, the drumstick. Yeah. I don't think I ever had a whole turkey wing. You did? No, just the flat part. I'm gonna sell the whole turkey wing. I'm going to use onion powder, garlic powder. All right, so I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm gonna do. Hold that thought. Happy Sunday, Dustin. Dustin, you can come up here. Hold up. What y'all talking about in here? Talking about? Hold up. Don't be cutting up. So I miss. Okay, so is everybody oiled up? More oil. I'm about to oil these turkey wings up. More pool, more chlorine, more oil. I meant oil. So speaking about baby oil. The stock went up or did it drop?
You know, you can put in garlic powder, garlic,
Turkey mix is more for the yeah, I don't know what she's talking about.
green peppers and onions.
Happy Sunday, Dustin Butler. Dustin must have left. Somebody.
Still do the neither. That's it. But you know what? You enjoy yourself right there.
All right, so my turkey wings, I'm going to do a cross between.
What I'm gonna say, I gotta go see at my phone at the they put on the grill on me.
Who is?
Chico,
Oh, for the holiday?
no, they probably just doing tape.
Well, a lot of people celebrated the holiday.
But Tate feel like cooking on the grill, he gonna cook. He go right now. Oh, I'm chicken. Tate not like that. He don't care.
Right. A lot of people celebrating today because last weekend wasn't the end of the month, even though they celebrated the holiday last weekend. So a lot of people celebrating today.
Let me see your phone. Let me see my phone.
Girl,
it might be in here. I'm in my pocketbook. I looked at the shit.
Huh.
I didn't even go see Janelle whatever. By the time I came to the end with it was over.
Where is my history?
Oh, I want to turn my phone on.
Let's see.
Did Bubby ever call me? I'm gonna go see my phone on my phone. You probably turned it off, put it up.
I can't find my history no more.
Is that the family see it? I'm saying, front you. I want to do it. He's not going to talk.
All right, so actually, I'm gonna do.
I want to do it Brian.
This one.
So I made these smothered turkey wings real quick last night for dinner. And, you know, on my story, I posted them and everybody was like, yeah, oh, they look so good. Oh, and they were good. But the funny thing is, the next thing I know is a knock on my door. And it was my dad. He was like, baby girl, make me a plate right now. And I did.
No, that wasn't it. This one.
Look at that. Stop playing with her. I know some of y'all don't want to make a whole turkey this year. I get it. So we're going to work on the next best thing, or at least the third best thing. Let's get it. Super easy recipe. All we're going to do is take our turkey wings and place them in a baking dish. We need a binder and we need some moisture. So I'm going to use some avocado oil. You can use olive oil if you want to. It's up to you. And then make sure it's coated all over. You're going to massage it in there. I know what I know. Add a lot of seasoning. Oh my God, you're gonna die from seasoning. Stop. Just stop thinking like that. Stop being negative. Do what I'm telling you to do. I've made enough turkey wings to know you need to over season the hell out of these. All right. And I'll put the seasonings that I'm using in the recipe. So make sure you read. You know, some of y'all don't be reading the recipe and it's kind of ridiculous. Stop. Start reading. I don't like reading either, but god dang. So I have some chicken broth here that I'm gonna slowly add to the baking dish. And the reason why is I don't wanna pour none of it on top because I'm trying to create like a crust. I don't want no moisture to mess that up. Find your little corner and just pour it down the corner. If you need more throughout the cooking process, just take a little peek and just add a little more, but don't overdo it. I'm gonna bake this at a higher temp, uncovered, because I'm trying to create a crust. So we're gonna put this in the oven on 400 and we're gonna bake it for an hour and 15 minutes to an hour and 30. Yes, sir, it's tender, baby. It's tender. Oh yeah, and all that sauce at the bottom too. Look at that. Stop playing with her. One thing I did that I forgot to show you, I did add some onions. You don't have to do that, but it adds a lot of flavor to that little sauce that you have at the bottom. You try it out. Tell me what you think. And we got these turkey wings for the win. Look at that. Stop playing with her. I know some.
Never let you.
You can ask the flowers.
So that was one. I like that he put the chicken broth at the bottom. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm also going to do. Is this it?
These are smothered turkey wings, and if you're craving some good old comfort food, you cannot skip this recipe. This just did it for me, okay? So I'm going to show you how I did it. I start by drizzling olive oil on the wings before adding the seasonings. That will help it stick together and help everything incorporate and just bind to that wing. I then added onions and a little bit of thyme for extra flavor before drizzling in a little bit of water on the sides to help kickstart the gravy process once I put these in the oven. The wings will release its own juice as it cooks down, but having water in the pan also helps with that. I bake that for an hour in a 375-degree oven, and then I drain off the liquid butter as well as flour to my pot. Let that thicken before adding in my onions and all the drippings. I'm going to simmer this for 5 to 7 minutes until a little bit thick, and then I'm going to pour it all over the wings and bake it again uncovered for an additional hour or until tender. I flipped it, make sure both sides are cooked, and this is what we're left with. Serve over rice and enjoy. These are smothered turkey wings, and if you're
Hey
craving some good
Justin,
old
I want to
comfort
tell one more
food, you
thing. I'm
cannot
going to be
skip
right
this
with
recipe. This just did it for me, okay?
you. There's one that somebody added cream of mushroom, but I want to add cream of chicken. I don't know which one it is. Is it him? I think it's him.
Almost fell on the counter. Get that gravy. Best smothered turkey wings in the game. Let me show you how to get down. Pterodactyl wing. Slice these bad boys in half. Got the red and green bell peppers and the onion. Red bell pepper next. Yellow onion. Put these aside. We're gonna get these turkey wings into a large bowl. Nature seasoning, garlic and herb seasoning. We got some Cajun seasoning. Toss in those peppers and onions. You can see everything looks good and seasoned. Put this right into that baking dish. Put the stock right in the bowl. Pour that right into your baking dish. Campbell's cream of mushroom soup. Pour a little bit of that cream of mushroom right up in here. Place this into a 425-degree oven. Set a timer for 60 minutes. Almost fell with the turkey wings. Take some of that extra juice and pour it into a measuring cup. Right back in the oven. 425 uncovered for another hour. Some unsalted butter, a few tablespoons of flour. Give it a good mix and deglaze with that broth from the chicken. Woo! Look at that right there. Mashed potatoes go down. Look at that gravy. Let me get a little taste. Try this one out. Let me know when y'all do. You already know.
So I'm going to use the cream of chicken with
That
the
looks
with the
that food looks good. That food looks
right.
good. Yeah, it looks good.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the cream of chicken and chicken broth and the onions. I had celery, but I might do peppers. I don't know yet. I might do just all three. So what's on? Or let me read some of these comments. I would tell the young lady to wear gloves to protect her nails. This is a good vid too. Yeah, I went through a lot of vids, and those are the ones that I picked. The chicken broth kept the moisture. I would also add ghee and, of course, onions. Ghee is like what, butter?
Yeah, butter. Yeah. Mm.
Oh, yeah, so celery, we're on the same page. We on the same page, AAE. Celery, peppers, onions. My mom used to always use celery in her chicken, even on the inside. Celery, onions, celery. She always put celery in everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's up with you, Dustin?
What's up with you? I just wanted to say a couple things about the DD trial, if I could.
Okay, what's on your
I,
mind?
I feel bad for the victims more than I do him. I think that he deserves what he's getting in the courtroom, and I think he's gonna deserve. I think he's gonna get a long time in prison, and I think he gets I think he deserves to get everything he gets in prison. I feel bad for the victim than I feel bad for the victims more than I do the DD, because I don't think and then
Yeah.
I think that he's got everything coming to him. So, uh, you know, I'm interested in the trial. I've been watching the trial since day one, week one,
Mhm.
and this trial has really opened up my eyes. Um, and I can't wait to see what the next 10 weeks brings. We're on next this week will be week 4, and we got 10 more weeks to go. So I can't wait to see what it brings. But I think that he's going to get a long time in prison.
Do you think Trump will pardon him if that happens?
No, I do not.
You don't
And
think so?
if he does, he's crazy.
Well,
I think do what?
I said we already know Trump is crazy.
Yeah, he's been crazy since day one, and I think it's sad. I think our country is in a worse position that we was in when we had President Joe Biden as our president. Joe Biden was a better president in my opinion.
I
Mhm.
think that the thing that bothers me, I feel like Trump is not Trump. Diddy is the chickens have come home to roost. I think that he's been a terrible person to a lot of people. He's just a bad person.
Right.
Um, I think that. And you reap what you sow. So this is like what goes around comes around, you know.
That's right. That's right. Mm. I,
I
I
do
I
think that.
I believe that he's gonna get his. I believe that he's gonna get his karma in prison.
Well, I think
He's
he's
gonna.
getting it now. He doesn't have any control over his daughters. Like his children are just here out in the wild. Somebody
Right.
who's used to having so much control over everything and everybody. We see his daughters in the studio with, the rappers who do the drill music, who basically gang members. Um, I don't know who Diddler. Is that you, AAE? Who is the Diddler?
Well, I don't know who the diddler is.
Because it's to be too many crazy people coming up here. If that's AAE, say it in the chat. Inmate for Diddler MDC. Inmate forever. Okay. I think that's AAE. I hope it is. We're gonna fight if it's not. Okay. No, because you don't know. People be coming up here. Somebody took a shit on our live one time. That's why we're like, y'all can't just be coming up here.
Oh, I'm
Like,
sorry about that, Richie. How disgusting. Ew.
it is. We were
How
talking
gross.
about Elon Musk one day, and they just like bombarded our live.
Ew. I know a lot of people have been bombing other people's channels during their live. Sorry about that. And you're not even controversial. You have a fun channel. You're a
Well,
fun
thank you.
Yeah, you do. I was looking at your other short that time when you were doing your hair. It's like, ooh, because
Mm-hmm.
you hot oil and you did the ACV.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking to do that too.
What's the
But
name of your? Can I ask what the name of your channel is so I can go follow? Because I don't think
It's
I know what your
Richie
it's
B.
would you be?
What? I guess you could like subscribe. Click on my name somewhere. I'll write a note. I'll write something, a comment, and then you can click my name, I guess,
Okay.
and push subscribe. Maybe to go that way.
All right. Thanks. I can go look at the comment.
So it's in the chat. So maybe if you like press my name, it'll come up. If not, it should be at Richie B. Chubbs put
Okay.
it up.
All right. Thank you.
So
I'll go. Thank you.
no. I don't think. I wasn't finished. What I was saying was that I think that with Puff, that he's been bad to so many people in terms of taking people's publishing away. Like a lot of people, like Black Rob, he's a rapper that was on Bad Boy. He died. He didn't have to die. He had like diabetes or something. He didn't have medical insurance. Not Puff, Biggie Small's family. His mother didn't get money for a long time. Like he been starving his artists for a long time. He's the only one with any money, any power. And he, as we're learning, he's been a terror. Like, he thinks he's in the mafia somewhere. He just might be, for all we know. But I think the chickens have come home to roost. His reign of terror is over. He's living in his worst nightmare. But I personally don't think he is going to jail for a long time. I think they might get him on, like, maybe the extortion with Cassie's mom, if the jury believes Capricorn Clark. But the defense is bringing up good counter arguments. You said this guy did all of this and that to you, but you wanted to come back and work for him. Or the other girl, you said he raped you, but the same night you were telling him you love him on the Instagram post. Like, which one is it? Like, which one do we believe? These witnesses are tricky, and to me, I don't like, and this is not me defending Puffy. I'm coming from the perspective of someone who's actually had to fight a legal case, accused of doing something that I didn't do, or far worse than what I did do, and have to, like, basically, like, I got accused of doing something that I didn't do, and what I did do was twisted and convoluted, and I had to fight against this prosecutor who was believing the person who was flat out fucking just lying. But they get, to me, like, they just get, it's like they're like a dog with a bone. And even like when the case was over, the judge actually, like, I don't know what you call it legally, but they got in trouble for even bringing the case in his courtroom because the person was lying. But anyway, that's where I'm coming from, where, like, just because somebody says something, it doesn't make it true. And you have to prove what you're saying. So, like, for instance, for Kid Cudi's car, y'all can't prove that he did that. We all know he probably did. Maybe he didn't. There is a reasonable doubt, because at the same time, when the car got blown up, Puff and Cass were back together, number one. Number two, Kid Cudi at 6:00 in the morning was at his girlfriend's sister house, and he had another girl at his house watching his dog. So did Puff really, were they still beefing back? If he already had Cassie back, what are they even fighting over? Could have been one of his girlfriends trying to, I just thought of this. I actually had somebody, I was dealing with this guy, and he was like a narcissist asshole. He had a lot of money, but he was crazy. So one time, I forget what he did to me, but I went and bust all the windows out of his car, and I threw a can of paint on his car. But it was a truck. It was like a work truck that wasn't even working. It wasn't like his everyday car. So, boom, I did that. We made up, whatever. So, like, we weren't even talking. Now, this isn't even the case I'm talking about. We weren't even talking. Let's say that was in, like, March. So, like, in August, he buys a brand new BMW. Now, mind you, we're not talking. He has an ex-wife, and he has a girlfriend that I know now, and he has, like, other, like, girls that he messes with. So somebody went, and I still don't know what happened to the car. His brand new BMW, they destroyed it. Like, they just, like, I don't even know what they did. They said they, like, really vandalized it. And he thought it was me, but it was not me. Like, I didn't do it. But because I did that other one, which I just threw paint on it and busted the windows, but I didn't, like, the car wasn't totaled or anything. But my point is, like, you couldn't tell everybody that I didn't mess up that man's car because I did it before. You know what I'm saying? So I know how that feels to be accused of some shit that you didn't do. And I'm not saying Puff didn't do anything. I'm just saying, like, there's reasonable doubt here. I really didn't do that to that man's car. And to this day, he doesn't have enough balls to tell me who did it, but he does. I don't know if he knows who did it, but needless to say, my main point was that there is reasonable doubt with Kid Cudi's car. The Rico thing is like a stretch to me because to me, okay, so you can technically say this is a Rico because my employees were here, or because my employees went to go pick up the baby oil, or even people saying, oh, well, he made Capricorn Clark get in the car with him to go to see Suge Knight. But nothing happened. There was no shooting. There was no violence, not with Suge Knight. Like, nothing happened. So what are we talking about? And when we think about, like, criminal enterprise, he's not making any money. He's not selling the drugs. And I'm going to say this again, and I've said it before. When this trial first started, I thought I was prepared to hear that Puffy was selling a bunch of drugs from his jet, like the dude Jonathan Odie said. Because if you look at Jonathan Odie's court records, his court dates keep getting pushed back and back and back and back. He's been in jail for a long time, and that was just for a shooting. He didn't shoot anybody. He really shouldn't be in jail that long. So it's like almost like it seemed like they're holding him like he's a witness, or he's like in protective custody or something like that. But he said that Puff was moving weight on, like he was trafficking drugs on his plane, like a large amount of drugs. Like he wasn't really a record exec. He was really a drug dealer and a pimp. So that's what I thought we were going to hear. Like I thought it was going to be, when they raided the house, they found a bunch of keys of cocaine or 2C or whatever they take. And somebody said that he was going to pimp out the girls from Danity Kane and Dirty Money. I thought he was going to have like a harem of girls like R. Kelly had, and just like pimping them out to like all the rappers and stuff. Like the stories were going wild, and just to hear that, it's like it is heinous, the stuff that he's doing to Cassie, but it's still like the Cassie part of it is just like him. It's just him and Cassie having sex with strangers off of Craigslist. Like that's, to me, is not sex trafficking. Joe Tacopina, the lawyer, he was most recently ASAP Rocky's lawyer, said that sex trafficking has to be held against your will. Just because you go somewhere to do prostitution doesn't equate to sex trafficking. Sex trafficking is being held against your will. And with all of these people, what we see is the actual will for them to come back. And people want to say Stockholm's this, Stockholm's that. Stockholm's is for like real kidnapped victims, like who are scared to leave their abuser. Cassie left and had several relationships with other people. And I honestly think, I'm going to shut up after this because I feel like I'm just rambling. I honestly think Puff was like,
You're not rambling. You're on a roll. Keep it up, Richie B. You are not rambling.
Like,
And
I
you're
feel like Puff was like,
you're
you bitches can
multitasking.
leave. Y'all can leave. What you going? What's better than this? What's higher than number one? What you going to do? Who you going to go be with? What you going to do? What you going to get? Who you going to mess with? Who going to treat you better than me? I remember when he was arguing with Lorianne Gibson during Michael Bivins was there. I forget. I think it was day 26. They're like in the middle arguing. He goes, "But do you miss me?" Like he's just playing like a lot of fucking games with people. Like he had like told it like the fire and stuff. That's like a game he plays, like these mind games. I hate the buzzwords that everybody use, narcissist and diabolical and all that. But this nigga really is diabolical, and all of the things that people overuse. Like I don't know. I just thought we were going to hear something different. It's just these witnesses. I don't know. They're not strong witnesses to me. Maybe they got something, a rabbit to pull out the hat. Maybe this D-Rock person is going to come and incriminate everybody. I don't know, but like, I guess technically if they want to get him, they could get him, but I don't respect that. Like, I don't, because to me, it's no criminal enterprise. Like, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. The RICO started with the mob guys because they couldn't really get them. They couldn't prove anything, so they start aiming for stuff like tax evasion. Oh, well, we can't prove that you did it, but you got to pay taxes on all the illegal money that you made or stuff like that. So I just I don't respect. I don't know how to say like what I'm trying to say about like I don't respect this trying to like make this like fit into like RICO. Like, I know what people say, oh, because he uses employees to drive the car to get the prostitutes. That's really not what it's for. Like, I'm just gonna shut up. Somebody else can talk.
Dustin, go ahead.
Oh, I just want to say, I was just listening. So you made some good points, Richard, because I didn't think about the points, but you made some good points. So you can continue on because you made some good points. I didn't think about the points, but now I'm thinking about the case in a different light. So thank you for saying what you said because I didn't realize that, but now I do. So thank you very much.
So here's the comment. The Cuddy car thing was a stretch for me until the police officer ran the plates of the car that sped away from the scene. The plates came back as bad boy owning the car. But did you see Puff driving the car? That could have been a security guard. That could have been Cassie. That could have been whoever. This is what I'm saying. Like it is the prosecution's job to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Puffy blew up that car, and they're not doing that. It's their job. It's not the defense job. It's the prosecution. The burden of proof is on the prosecution, and they're not proving the shit to me. Now I know if I feel like this, and I listen to Armand and I listen to a few other people just to get like, a different flavor to hear like what other people are saying. Because I don't, I know it's everybody's like, fuck Diddy. I get it, but I want to hear what happened in court. I want to know how the jurors' faces looked. I remember one day Tisa was pissed at the jury, which means she didn't like that they weren't believing Mia. So that means the jury has doubts. I mean, you can be mad all you want. It is what it is. Like, I know she wants it to be Puff. She wants him to go into the jail. But if the jury if you're mad at the jury, that means the jury's not buying the shit either. Let's read some more comments. And it was female DNA on the bottle. I think it was his ex-girlfriend whose sister house it was. That's what I'm saying, because like with me, right? The person who blew up my ex, I wouldn't even call him my boyfriend, but my friend, I don't even want to call him my friend, my ex, whatever, car, they obviously knew that I had fucked one of his cars up before. So they did that knowing that he would come to me and try to, fight me or whatever with me, and they just get off scot-free. Or maybe she thought because actually at the time he had started calling me again. So maybe it was his wife. He has a new wife now. Maybe I think she might have been the girl. I don't know. He was just really like, he was such a liar when I met him. Maybe it was one of the girls trying to keep him away from me. You know what I'm saying? It could have been anybody, but it wasn't me. And when I did what I did, I told him I did it. I called him on the phone and told him to come outside. I wanted him to see and know that I did this. Like, I was on some shit. So let's see. This channel and the stories told on this channel is for entertainment purposes only. Shelves. Let me read the new comments. Let's see. Let me see. Where did they start? A lot of comments. Okay, Diddy is going to be found guilty of the Mann Act. black man will ever learn that law was made. Now, I heard Takapina saying that's not trafficking, but it is the Mann Act. I have to look up and see what the Mann Act is.
Yeah. Richie B.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, moving women across state lines for the purposes of, enjoyment.
Right.
Jack Johnson was a boxer. White folk
Okay.
respected him. He was a very good boxer. He could knock anybody down. But Jack Johnson would not leave these white girls alone. And they told him, Jack, leave these white girls alone. Stop it. Stop it, Jack. He refused.
They
He kept
can't.
driving around across state lines with white women. White folk came in, arrested him. He did go to I think he went to federal prison. I know your live chat will correct me, but what did happen was Sylvester Stallone went to Trump and petitioned to have his record cleared posthumous, post his passing, Jack Johnson passing.
What year? How long ago was this?
Was Sylvester Stallone or was Jack Johnson moving white women?
Jack Johnson.
Oh, this is in what? Like, I don't know, like the
40s,
50s? I'll look it up for you.
What are you saying, Justin? Hey,
can I ask your opinion on the Todd Chrisley case? I don't know if you know about that.
Oh, yes.
I'm so happy for them. I love them. And Richie B, Trump's pardon czar is a black woman. She is very, very lovely. She was
That's the girl Kim got free, right? Alice, somebody?
Yeah, Alice. Yes. I don't know.
Alice. Alice. I can't remember what her last name was,
Alice
but I know.
Wait, no.
Alice. No, it's
But she was interviewed by Fox News, and she broke down why she accepted the petition for the Chrisleys, and she also explained NBA YoungBoy. So she wanted.
Okay, let me hear what Dustin said, and then I want you to tell me because I didn't hear anything about it. I'm just glad my nigga free Ty is free. But go ahead, Dustin.
I think I was really surprised for them to get pardoned by Trump, but
really?
I'm glad that I was really surprised, but I'm glad that they did because, and I also heard that I also not only did he get pardoned, he got a full pardon, and so did his wife, so his criminal record got expunged as well. So he doesn't even have a criminal record now. His record was.
That broke my heart for Julie to have to go to jail over what his gay lover did. Like, and the gay lover didn't even have to go to jail. I thought that was foul.
Yeah, I didn't think that was very fair, in my opinion, for them to make them go to jail, but he
And
didn't
not
have to
him.
and not him. So,
And he was the one doing all of the paperwork and stuff, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to hear your opinion about that case right there.
I'm happy that they're home. I never really got too deep into. I just know it was like maybe, I don't know if he lied on some loan papers or he did some tax fraud or what. But I don't like.
And they're also currently filming a new show for Lifetime on TV. So
I love it.
They're going to be back on reality TV once again.
I am anti-jail, especially for stupid stuff. I don't think
non-violent.
Yeah. Like people who do stuff to children and women and that kind of stuff and murder. Yes. Go directly to jail. Like, for real. Seriously, that hurt people. But like to sit in jail, but then how do we feel about people like Jen Shah who like went after the elderly on purpose to defraud them? I think people like her belong in jail.
Oh, yeah,
I think she belongs in jail. Hopefully, stays there for a while.
Chrisley just did.
Oh no, her release date keeps getting put up. She's gonna be out. She'll probably be out by the end of this year.
Jen Shaw went after, like, when you target the vulnerable. Chrisley never went to the vulnerable. He went to the bank. He pulled his white man charm. They gave him the money. Too bad, so sad. You're now mad. Too late. He went to a bank. It's due diligence is their responsibility. Richie B, there's something called KYC, know your customer. They did not engage in the appropriate due diligence. That is your fault. I
Right.
applied and got the money. If you want to complain back and forth with fraudulent documents, I understand. That's up to you. How it's federal,
But
I
they,
don't know.
but,
And then
but
they
they were,
brought in taxes. I don't even know that.
but they were also saying that they lied on their income tax return.
State income,
What
from
they
what I heard, was state. I heard it wasn't 1040. That's federal internal revenue. I heard they did not. I heard their situation was with the state of Georgia. That's what I heard. But
But
in
didn't the
regards to,
accountant do
but
all
also
of that? Didn't the accountant do all of that though?
That's what I heard anyway. Yeah, that's
right,
what
they
I
would
heard.
have an accountant. So how come their CPA isn't being blamed? Your CPA is supposed to handle
Like
this business. You know, child doesn't do
for
tax.
instance, like when people were getting like doing pandemic fraud, I knew a lot of people that were I wasn't messing with it, but I know a lot of people that were like going up to people saying, "Hey, give me your social security number and I can get you a couple $1,000." The person wouldn't even know how much they really even got. They didn't even know that they were getting unemployment benefits or anything. Like they just gave someone their social security number and gave them some money and the person kept the rest. And I don't know if they're getting caught up now or what. But yeah, it's almost like that. Like I just gave somebody my social. I don't know what they did with it. And I'm not saying that's what happened with Todd. I'm pretty sure he said, can you get me this amount of money? Because I remember when he said he wanted to open a department store. I said, damn, he must have some deep pockets. Um, and maybe that man made it happen for him or tried to make it happen. And then he got mad he wouldn't leave his wife, and then it turned into, oh, you turned it into something else when you did it. I don't know. I'm glad they're out. I am. Now I don't know what NBA YoungBoy did while he was in. I thought he was in Utah. I don't know. I don't know his story.
Do you think that are you gonna watch the reality TV when it premieres?
So
This week?
Richie, Dustin,
Yeah,
Alex
I
said
love
that
Christian
NBA
Lopez.
YoungBoy was basically set up that he was on like a video set, a music video, and they had some like fake stuff, fake guns, just having fun, whatever.
Right.
And that he got caught up in it. So Alice did not like what happened to NBA YoungBoy. Plus, she was also very concerned about his upbringing, which those of us who are familiar with his upbringing, he was abused, Richie B.
Really?
Yes, big time. Big time. I've
Oh.
been hearing stories about him. He has been taken advantage of, this young man. I do. Maybe, let's be real, maybe Floyd cut a check. I don't know. Because at the end of the day, that is Floyd's grandson's father.
Oh, yeah.
So we all know Money Mayweather may have made a few phone calls. Also, we all know Trump and Mike Tyson are close. You know that fight Tyson had with one of the Paul brothers.
Yeah, I know that
I
one.
believe it was fixed, and Trump had something to do with it. Richie, I mean, you were very young back then, but Mike Tyson and Trump, Tyson used to fight in Trump's casinos in Atlantic City.
I remember that.
The only person who can even bring Mike Tyson back together with Don King is Trump, because Don King is real cool with Trump, always has been. Mike Tyson is real cool with Trump, always has been. One thing, Trump, he will fill your pockets. He fills the pockets of black folk. He does. He fills our pockets with money. Richie B, I told you on the board show, I bought a house under Trump's first administration. That money was
I know that's right.
These jobs are too plentiful. One thing, he fills our pockets. I'm just saying, he does.
Yes, he did. Listen, it's his first term. He don't owe me nothing, okay? It was the best of times and it was the worst of times because it was COVID, but we all had money.
We all had money. Everybody was getting a check. Some of us didn't qualify for checks, but we had jobs though. I didn't qualify for the stimulus check, but I had plenty of jobs using my best Phaedra voice. So all of us who were working, we were working. Those of us who could not work, we need to stay at home with our children. Then you stay at home with these children, you take your stimulus check. than you do.
I was
Right.
getting unemployment. I was getting 7 something. First of all, the payout check was like the back to back. So everybody was applying for it. He removed all the red tape for the unemployment, right? That you would normally have to jump through. And it was like emergent. And a lot of people didn't know that. It was like emergency unemployment. You didn't have to even go through your state website. And a lot of people messed up. Like my girlfriend, she messed up with that. But that's what happens when you use people. You stuff always comes back to you. But anyway, I digress.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't sending the
Well,
money out. They were waiting.
I'm sorry.
Hmm.
COVID was a hard time for me as well. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I
it
feel
was,
I,
yeah.
I feel bad for like a lot of people who weren't able to access the funding available to them. But
Right.
yeah, they a lot of people didn't know, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people got taken advantage of because they didn't know how to do it. You would have people charging you. So if you're getting the back the what how do I say? Basically, they cut me like a $10,000 check from the back money alone because it was weeks and weeks and weeks, and they didn't send that money out until the George Floyd riots started, and that's what actually stopped the riots. People got that money. That's what set everybody down. If you
That's
really
a
want
fact,
to know.
Richie. That's a fact, Richie. That is a fact.
But
That's
I feel bad for the people who didn't get it. And I know one of my friends, he said somebody was getting his money. He didn't even know.
Yeah.
And then you had stupid people like they were working a job and working for the city at that and collecting unemployment. Like they wouldn't find out. People just greedy and dumb.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna
But
be.
yeah,
I
I'm
didn't lose.
happy. Hmm.
I said I didn't lose my job during COVID, but it still affected me. So, you know, I
What,
worked
like
in a,
mentally?
yeah, emotionally, emotionally and mentally.
what else happened? So this whole situation with Puff, Richie, we have to remember this really is a RICO case because at the end of the day, Puff is using his business to engage in criminal activity across state lines. You can't use
Is it
this.
criminal? So you consider him and Cassie hiring
But
prostitutes?
yes, remember, we have to remember
Uh-oh.
something. Cassie is his recording artist, girlfriend or whatever, but she is under his payroll. She's a recording artist under Bad Boy.
He's a
She
private
also,
contractor.
no, well, regardless though, you're paying her for services and she is still your artist. And on top of that, her brand is under you. You have full authority when it comes to the distribution of her music. So we're
Well,
not
no,
dealing.
they have a record president. What was his name? Harv?
No, under Bad Boy, not distribution with Arista, because even with that, Puff controls everything. Puff controls her career, and we already know she has released music under the Bad Boy name. She also did that Bad Boy reunion they had back in the day with was Cassie. You know, she could dance. She could dance pretty well. Total was there, of course. Kim was there. So yeah. So no, rest in peace, Big. So she is not just like a free agent. She is basically, I'm under like the heel of my employer. This is the person who has the ability to push out my product is under his label as an artist. I don't even have.
So
I can't.
you
She can't
left,
even
you
leave
got away. Why did you come back?
because because we're keep in mind something. Even the name Cassie, that's a brand under Puff. For example, Rihanna can't just use the name Rihanna whenever she wants, unless she buys back her name. Rihanna was always basically under Bonnie and Clyde.
Or they could do like Destiny's Child. They call themselves DC3. They can't use Destiny's Child anymore because of Matthew. They got
Exactly.
from up under him.
Another good example, Escape. Escape can't just use Escape. Remember, they rebranded. People do these rebrands because you can't use that particular name. The name is trademarked and owned by
Right.
that particular company. So that's the same thing with Cassie. She can't even just go out and create her own music like that unless she's
I just,
released.
to me,
You know,
my
Puff is something to
opinion,
do.
I hear what you're saying about her being. I don't agree that he's the end all be all because there are presidents there are presidents. Presidents. There's a president. There's HR. She has her own creative director.
HR, who is
He,
she gonna go
as
to
her
HR?
boyfriend, is
Puff?
probably
Who's with
is
Puff,
abusive.
Ricky? Who where
I, I, I,
you
I
just said it
can't say
yourself.
that she was held
What's
against her
higher than
will.
number one?
Hmm.
You just said it yourself, Richie B. What's higher than number one? She's already with Puff. And Puff was the one who basically presented her to Arista when she was like a teenager.
Right.
Let's be real. Cassie is cool, nothing against her, but she's not really that type of talent. She's cool though.
No,
She's
she's
cool.
not.
She's cool.
She's more of a vibe. We'll say.
Exactly. She's a vibe.
Who is this? I'm sorry. Is this Oh God, I'm sorry.
She's a vibe. That's what but she's not, this is not just, she does not deserve anything that happened to her. And of course, she was very, very young. And Richie B, I need to respond to that. You put something up on your, what's that, your community page or a short, but you have put something regards to Bill Maher. That pissed me off. That pissed me off bad. That pissed
You
me
want me to
off.
play it? Hold on, let
That
me see if I
pissed
can
me
find
No.
it.
off.
No, what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is your name again? I'm sorry because I can't see your name, your label. What's your name?
AAE.
AAE. Here's the thing. I mean, I want to say one thing. You when you say stuff like she was under Diddy's label and he was holding her back her albums, you have to compare it to other artists on his label. Was she getting more opportunities than others? Because a lot of Diddy artists did not get as much opportunity as Cassie when he promoted her. So you're saying based off of what? How are you basing this off that he held back her career? This is the things that the defense is going to pull up when we're talking about like, did he hold her back? Cassie, when it came to the opportunity she was given and the other bad boy artists, it's pretty much equal. A lot of them didn't have a lot of albums. A lot of them didn't have all these like big breaks. Only people who did well under Bad Boy, and I hate to say it, was people who literally did not like Faith Evans. She was eating off of Biggie's money. So when you look at all the bad boy artists, I mean, have we not seen the trend? This is why people say don't sign the bad boy. It has nothing to do with Diddy like abusing her to the point where she couldn't sell a record. He don't sell anybody's records. So let's look at the track record of Diddy and Bad Boy in general and really look at like outside of Cassie and the other people. And I'm not talking about Cassie because she was actually signed to Next Selection, which was Ryan Leslie, and then they did a deal with Bad Boy to basically produce to be the window the umbrella record company that they go to after they finish her project. You can't really finish a project when she loses her producer because Diddy stole her from him. So it's not really all Diddy that held her back. It was her poor decisions too.
The end of the day, she's under Bad Boy.
And I agree with that 100%.
It doesn't.
I
I'm not to be rude to
With
her,
who?
but she's still under
That made her
Bad
sound
Boy artist.
AAE. She lost
However,
the
One
things
at
that
a
made her
time. Let her
sound
respond. Let
good.
her respond, Amy.
I'm
Let her
sorry.
respond. Let her
just to
respond.
respond, Richard B. Thank you. It's irrelevant because she's a Bad Boy artist. Bringing up the other Bad Boy artist is irrelevant. Who and how she came about. We all know the whole Ryan Leslie situation. That's still irrelevant. What we do know is she's a Bad Boy artist. We all know that. The quality or the degree of her career again is irrelevant. The fact of the matter is her music and her brand is signed to Bad Boy. So it's easier said than done to get up and leave because we have already seen what these other Bad Boy artists have gone through when they leave Bad Boy. The Locks had a lot of issues. They went on Angie Martinez and went off on Puff, and he started calling them the Warlocks because they again had issues with Bad Boy with Puff. Oh, who else?
But
May.
isn't this just the
May.
bad
I
business,
mean,
man?
oh well, that's again irrelevant. You're still signed under Bad Boy, so you are going to be limited as an artist as to what you can or cannot do depending on the contract. Richie B, look at what happened with Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift, her situation is very crazy. She just now was able to get her masters back, And that's a whole different conversation what happened to Taylor Swift. We all know, we've all heard at various points what happened to Prince when he was signed under Warner Brothers. And we can even bring up the white artist. The white artists, the Goo Goo Dolls, when they were signed under Warner Brothers, they were screwed over. The incredible Van Halen, when they were signed to Warner Brothers, they even said they were signed to a Motown contract. This is Van Halen, one of the biggest white bands ever the past 50 years. So all of these artists have their own separate stories when it comes to these record labels. The fact of the matter is, and we all know what happened with Michael Jackson, the fact of the matter is, when you're signed to this label, how you're signed to it, it's music and it's branding. For example, Richie B, bringing up Nirvana. Nirvana wrote all their own music. They had I'm thinking they were okay with their label. But here's the situation. Kurt Cobain's widow, Courtney Love, she picked up all the publishing rights. How did she do that? Because Kurt Cobain wrote everything, did everything himself. So the other two band members, Dave Grohl and Chris Novoselic, they don't get publishing. But what they do get is part of the brand. Whenever you see a Nirvana shirt, the group Nirvana and Courtney Love, they all get a piece of that pie. But when it comes to publishing, that all went to Courtney Love, the widow. And then, of course, there's also the discussion when it comes into the masters. So the record, like we all know, this whole record label, this like the record industry is just a hot mess. But the fact of the matter is, if you're under contract, especially back at this day, we're still talking this early 2000s regarding Cassie, you're signed to these deals and they basically, not only your music, because Cassie did not write anything. Cassie didn't write anything. She performed. As you said, Richie B, she's a vibe. She doesn't have publishing. She doesn't have producer's credit. I doubt she even has her master's. And she doesn't have the brand. That brand is Bad Boy. So she is in a very limited spot. She can't even use that name, Cassie. The same thing with Rihanna. Rihanna basically had to buy back her own name, Rihanna. Notice her makeup brand, that's her last name, not tied to Jigga Man. So you have to be, so bringing up whatever happened with these other artists, what you're saying, madam, is irrelevant. I'm just focusing on is that Cassie is in a very limited position, especially on top of that at her age, where she's not going to even know that much. You know, the Locks even said it themselves when they went off on Puff. On Angie Martinez's radio show. We were young, we're Black, we're from the street. A lot of these artists they are taken advantage of. But the courts don't care. I mean, that's a whole different legal battle in and of itself. Okay, I'll go back on mute, Richie.
Wait. I want to hear Dustin. Dustin wanted to say something, and then I'm gonna respond, and then Amy.
I said I wanted to say that I agree with what she said. I think that Cassie is in a rock and a hard place because I don't think Cassie can. So I don't think Cassie will be able to recover fully after the situation with Sean Combs, because I don't think that like I said, she said that, like the music and stuff. She said that she can't make the music under Cassie. She has to make it under a different name because after you're under DD or whatever, you can't use your
right.
you can't use the name again because you basically signed a contract saying you can't use the name again. So even if she wanted to make more music, she had to come up with a different name in order to make more music, would she?
And that's where that's kind of like, so I hear what you're saying, AAA, right? He owns, like, she doesn't even write her music. He signed her to a 10 album deal, which is unheard of. I don't even think she put out 2 albums. Maybe she
Horrible,
did.
Richie. So she never even fulfilled the contract.
But
That's sad.
in
10 albums?
2023, or when did this start? 23 or 24? The way you get out of it is to do what she did, which was to sue. And she settled, and she won from him, or whether it was him or his record company that paid the $20 million and the hotel. But I don't think she was ready to go. That's why I understand, like, the abuse, the the control. It's sticky. It's a fine line because, like you said, she is an artist. She is signed to Bad Boy. That's why they're liable. That's probably why, I've heard lawyers say that when she when she made that lawsuit and put the record company and everybody in it, it triggered the insurance that they have for this kind of stuff, and that's why she got
Exactly.
paid so fast.
Exactly. Exactly,
But
Rich.
who's to
You are
say if I'm being abused, if I'm getting my this is busted open in front of people, if I really don't want to do these freak offs, and guess what? I actually go leave and go get another boyfriend, Michael B. Jordan. Okay, that didn't work out. I go Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi says she was playing both. He felt like she played both of them. Because Kid Cudi didn't know she was still fooling with Diddy. She was still freaking off with Diddy. That was their love language, I guess you could say. To me, she wasn't ready to go. In her naivete as a young girl, meeting this powerful man who's dangling the keys to everything your everything you want in life is right here. You just gotta do it. You just all of that. You have to have enough. I was in an abusive relationship, and like one of the first times that he really hurt me, I had called my dad. My dad came around and helped me come pack my stuff up from around his house and took me back to my apartment. And then guess what? Went right back. Um, the second time I came around, because I have a big family, come around, he did this. They again step to him, putting your hands on my knees, so this, that, and third, kill you. This, that. Went right back. Third time I came around, grandma was like, listen, I don't know what to tell you. You better wean yourself off this nigga or what? But we're not going to keep getting involved. When you're ready to leave, let us know. So it wasn't until I have a plate and 8 screws in my arm. I don't know if you can see.
No, we can absolutely see. Oh my God, Richie B. That's a scar. I'm
I took
sorry.
my broke arm and my baby in this arm, a backpack, and a suitcase to Chicago and Lincoln Park, and stayed at my college roommate's stayed on her couch in her 1-bedroom apartment because that was enough. So when she got tired, she left with Alex. So I empathize with her with being with this controlling man, and why I say you sell your soul is like you're willing to put up with all of these things because you want this album, because you want this life. You want to be on the jet. You want the private chefs. You want the people to come bring you the IV to replenish your all the drugs you're taking. You get to walk the red carpet. Diddy's laying on the Met Gala. It's all over every magazine, all over the world. And a young girl, he's like, okay, leave. Go ahead, bye. See you. And then you get with the next guy and you can barely go to Chick-fil-A. I don't know. Whatever. Like you don't get the private restaurants. You don't get it all. And I think when she had enough, and that's when she got her money. And I honestly don't even think she wanted him to go to jail because she waited till after the statute of limitations. Is
No,
that right?
I think she just made it in the statute of limitations. New York basically had a year where any victim can basically file a claim, file a complaint against the victimizer. So she went
Right.
ahead and filed within that time period. And it was basically like they released a statute of limitation and you could just file a complaint, but you had 1 year.
Right.
Richie, I hope they do that in all 50 states. Oh Lord, I hope they just do that. Other states do that.
Well, speaking of that, let's play this real quick. We'll get
That
to
Bill
we're not gonna
Maher,
get
I hate that man.
Yep,
Richie,
yep,
he's such
yep.
a
How
fool.
did
How
you
he could
know? How did you know?
Well, you should go and report it. How about you stop going
Moving
after
forward, the rule should be if you're being abused, you got to leave right away. Now, I completely understand why in the past women often did not do that. I understand, as counterintuitive as it seems, why an abused woman would send complimentary texts or emails to her abuser after the abuse. In an era where women felt for good reason that OG predators like Bill Cosby and Harvey Weinstein would never be held accountable, why not at least get something out of it? These men were surrounded by all sorts of enablers, skeptical cops, assistants who lured women into unsafe spaces, cowards who knew what was going on but didn't dare expose the person who signed their paycheck. In that scenario, it was not illogical for an abused woman to say, well, if I can't get justice for my pain, can I at least get a receipt, a coupon? But a lot has changed. Cosby and R. Kelly went to prison. Harvey Weinstein is going to die in prison. Larry Nassar is serving 175 years. Jeffrey Epstein was murdered in his jail cell by Hillary Clinton. Post-Me Too, reporting of sexual crimes is way up, as is the percent of women who say they're now more likely to speak out if victimized. And many states have changed laws making it easier for victims to come forward. We're not in the no one listens to women or takes them seriously era anymore. Operators are actually standing by to take your calls. And I'm aware that it can be difficult to leave an abusive relationship. Most of what I watch on TV is the Lifetime channel. But this should be society's new grand bargain. We take every accusation seriously, but don't tell me any more about your contemporaneous account that you said to two friends 10 years ago. Tell the police right away. Don't wait a decade. Don't journal about it. Don't turn it into a one-woman show. And most importantly, don't keep fucking him. Moving forward, the rule should be, if you're being abused,
I don't know what happened to my phone. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. The gods
Okay.
told that man to shut up. I hate that guy. I absolutely hate him. How dare you? How absolutely. First off, let's remember these abusers, they know who they're going after. They go after the most vulnerable. You're here, and many of these, look at when we're talking about abuse. Either you're a child, a teenager, 18, 19, his favorite number, 20, 21, these grown ass men who pursue these young girls. What the hell are you doing? And let's not act like there's no such thing as retaliation. You go off, I'm going to report. These cops do as much as they're willing to do. And we all know they will retaliate against you. And I'm speaking from experience. They don't do jack SHIT. So who the hell is he to even tell a victim what she can or cannot do? How about you find a woman who is your own age? That's one of the reasons they go after these under 24, because they know you're vulnerable and that you don't even know your worth and that you can be lied and manipulated by these grown ass adults. You're 22 years old. You're going to go to a cop who's an adult. You're 22 years old. You're going to a man or a woman in your school who's an adult. You're 22 years old. You basically had to co-sign an apartment. So you're going to tell your apartment that this guy has been coming after you, which puts you in a position where you can lose your place to live. They know that you have so much to lose because you already are in such a vulnerable, precious position because you're so young and that you have not built a life that you can fall back on.
Yeah, the fact that Cassie didn't have 20, I can talk shit both ways. Cassie, you doing all this fucking and sucking and freaking off and trying to get this man, win this man's attention this way, and you don't have $20,000 to pay him back for studio time. But at the same time, Puff, why doesn't she have $20,000? Like you said, She is an artist. She doesn't have per diem. She doesn't have like advance money. Like, where's her money? Where's the money from her albums? Well, her song. It got the knife cuts both ways. It's absolutely predatory behavior.
And that Me and You song was banging. Like that was around the way. And she
I
did put out
love. I still love that song. I
and
wonder
she
who owns the right. Let me look and see who owns the
it's
master. Say,
probably,
hold on.
you know, it wouldn't be surprising Ryan Leslie.
Ryan Leslie.
And then
That's what I
she
was trying
also
to
did
say.
that. So okay, what do you want to say about him? What about Ryan Leslie?
I
What is
mean,
So
I think
wait,
out of everyone
Shelby,
here, I wanted to say
Shelby,
like,
was waiting to speak. Then we could
oh,
go to Ryan Leslie.
oh, I didn't know where. I'm sorry.
I know, because I was just trying to go in order, but it doesn't matter. What
No,
am
I
I
was just
looking
gonna.
at? Oh, me
No,
and
I
you.
said that's I was saying that like out of everyone here, I actually was a really hardcore. I liked Cassie's first album, and I actually liked Cassie's album because I think her and Brian Leslie had a really good chemistry in the studio. Like he knew how to make her sound good. Like he worked with her voice in a
Ryan.
way. He worked with her voice in a way to this day. I feel like if they could just get past their bull and they get back in the studio like A. Marie and Rich Harrison, I feel like Ryan Leslie and Cassie created a sound that was unduplicated since. And that's where she got her stardom from. But she lost her producer and like her producer and her creative partner when her and Ryan Leslie broke up for her and Diddy.
Now that
And
I
I can
think
say
of
this
it,
because I actually really did like her sound. A lot of people say she couldn't sing and the rest of the stuff, but I actually saw her star potential with when she was with Ryan Leslie. I felt like she could
that's
have
what I
been the
was just
next
about to
Jace.
say. Now
Hmm?
that I think of it, the songs that she made while she was with Puff, the song with Nicki Minaj, The Boys, um, that was okay. It was cute because Nicki was in it. The video was cute, and then King of Hearts, that was okay. It was nice, but it wasn't Me and You.
It
So
can
you
never
probably
he
are right.
has
But
a way
she
to
lost
work
her.
with a voice. He worked with her voice in a way to this day I feel like they had a chemistry that just worked. And a lot of people, I mean, if you could pull up the interview with Peter Guns, he talked about that particular creation they made together in the studio. It's undescribably the best thing for Ryan. And he said Ryan Leslie was a genius as a producer, but he lost his creative muse when they broke up, and he lost his desire to even be in the industry because how they kind of like blackballed him.
Oh,
So for me, when I'm talking about Cassie, I'm saying to a certain extent, this was a decision. She jumped to the bigger horse, not realizing you should have stayed in the waters you knew, because Diddy did not know how to work with her voice. He could not listen. He did good with Mary J. Blige. He did good with Total, but he wasn't able to create a sound for Cassie, and it didn't work even more because they're dating. So at this point, he's trying to blame it on you. Just think that talented, you ain't got that vibe. She did have that vibe. It just didn't work with you. You didn't know how to create a star out of her, and the person who did was Ryan Leslie, and you got rid of him. So for me, I feel like she did create that bottom that messed up her career. She was a part of it too, as well as Diddy. Like, and I
okay.
always
So
say
listen to
this. I
this.
really wish that she would get back around Leslie, and I'm sure they will make amazing records
Well,
together.
it's too late, too bad, too sad. It's
Mm.
the song "Me and You," written by Ryan Leslie, is owned by Next Selection, Bad Boy Atlantic. Cassie signed to Next Selection Lifestyle Group, which is owned by Ryan Leslie, and it was released in partnership with Bad Boy Records and Atlantic Records. So I don't know. Is that publishing?
Yeah, he owns a
It was
publishing.
written by Ryan Leslie. So I guess he made a deal for it. So she probably didn't get a dime.
No, he talked about like he was trying to get signed. Ryan Leslie couldn't get signed, obviously, because he just didn't have the appeal. Cassie was his girlfriend at the time. And he said, "You know what, Cass? Let's make a record for you and try to get you like." And he put her on MySpace, and her MySpace, that Me and You record. After one day, she gained over 100,000 followers, and then literally Sony and Bad Boy started calling after that, and then they recorded a whole album together. Her and Ryan Leslie, and if you go listen to the album, I actually like the record. And they said, look, we can make something out of this because she had a really good producer.
But once they signed her, Diddy did what he did. He pursued her, and he didn't have a place for her. He didn't know how to sell her. He didn't even know how to work with her voice. So it didn't work out. But if she would have stayed with Ryan Leslie, there's so many records she has with him that if you just go online and just pull up stuff like I like Summertime, no, Summer Charm, that was a Ryan Leslie record. I like
Well,
Kissing
Ali's
Me,
up here.
Kiss Me.
I want to give Ali a chance
I'm sorry, I'll back
to
off.
speak.
No worries. This is going to be quick, but can I cuss?
Yes.
Okay. Fuck Bill Maher. I don't like that man at all. I do not like him. He has gone full MAGA, but I didn't like him even before he did this 180 turn. He got like him hanging out with Killer Mike. He thought he was really, really comfortable in the black community and started using the N word like he
Didn't
grew
he
up in
say
the hood.
nigga? Didn't he say the N-word?
Yes, on his show. But he's always given creep. He has a fetish for black women. He was dating Superhead for
Superhead.
quite some time and like all these black porn stars. He's never had a normal like relationship outside of his fetish. And for him to come out and say, oh, women should just say it right away, like it's so easy to do. I just recently watched a documentary on Netflix about this husband and wife duo that killed like a whole bunch of women in England in the early 90s. And he ended up killing himself in jail. But from the recordings, they found out. They asked him about like, oh, how did you meet your wife? He met his wife when she was like 15, 16. They asked him, why did you choose her? And she goes, oh, well, she was young and malleable. Like I can mold her into my lifestyle. So basically he made her a killer, just like he did. And a lot of these men, they go after these young girls to do the same. So
She's 100. And you are correct. They know what they're doing. They know you. Think about it, Richie B. You're 18, 19, 20 years old. And Bill Maher, he talks about girls that young. Like he does. Like,
Really?
there's such
Like talks about him how?
between a girl when she's 18 and then when she's 24, there's so much changing and growth with them. I'm like, you would know that because that's what
yeah, he dates exclusively young girls.
he go like and keep in mind a lot of these men, let's say you're even 18, 19, you want them to leave you alone, they won't. They won't. They will continue harassing, abusing, stalking you, making threats. If you call the police, you're going to be arrested as well. You're going to be arrested as well because they arrest everybody. That happened to me, Richie B. And this is me living in a college dorm. And this is a man on parole. And I'm here terrified, terrified.
Oh, wow.
And they go, and 19, 18, 19 years old, grow, who literally just starts showing up. These schools don't do it. The minute you leave high school, because you have better protection in high school, but even then you see these teachers, they will not leave you alone. You're 20 years old. You're now living in a world where you're 1 year after high school. You're now dealing with adults, and these adults work as a group to pursue the youth, including these women. So fuck Bill Maher. He knows exactly what he's saying. He wants
I feel like he's a shock rock, like Howard Stern.
That's so sick, Richie B. This man is blaming the victim.
And he's what, almost 70 years old. I'm like,
I'm
come
gonna
on.
play devil's advocate. Let me see what he says. Hold on. I'm gonna play devil's. You know I gotta play devil's advocate. Let me say. Hold on. His points were made. Hold on.
You got to leave right away. Now, I completely understand why in the past women often did not do that. I understand, as counterintuitive as it seems, why an abused woman would send complimentary texts or emails to her abuser after the abuse. In an era where women felt, for good reason, that OG predators like Bill Cosby and Harvey Weinstein would never be held accountable, why not at least get something out of it? These men were surrounded by all sorts of enablers, skeptical cops, assistants who lured women into unsafe spaces, cowards who knew what was going on but didn't dare expose the person who signed their paycheck. In that scenario, it was not illogical for an abused woman to say, well, if I can't get justice for my pain, can I at least get a receipt, a coupon? But a lot has changed. Cosby and R. Kelly went to prison. Harvey Weinstein is going to die in prison. Larry Nassar is serving 175 years. Jeffrey Epstein was murdered in his jail cell by Hillary Clinton. Post Me Too, reporting of sexual crimes is way up, as is the percent of women who say they're now more likely to speak out if victimized. And many states have changed laws making it easier for victims to come forward. We're not in the no one listens to women or takes them seriously era anymore. Operators are actually standing by to take your calls. And I'm aware that it can be difficult to leave an abusive relationship. Most of what I watch on TV is the Lifetime channel. But this should be society's new grand bargain. We take every accusation seriously, but don't tell me any more about your contemporaneous account that you said to two friends 10 years ago. Tell the police right away. Don't wait a decade. Don't journal about it. Don't turn it into a one-woman show. And most importantly, don't keep fucking him. Moving forward.
So
Can I
one
say
thing.
something really quick?
Wait,
I'm
wait, wait,
sorry.
wait, wait, wait. This
I'm
is I
sorry.
want to tell you two things. I want to tell you two things. The one thing I agree with is don't keep fucking him. But I don't understand half the shit he's saying. What did he mean by when he said the operator is standing by to take your call? I don't understand half the shit he's saying for real, for real.
He's talking about things that happened in recent years because he was like, "Oh, don't wait a decade because of Me Too laws." Me Too's not even a decade old. So what are you talking about? That man is so full of shit. It's not even funny.
I think a lot of that is going over my head.
Like he's talking about like those date rape, like those operators that you could call for help and things like that, someone to speak to. These things are recent. It's not like something like if a woman, like he said, if you got raped 10 years, don't wait 10 years. They didn't have these things 10 years ago.
Right,
you know? Like what are you talking about?
right. So he just so like let me see something. I don't want to keep
The
playing.
rule should be, if you're being abused, you got to leave right away. Now, I completely understand why in the past women often did not do that. I understand, as counterintuitive as it seems, why an abused woman would send complimentary texts or emails to her abuser after the abuse.
Is he trying to be funny right there?
No, I think he's trying to um what's the term they use?
Because
Like to
why?
say, you know what? Like there's a saying, you could say something like you make a statement, but then you say but, and then everything after before the statement doesn't mean anything. That's what he's trying to do
Yeah.
there. 'Cause it's like you could do this, you could do that, but is what he says after the but is what he really means. He's just trying to put that out there just to, I guess, appease the liberals.
All right. It's one
I
more
don't think this
opportunity.
is. Can I say something? I don't know if this
Go
is
ahead.
directed to every woman. I think he's talking about the situation with celebrity in abuse. Like these days, it's actually for the woman now. I'm not talking about like everyday situations. I'm saying if you're being abused by a very powerful man now, it's actually much more easier than it was before. I think he's talking about when it comes to like getting access to like take this person down. Like because it's not just about, and he was trying to also add to it, it's not just about the abuse for some of these people. Some people are selling their souls, the casting couch. It's some people that are willing to do whatever to get on top. And he's adding into the discussion about abuse in somewhat of a satire way. So a lot of people are triggered, especially those who come from abusive back, like those who've been experienced abuse. This is like a punch in the gut, but he's not talking about that average woman. He's talking about people in the industry or people trying to get on top. And
I feel,
that is a part of his discussion of why he's saying what
I
he's
feel
saying.
like he's talking about me too because I didn't leave the first time. It took me, it's the whole cycle. The first time I was like, oh, I can't believe he did that to me. He said, I'm sorry, so I'll never do it again. You buy a whole bunch of gifts, take you on a trip or whatever, whatever, whatever. Then you do this shit again. Oh, I don't know what happened. I don't promise I'll do, like all that type of shit. Like, and then you think about, well, damn, I have to move. I'm not working. Like all of that, it takes time. So like you can't just leave right away.
But he's not. He's talking about. He's talking about the casting couch and people selling their souls for fame. And those people, on top of the fact that there's abusers in the industry, he's talking about the basically those who are trying to get to success and the things they will do. On top of the fact there's abuse going on in those spaces, he's saying, don't wait because you could be considered a person who's just doing it for clout when there's real people out there because there's women that are in that space will do anything to get on top,
Do
and
y'all
they'll
agree
do
with
anything,
that?
and that
I
means taking abuse as
I
well.
agree. I agree.
There are
I
women that will
agree.
do that in that space, not us, not regular folks who are with really psychopathic people that hurt and abuse us, and we can't get the help. He's talking about people that run to those things saying, I know this guy is abusive, I know he treats people bad, but I want to get famous, so I'm going to do whatever I have to do to get there. There are people who make that decision. Not,
I,
not
I, I, I get what he's trying to say, but to use Cassie as that example and say, oh, because it's Me Too. Again, Me Too hasn't been around that long. And then you're saying, oh, you can't claw back 10 years. That predates Me Too. So she didn't have those avenues that he claims we have now to make these
Mm.
complaints and go and say, this man did X, Y, and Z to me. It didn't exist when she was around, when this was happening to her. So for him to say this and use her situation as an example, it's not fair.
Do you think
Well,
he's
in
talking
her
about?
background, it kind of she's in the wheelhouse of the girls who do everything they would want to do to get famous because of the fact of how she got with Diddy. Everyone's keeping that in perspective. They're not saying that Diddy isn't a monster. They're keeping in perspective that some part of her abuse came from her desire to be famous. Even statements like, "Who else am I going to get? Jay-Z's already taken." Her mind was already wrapped in the mind space of I have to stay with this man because he's successful, because he has money,
Well,
because
I
I
got it.
can have
But then
access.
if you've only dated a rich man from the age of what? How old was she? 19, 20, in her
And that's
early
something she
20s?
had to
That's
unwind. Unwind. She had to
that's all
ask
she
herself, why did she
knows.
do that? But that's what I'm saying. That's something she had to
Good
unwind
evening
and
to you.
say, I had to do that for what? Because at this point, she's not even with a rich man. So I think that's something she had to go through herself to understand. But he's saying that now. He's saying that because there are people that are willing to do anything to be in that space. There
So
are
is he
women
taking
that
a
will let a
direct
man. There
shot?
are women that will let a shake crap on them for
Is he taking
$10,000.
a direct shot at Cassie? Do y'all think he's taking that shot at Cassie?
Yeah, he read her text messages. He's talking about
Oh,
girls like her. He's talking about
uh,
exact. He's talking about her.
I gotta watch this show. This was the show that just came out.
I saw, he posts on YouTube, so you could just
Oh, let
watch
me
the
see if I
clips
can find
there if you don't want to
it. Okay,
watch the whole thing.
my dad watches him.
Yeah, I don't like him. He's a
Can I jump
bigot
in?
too. I'm Muslim. He don't like Muslims. I don't like him.
You Muslim, bro? I know
Really,
you Muslim.
Yeah, I don't like his ass at all. He's just so
a lot of
like
people don't like him.
it's just like there's
Come
one thing
on.
to disagree with some of
He's
like the
polarizing.
rules and stuff, but he just goes a bit too far. And it's like that white man superiority complex that he has. And I think it's because he's like 5'1" in real life. So
Um, Good evening.
hey
Good
Q.
evening, Q.
I want to stir the pot up and then leave. So I feel like I agree with him to an extent. Um,
Ooh,
and do, and I'm not changing my thought about it. But I
He
feel
said that
like,
Baltimore came out.
well, here we go.
He's like, and do.
And do. Um,
you better do the fuck up out of here.
oh wow. Oh my gosh. I just got here. That's why I'm coming over.
Hey,
Um,
Q.
hey.
Good
Um,
evening.
I feel like I feel like he's talking about current, even though he's using examples from the past, but I think he's talking about currently there's more avenues, there are more people who are speaking out about it and more ways to get help. There's support groups, there are people um who help women get out of situations, and some men who get abused also, but get out of situations like this. I think as far as Cassie though is concerned, and again, this is just how I feel about it. Cassie is a victim of abuse, physical abuse. Um,
However, she also went back. So when Cassie had the opportunity to leave, Cassie chose to go back. It is very difficult to have that lifestyle, and then you wake up one morning, you're no longer sitting in that mansion, you're no longer sitting, courtside, or you no longer rubbing shoulders with the who's, you now sitting in your mother's house. And Cassie wanted that lifestyle back. So she was willing to put up with what Diddy was putting her through, because look at the lifestyle that she was getting out of it. Case in point, why she got into the industry, why Amy J is the only person who bought her album, because she wanted to be a part of that
Stop it,
lifestyle.
Q. The album was good.
Why Amy J was the only one who bought the album, because she wanted to be a part of the lifestyle. She wanted to be a celebrity. I think, again, like I said, I'm never going to condone violence. Everybody need to keep your goddamn hands to yourself. With that being said, though, I also agree with him. Stop fucking the man. Stop running back to the man. Stop texting the man. Stop doing all this stuff. But you did it because you wanted, you live for that fame is a drug. She was on drugs, and fame is also a drug. So I think he more so was talking to Amy J point. I think he more so was talking about the celebrity people and not your everyday 9-to-5 working citizen. So that's what I thought.
I'm gonna look at this one real quick.
Bill Murray defends P. Diddy and says Cassie could have left and should take accountability. What do you guys think in the comments section? Let me know what you guys think. Bill Murray defends P. Diddy and says
You ain't gonna tell us what he said. Go ahead.
What he said. You played what he said.
He said more. He said he defends Puffy. I'm trying to get a quick one, a short one.
He didn't defend Puffy. He said that he thought Puffy should be in jail, but he was saying that like Cassie's. He was talking about fame and how some people like we need to be get serious about people desire and they're pushed to be fame or get into those famous circles. Some people will do anything, and that includes abuse.
Destroyed Cassie over the Diddy trial. Lies about being used. But I think this is somebody's commentary. Let me see.
It's the tip of the iceberg.
There's so many powerful people that went and partied.
And yet you hear these testimonials and you really look forward to whatever is happening to him in prison.
Well, Diddy's going to be in jail for the rest of his life.
This is the final week to save during the Memorial Day mattress sale at Raymore and Flanagan Sleep Center.
Didn't Megyn Kelly meet
biggest
to
stage in
Fox
the world
on
was
Fox
just
News
one
and
step
got
in
$50
my
million
journey.
out of them for sexual harassment?
Yes, you did.
But we have all these avenues to help women in these situations.
You do have avenues, but people also choose to do it the way they want to do it. She did it because she wanted that $50 million.
Mm-hmm.
Megyn Kelly's a bitch. I don't fuck with Megyn Kelly.
Everyone's been watching the Diddy trial like it's the Super Bowl of what is taking responsibility, but not in any.
And seeing any of these kind of heinous acts happen, and we all agree.
Letting Diddy get off the hook. Mar doesn't dance around it. He calls Diddy what many are too afraid to say, a really bad dude.
It's becoming a circus act for stuff that doesn't make any sense for what Diddy's being charged for. There's a lot of bad things happening, and we all agree with that. But a RICO, racketeering, trafficking, like I've been with Diddy, I haven't seen any of these kind of heinous acts happening.
Stories like this obviously give us insight into his character. They support everything else, but this isn't what he's being charged for.
To me, knowing him, knowing the situation, being around.
Right here. Talking to Ray J.
Yeah, Ray J, shut up.
He's another junkie.
Like Brandy's brother needs to go away.
The P. Diddy trial going on in New York. I'm joking, of course. New rule, the Me Too movement, which turns 8 years old in October, needs an actual new rule, an amendment, if you will. Now, I'm sure with all the important world-changing news that's going on lately, very few of you have had time to pay attention to the P. Diddy trial going on in New York. I'm joking, of course. The moon could crash into the earth, and that trial would still be the first thing I'd click on, and I'm sure you're no different. I gotta say, this Diddy is a really hard guy to figure out. He's allegedly so jealous of Kid Cudi just dating Cassie that he firebombs his car, and it wasn't even a Tesla. But then he pays another man so he can watch the guy fuck her right in front of him. Love is complicated. And that's where we must start. We need to keep two thoughts in our head at once. One, Diddy is a bad dude, really bad, like the worst thing in rap since Hammer Pants. A violent, sick fuck. I'm sorry, I mean an alleged violent, sick fuck. And we should lock him up and throw away the baby oil. And two, things have changed enough so that moving forward, the rule should be, if you're being abused, you gotta leave right away. Now, I completely understand why in the past women often did not do that. I understand, as counterintuitive as it seems, why an abused woman would send complimentary texts or emails to her abuser after the abuse. In an era where women felt for good reason that OG predators like Bill Cosby and Harvey Weinstein would never be held accountable, why not at least get something out of it? These men were surrounded by all sorts of enablers, skeptical cops, assistants who lured women into unsafe spaces, cowards who knew what was going on but didn't dare expose the person who signed their paycheck. In that scenario, it was not illogical for an abused woman to say, well, if I can't get justice for my pain, can I at least get a receipt, a coupon? But a lot has changed. Cosby and R. Kelly went to prison. Harvey Weinstein is going to die in prison. Larry Nassar is serving 175 years. Jeffrey Epstein was murdered in his jail cell by Hillary Clinton. Post-Me Too, reporting of sexual crimes is way up, as is the percent of women who say they're now more likely to speak out if victimized. And many states have changed laws making it easier for victims to come forward. We're not in the no one listens to women or takes them seriously era anymore. Operators are actually standing by to take your calls. And I'm aware that it can be difficult to leave an abusive relationship. Most of what I watch on TV is the Lifetime channel. But this should be society's new grand bargain. We take every accusation seriously, but don't tell me any more about your contemporaneous account that you said to two friends 10 years ago. Tell the police right away. Don't wait a decade. Don't journal about it. Don't turn it into a one-woman show. And most importantly, don't keep fucking him. Your only contemporaneous notes about what he did should be the police report. It's not victim shaming to expect women to have the agency to leave toxic relationships. Quite the contrary, to not expect that is infantilizing them. If Diddy walks free, it will be because his lawyers can point to an endless stream of text from Cassie expressing what's often called enthusiastic consent to their sex life. If you're Me Tooing someone, it doesn't help your case if you texted him, me too. I just want it to be uncontrollable. If you want us to think you weren't always ready to freak off, don't write, I'm always ready to freak off. Or wish we could have FO'd before you left. You know, one sign you're pretty comfortable with something is when you call it by its initials, like Trump with KFC, or Johnny Depp. Or Johnny Depp with B.O. I get it. Part of the allure of the music industry is you want to be a star. It's why someone moves to Miami from Kansas. It's why they built a freeway from Orange County to L.A. It's why someone might run away from their small-town pastor into the arms of Father Funk. And music is, to begin with, highly sexualized. Magic doesn't strike at the office. It strikes in the studio at 3 a.m. when you're high as a kite and horny as a youth minister and everyone is sexy as shit and you're working on a song called Slut Up My Goo Machine. Of course a freak-off breaks out. Finally. But if we're going to have an honest conversation about abuse, we also have to have an honest conversation about what people are willing to do for stardom. If you want a #1 record on the chart so bad you'll take a #1 in the face, some of that is on you. And if you're doing it for love, well, come on. Oprah and Dr. Phil and every podcaster in the world have done 1 million shows by now about how abuse is not love and abusers don't change. If it happened once, there will be more of it. To pretend otherwise is like seeing one ant in the sink and thinking, oh, it's probably just the one. The singer FKA Twigs is suing Shia LaBeouf for their relentless abusive relationship. Now, I have no idea what Shia LaBeouf is like, although I've never read one single story about him or he didn't sound like a dick. But by her own account, she said, the whole time I was with him, I could have bought myself a business flight plane ticket back to my 4-story townhouse in Hackney, London. Really? Then why am I reading about this? Then do that. Buy that plane ticket, even if you have to go coach. If you're literally being held captive, that's one thing. But if you're putting up with whatever for love or for your career, then you need to have a little more honesty and accountability about that. Ike Turner was a psycho, just like Diddy. But in an era where there was no movement to help her, Tina Turner somehow got away. And she did it with 36 cents in her pocket and a mobile card.
He right.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, he right. Like
About the Cassie part, that's what I was saying earlier when I was saying that
There is a part of it that Cassie has to take responsibility
Yeah.
for, and that's not any of our job to make her do that. But she did stay longer because of what the life and what he was providing for her beyond just the money. She liked the fame and she wanted to stay in that
she like the
circle.
freak offs and she like doing drugs. We gotta take that into part too.
Yeah, all of
But
that was a part of the lifestyle.
I want to remind everybody that she never pressed charges against him. The people made her testify. I believe she waited so after the statute of limitations and so she could get her money. You know, pay her for her pain or whatever. But I
And she
don't
came
think
to him privately and asked him for the
Yeah,
money,
Cassie
and
was
he told
never.
her no.
If
But
Diddy would have,
still, she never. What I'm saying is, she never went to like press charges against him. It was always a civil suit.
she never
was
was.
not.
She never was going to press charges against him. She wanted the money, and because he did not give her the money, that's why Cassie put the lawsuit out there. Like, no, you
Yeah.
gonna pay me. Like
Yeah.
you going to give me money.
Then the feds got involved.
Richie, I
Right.
think that law that New York passed, it wasn't for for criminal charges. It was for civil charges. You have
Yeah.
1 year to file a civil lawsuit against the person that sexually assaulted you. You
I
know
feel like
that.
she did everything to
Let
not
her
put him in
finish.
the.
Let her finish. Let
I'm
her
sorry.
finish.
And she basically filed literally 1 week before the due date, and I think because she was in active negotiations with him and
Yep.
said, hey, pay me
That
30
part. Yeah.
million, and he's like, no, because I think he probably didn't understand. I think she's probably gone through a ton of therapy to be as open to share this with the world, because I wouldn't want
Right.
my
He
kids to
probably
know
didn't
some
think
man
he was going to
pissing
do
and
that.
doing all kind of nastiness to me.
But the thing
And
is, though, Diddy, she was in negotiations, but we talking about somebody who didn't want to even pay his own artist for at least some music. Diddy was never going to give her money until she forced his hand to.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because he
Uh,
probably
This
thought
is
she would
all
be
his
too
fault too.
embarrassed.
You should
yeah,
have paid that woman, and
yeah,
then
he
she
probably
wouldn't have
thought she
never
was
got her out.
she was too embarrassed to come out, because the stuff is embarrassing. Like I would never want to drink off of her. I would never want to see pictures of her sharing a
Damn.
sippy cup with her kids.
Well, it's embarrassing, but I truly believe because he's
Mm.
just an asshole in general. That he probably did the way that we're thinking about it. Diddy didn't think like that. He was like, you can. He was like, I ain't paying you shit. You're gonna force me to pay you, and that's what she ended up having to do. Because if she didn't do that, we wouldn't know nothing about this. We wouldn't. She would never got her money. She could have said whatever she wanted to. I'm embarrassed you. That shit wouldn't have phased him because this is a guy who only cares about himself.
But also, too, she freaked out and made her parents get that loan when he threatened to expose her before. So he probably thought she would never expose her own tea. You know what I'm saying? He probably never in a million years thought that she would put that lawsuit out with all those details in there like that.
Nope.
But she didn't put this stuff about pissing on it in there, did she?
No,
No, that was in the trial.
That's something that comes to the trial. In the lawsuit, she really didn't say anything bad about herself. It was more so all bad about Diddy. It wasn't until the trial, and in my mind, I said when they get and somebody got mad at me, but I'm like, as a lawyer, if I'm representing Diddy and he's paying me to represent him, then I have to go after the person that's suing him, right? I got to drag that person. I can't be nice to her. I can't do this and do that. And that's how they were able to expose the truth about everything that Cassie did. Just like that girl, what was her name? Mia. Come to find out, everything she said was a goddamn lie. Everything.
Like I was playing the attorney Simone, and she was like, "Yeah, he did this." I said, "Girl, this only the first day. You gotta wait before you jump to conclusions because they said she was lying.
She was a fucking liar."
What
I don't
was
think she
what
was
she lying
lying.
about?
I think those events happened, but I think she consented to it.
I think
You
she
talking about the sex with Diddy?
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think she consented to it too. Here's the thing: when you are, and I'm not saying y'all are like this, but if you're presented in a way with somebody who has all this power and you don't know what the person can do for you, and you want it so bad, you'll give yourself up.
Listen,
How you know?
when she
Look at all
hated
the
him
men.
so bad. I'm just going off of this, right? She hated him so bad, just off of human behavior. She hated him so bad. But when he got fired and said, "Get away from me, you can't even count," she cried to come back. She called everybody on Bad Boy and said, "Papa's being mean to me. Papa's doing this. Papa's doing that." Like she begged to come back.
Because she didn't want to work at McDonald's because she knew she wasn't getting another job in the industry ever again.
Yep.
You don't have to work in the music industry. You could go be an executive somewhere else. You got the credentials.
Not
Richie, you have to
necessarily. Not all skills are transferable.
Yeah, and you have to also understand it goes back into if my job is to be sitting on goddamn private jets and flying here and doing this and doing that,
You
and
can't do that no more, my mom.
They get to do drugs casually and chill sometimes, not all the time.
Well, rich people don't call it doing drugs. Elon, they call it microdosing because Elon Musk is on ketamine and ecstasy and all that shit too.
Hell no.
Not even just the drugs part. You get a taste of that lifestyle. So it's like, wait a minute. I'm not getting ready to take my ass back down here and work at no fucking McDonald's. I'm about to find me.
You gotta go to McDonald's, but you ain't riding a jet no more. You could go be an executive down at City Hall somewhere or the government or be an executive assistant to somebody who ain't got a tenth of the money Diddy got. That's what I mean about you can surely go get another job. But you can't buy.
She ain't riding no jets though.
Yeah, but like Ali said,
you can't afford no Range Rover because your base salary is still only $65,000 a year. So you can't ride the Range. What's the Benz name? The Benz name? That truck that everybody be driving.
But Richie, it's not about the car. It's about being around
G-Wagon.
It's about being simply being around it. And like Ali just said, she can't take. I work for Diddy. That don't mean I can go down here and work for City Hall. Yeah. Like the skills are not transferable.
But that's what when I say.
I'm sorry.
When I say that's what selling your soul looks like, because you're willing to put up with this in order to have things instead of your dignity.
Yep.
That's kind of, and I want to bring up the situation with Chris Brown and Tyga. He talked about his first tour. He had so much per diem. Like he was spending going to hotels because it was all on Chris's account because he was a part of like how you do like the special guests, but he got the tour and go to the hotels and everything. When he came off tour, he didn't realize he was poor until he came off tour. So a lot of those times, those people, like you said, the 60,000, they're not spending that money. They're getting to spend Bad Boys money. They get to go and they go to these trips and they get to eat all this fancy food. They get to go to these events. They get to do all this stuff. But yeah, the base salary is trash, but you're getting to have access to an account that's huge and you get to have fun with it.
But her situation is different though, because Diddy, that's what he was paying her that. Tiger wasn't Tiger. That Tiger's an artist. She was just an assistant, and that
But
is the
that's what I'm
job
trying
that
to
she was doing.
say.
But
She didn't realize she didn't have anything
yes, she did.
until the time he's talking about you about to be fired. It's like, wait a
No,
minute,
she
I'm not
did.
gonna get to come to the vacations anymore
But she
and be your
did.
assistant.
But what I'm saying is, she did realize that she wasn't. She wasn't. She did realize that. Hold on.
But that's why I think she could. When she was saying he was like, I'm gonna tell Cassie everything. I felt like at that point,
Whoa,
okay,
whoa,
did
whoa.
she have
Rewind that
sex
back.
with
What
him?
happened? What
It was
happened? She
one
said
point
what?
where he was threatening her to get Cassie on the phone. I'm going to tell everything about them too. And at the time, she said he had like raped her. I was thinking, was it consensual? Because why would he be threatening that if he really violated you?
To tell Cassie.
And I was like, obviously, there may have been some consent in that situation, and you don't want Cassie to find out because then Cassie's going to see you as an enemy. Because Cassie's gonna be like, "You're sleeping with my man." Like, I'm sure she had to deal with that
Oh
with
man.
close associates.
All them girls wanted him.
I don't know. I feel like the music
Wizard
industry.
said, you see what Wizard said, Q? He said, Happy
I'm
Crocs, Mr.
gonna get them
Q.
later. I'm gonna get them later. I'm gonna get them later.
But the music industry is so different. Like I think one of you mentioned that you get paid really really low, but you get perks. But the perks don't really build up your savings account, your
Yeah, they're not
401k,
yours at the end of
the
the day.
stress and all of this nonsense. She knows if let her be the executive assistant to Tim Cook. She's not flying no private jets and working 80 hours a week.
Right.
You know, it's a regular 9 to 5.
I think
Yeah.
the other thing is though, it's like I, I've always, me personally, and probably some of y'all, I've always thought Diddy was a monster. For me,
I do too.
if I was a person trying to get into the music industry, I would sell CDs out my trunk before I signed a damn contract with Diddy. You could just see
Yes.
what he did to his artists. You be like, oh, I'm good on you. Cassie, on the other hand, was like, oh, I'm about to get, and then she even said it in her text message. Well, Jay-Z is already taken.
Mm. Now, why
So,
was Jay-Z in that?
well, it's not. She didn't put Jay-Z in it to
I
be
think
like,
Capricorn did that.
but she didn't. But she didn't put him in there to be like, oh, let's go after Jay-Z. It was more so like, what other rich rapper, what other rich man with this kind of status am I going to get with if I leave Diddy? There's nobody else except for Jay-Z, and he's already taken. So where am I supposed to go? So we see what Cassie mindset was at.
Yeah. Hey, you've been quiet. Is she still up here?
She's on
She's
mute.
on mute. Oh, okay.
It's a
I don't know.
mess.
I just say lock Diddy up. This is his karma. He's done a lot of people dirty, and
Yeah.
there's something very, very wrong with him. For him, like just the fact that these are other human beings that you're doing this shit to, that he
It's a-
doesn't even care. He has daughters, and just lock him up.
yeah, he's
Before
gonna
what?
go to jail. I don't know if it's gonna be what people want to see because they were saying he might not get as much time as people think he's gonna get.
I don't
But
think
he's
Diddy.
going to jail.
I don't think he's going to jail.
I don't either.
Why not?
Because for
I've
me,
been saying it every day.
I'm trying to figure out, again, I'm not a lawyer, I don't know these things, but I'm trying to figure out where is the Rico and all this kind of stuff that they're trying to get him on. Again, what week is this? Week
Three.
We're going on week 3 now.
week 4, I think we going on. I'm interested to see what's going on this week, but based off of what I've heard so far, I don't see any, like, if I was on the jury, I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, why am I getting ready to vote this man guilty? Like, what are y'all really charging him for? You're not charging him for the abuse to Cassie. You're not charging him for the alleged, what's of Biggie and Kim Porter, what I think. But so what are we charging this man with? So that's all I'm saying.
You sound like
Rico,
me because I
Rico,
say,
but Rico's just one of the charges. He's charged with the Mann Act, and I always say,
Mhm.
black men, that law was made specifically for you
yeah,
and to make
explain to us
sure
what
that
the
you were.
man act
Yeah,
is because we
explain
forgot to
that. I
go
want to
through
See,
it.
understand this.
you remember Jack Johnson was a black boxer, turn of the century, basically the Mike Tyson of his age. he had a thing for white women, and he would go from boxing match to boxing match with these white women. So we're like, we don't want this Negro going around with our white women. So they basically passed this law saying if you're going to transport a woman from let's say Connecticut to New York just to have sex with her, even if there's no money exchanged or whatever, that is deemed improper. And so a lot of, like, I forget, there was another black guitarist, rock star from the 1960s that got charged with that too. And that's one of the charges separate from the RICO that he's charged with. So as long as he's transporting people across state lines to mess around or engage in sexual activity, that's an automatic guilty.
Okay.
So if they come on their own, if he doesn't physically transport them, is that still?
If he paid for their ticket or transportation is provided by him, then yes, he's still on the hook for that.
Diddy
That
going to
law's been
jail,
around since
y'all.
like 1912, 13-ish time. And that's how they
He
got
said it was
men.
based off a racist like
Yeah.
system of like we don't want to see y'all with our women, especially not in groups, like looking like a big old pimp. It's not. It's a no.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
how, and then they added trafficking under that law, but it was basically just to transport a person for sexual contact.
Okay.
Learn something new today. I still don't think he's going to jail.
Me neither.
I just think if he does, he's gonna get pardoned probably, and that's gonna upset a lot of people because that's a waste of federal dollars. Because this trial is long
I don't know why people would be so upset. Like it's not y'all right.
because this is a federal case. That's federal
Yeah,
money. That's our tax dollars.
You wasting people money.
Yeah, that's the point. That's why the judge was like, we are not mistrialing this because this is people's money.
But if it's grounds for a mistrial, it's grounds for a mistrial. Like, why would y'all try to hide the evidence that it was female DNA on the car? Why would y'all even put him up there if y'all ain't got what was the thing they were trying to mistrial on because y'all getting up here trying to insinuate that he can make evidence disappear, but y'all don't have a witness that said, yeah, Puff made me disappear this evidence, get rid of this evidence.
I will say this that with the pardons, I don't really have an issue with pardons if it's not like if you didn't like go out there and do something that harms society or you out here like killing people. But like I don't care about Todd Chrisley and them getting out of jail, like whatever. But for you
I
to
think I'm mad about this particular thing.
hold on.
I'm
But for you
sorry.
to get
I'm sorry.
Larry Hoover out of jail, which is not going to happen because he got a whole bunch of state charges. But I'm just like, that was like, okay, that was stupid.
Who got state charges? Did he?
No, Larry
Hoover. No,
Hoover.
The
Trump
governor got
does
it
stuff
pardon him.
symbolically for black folks. He doesn't really
Yeah.
do anything for us.
Yeah. So, but the people like, oh, he getting out of jail. Like, no, he not getting out of jail. Like, he just pardoned off federal charges.
Unless the governor pardons him.
No, unless the states pardon him. The governor of the states pardon him.
Pardon him. But outside of that, if Trump pardoned him, it don't mean nothing.
But I think that upsets me because I'm like, even with the case going this long, it's like, what is the purpose just to see Diddy go to jail? Like, this is federal money. Y'all wasting all this, y'all pulling all these people in and all the rest of stuff over one individual. Like, are we gonna get to break down his property, like his money?
Y'all
Like,
would think it was like all these victims and they was
Diddy goes
taking
to
all the
jail-
drugs off the streets and he was making all this money and stuff. Like,
Didn't he
Diddy goes
sell
to
off his
jail,
properties though?
if he goes to jail, he will lose everything. It will be split up. He will lose every single thing that he has. Every time, everything that he has, he will lose it.
Just not his
Well, you
house
have to
in
pay
Florida.
to
Not his house in Florida. He'll still keep that.
Yeah, but everything else will go to the government. So I don't know if the kids got trust funds or not set up, but if they looking to get if they daddy go to jail, they ain't getting no money.
But Diddy was very hood rich. He put everything in his mother's name. Like a good amount of stuff is in his mother's name.
They can find a way to get that.
Not really.
Yeah, no, you can't just be taking anybody's money.
Because the publishing companies is in his mom's name, his mom and son's names, not in his name.
And I'm gonna say this, and I need to get off here so I can go watch this show to do this review. I know we talked about it, but Q from Day 26, I want him to sit down and shut up.
Now, what is he doing, real quick? What is he doing? Is
Complaining
that
and
the one that's
crying.
running around with Aubrey?
Yes, complaining and crying for no, like, boy, shut up.
Aubrey
Now, do
clout
y'all believe
chasing.
that Dawn drugged him?
I don't know. I don't care. Diddy didn't do it. So I'm like, why are you talking about it? If Diddy didn't do it to you, why are you talking about it?
I think they were all taking drugs
Because they
and
was
he
at his
just got
house when
some
it
bad
happened.
shit.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all always up there doing something, and it's like, and I truly believe that these people are just mad because their careers didn't take off. Honestly, that's how I
And
honestly
they
feel.
saw Cassie get that money, and they was like, "It's a go."
And Dawn doesn't have a
All of them.
case. She
No,
fi-
she don't.
she filed her lawsuit after the statute of limitations expired. So she just wasted everybody's time.
Well, and she don't have no case because, girl, you just worked with Diddy on his last album. What you
Right. That's what I'm saying about like these. That's what I'm saying about all of them. Like y'all, even the girl Mia, like you sat up there and the way
They're
her
making it
mom
worse
was.
for real victims. Get out the way.
Even Tisa was mad at her one day, like the second day. Like, why are you acting like that? Why are you doing all that? Like, you can't answer a question. You can't remember nothing. You got to talk to your therapist. Like, girl, what are you doing up here? Like, they just making it bad playing. It's like, oh my God! But you went through all of that and you still wanted to come back. I don't care what nobody say. I'm not coming back to somebody that's abusing me or that did me so that raped me, like you said. Like I'm not coming back to work the next day. I'm not posting you on my Instagram. It's fuck you for real, for real. Like even if I gotta pretend like I like you while I'm around you, I'm not gonna go home and then post you on my fucking Instagram and send you condolences when your wife died. Like, I'm glad she died. Fuck, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you're not making sense.
Oh my gosh, girl.
Richie.
I'm talking about somebody.
Volume
Think
down.
about somebody. Like, I've had trauma and people do shit to me. Like, so when I hear some of this shit, it just don't make sense to me. Like, it drives me nuts because people who really do shit to you, that if, the way y'all in court talking, like they did all of this and that, the third to you, it's fuck them. Like you don't be like, I should send him a happy birthday. He's probably really sad right now because of Kim. It's none of that. No, that's not how that goes. That's
Finally, the
not how
monster
karma works.
bleeds. I'm like, finally, the monster bleeds. That's what I be thinking. Let me see if it's real. Get
It's
close
like
up
that's
to
what
see if
the
he's been
fuck you
punctured.
get.
Yeah, it's very that, and that's why I'm saying like some of this stuff makes me say, okay, and now do I personally believe that Diddy is a monster? Yes. Do I believe that Diddy has done some horrible, terrible things that he will have to pay when he go meet his maker? Absolutely. But the shit that they up there talk, the shit some of them up there talking about is like, okay, okay, like, but you, girl, you went back. He gave you a job here and you went back. You've been calling around town trying to get your job back. You went back. Sis, what you
Yeah,
want
it's
us
a
to
hell no. It's a
do?
hell no.
Yeah,
And
like
then
you want us to do? You up there in your little skirt, bending over in front of him, taking pictures. What you want us to do?
And Dawn, I remember a point in time when she got her work done. Everybody was like, "Oh, she looks so nice," and she was doing her own thing. She was like, she wasn't with Diddy no more. Like she was doing, she was working. She was
she's still praising him though, saying that he
The
taught
minute
her
she
the
was, it,
best
but yes, she
things.
was
And
working. But the minute she was able to go back, she went back. And my issue with Dawn is when those other girls left the group, you continue to stay with him. This is what I've been saying. This is what I'm saying. If he was such this horrible person and you were scared, Dawn, you had the same chance to leave like everybody else. And then you went back, got in dirty money, then try to say, oh, well, I stayed because Kalina wanted me to stay. Could no bitch, no nigga, no hoe, no nothing get me to stay in a group with a motherfucker who up there doing me wrong or I'm seeing some shit go down. Like, no, I'm good. And Dirty Money wasn't out. It wasn't like y'all was out here breaking Elvis' record. Like,
no,
Dirty
they
Money
had a
had
couple
two
hits.
songs. Dirty Money had two, and I like Dirty Money, but they had two songs. They had a decent album. And Dawn, you went back. Left Diddy, did your own thing, and then he did the Love album or whatever the fuck the album was called. Guess who won the goddamn album? Dawn.
That part I can't understand. Like, why were you still doing business with him? It's just that I don't know. Maybe it's something that I don't
Because she was broke.
Yes, thank you.
I just think it's a part of some people in that industry. They're able to compartmentalize and still do business, even
Ali
when
just
people
said it.
violate
Ali
you.
just said it. She was broke.
But she
She was
broke.
broke. Nobody was checking for her. Nobody was trying to get her to sign a record deal. I'm not saying the girl not talented, but she's not talented enough where people was like,
But
"Oh my God,
but
she's
but
she just."
but it don't seem like Diddy be. It doesn't seem like Diddy be paying them like that though.
It's the perks again.
I guess so.
Maybe when they get around him, or maybe they get around his circles or all the people, they can act famous and rich for that 1 hour and then go back to broke when they leave them. That's all I can think.
They want to get invited to the parties. They want
Because he
to
does
go.
still go to the brunch, right? That brunch that everybody goes to every year. It's like a big deal.
Oh, the Rock Nation brunch.
But the
Well,
thing
He
is,
hasn't
yeah,
been
you
there
know
in
what
a
I'm saying?
while.
Like, he
but
still
Diddy's
has
going to go
access
to
to those
that.
people.
But Diddy's gonna go to that because he's Diddy. Like I can't take away what he has done for the music industry. That's Diddy. We talking about what Dawn. Dawn,
But I'm
what?
saying, but Dawn could be a hanger on her. Like, she could be like,
Yeah,
hey,
but ain't
Diddy.
nobody. But the thing is, ain't nobody checking for Dawn. No, I don't care what party you go to. They not paying you no money. They might think you the waitress. Nobody's paying Dawn any mind.
Okay.
Dawn has
To
Dawn has
me,
tried to Dawn has tried to
Dawn
bring back.
always seemed
Yeah,
like
she's trying to get back Danny Kane. It was unsuccessful. Dawn is nasty. I don't fuck with Dawn. I don't like Dawn. She thinks she thinks she's bigger than what she is, and she's not. And then now you on trial, wasting everybody's time, and them goddamn people ate her up on that goddamn stand.
She
yeah,
beat
I
Aubrey's
always
ass.
got
That's
a
why I think
bad
Aubrey's still coming
vibe.
for
I
her.
always got like a bad vibe or a weird vibe from Dawn. Like I don't know if like is she unhappy or is she mad or is she mean? Like it's something with like I always got like like a weird. I don't know how to even describe it. Like
Richie, is not just her. It's all these former bad boy artists. They're
Yes.
all angry and bitter. Like even
Yes.
Aubrey. Aubrey, to me,
Yes.
all she does is complain.
Yes.
Yeah.
She doesn't talk about anything about herself, what work
Yes.
she's doing in the future. It's all her just complaining about Diddy and her time at Bad Boy.
Yep.
And it's like that with the rest of them.
Yep.
Well, Aubrey kind of
that's
messed her look
that's
up. 'Cause
really why
that's one thing I did agree with Diddy. When she did all that stuff to herself, she lost her girl next door look, and she
But
didn't
she,
look good as a sex kitten.
but she still. But to Ali's point though,
that's
like
beside the point.
you still are out. Everything you got on. You was on a show that I really enjoyed. What was that damn show?
When she got my Paulie D.
What?
When she got my Paulie D, talking about Aubrey.
No,
No,
I don't know.
is it the BET show when they were making the
Yeah,
group? Yeah.
yeah. I really enjoyed that show. What Aubrey
Me
doing?
too.
How she was done wrong. What Aubrey doing? She can't get along with people. Okay, Aubrey, here we go. Next thing we know, Aubrey's
Oh,
on an
I forgot
interview.
that show.
Aubrey talking about Diddy. Diddy did this and girl, you wasn't with Diddy that goddamn long for him to do all this shit to you.
Yeah, he put you out first.
Because even for real, if we go back to Danny Kane, don't he put Dawn out? Not Dawn. Aubrey
Aubrey.
out because she was doing too fucking much. I remember the scene. He was like, "Your hair." He was
Well,
like,
she
"You
wasn't
being."
getting along. The group was over. He put her out first, but then like everybody was following right behind. The group was over because the girls weren't getting along. And that ain't had nothing
I
to do with
remember this one argument where he was like, "You know, you out here moving funny. You being like not scandalous. Like what's
She
enough like
changed
a
her look,
nice
and he
word
told
for
her he didn't
hoe?
like it.
Like she was being hoish, but he said it like promiscuous. He said promiscuous. Out here being promiscuous. I don't know who she was messing with. And I know like
Trump
back
Jr.
in Rockefeller days, I remember because you know, Beans is from Philly, so we always had like a little inside track with Rockefeller. So I remember they really got rid of a mill because she started fucking with Baby. Like they don't play that shit. Like when you be with these camps and with these dudes, like you even see it a little bit on Joe Budden podcast when Flip be playing with Mel
Oh, I didn't
or
know
whatever.
that.
Like they get real territorial even if you're not fucking with them. So I don't know who Arby started running around with, and he was like, "You got all these you got all this weave in your hair, and your makeup is too strong." Like he just, and she just kept talking like back to him, like going toe to toe with him. Even like it's not the time that. Not that she can't go toe to toe with him, but she was just like fighting him on everything. Like,
But the thing is, though, Richie, I gotta disagree with you a little bit. The way my personality is, Diddy would have fired me the first day he met you. I don't give a fuck what you doing. You not getting ready to talk to me crazy. I don't give a fuck what record contract.
I was getting to that point. I was getting to that part because that's what I was going to say. that's why you have to get the fuck away from people immediately when you see these red flags or the first time they do something, because you get accustomed to it and then it rubs off on you. Like we sitting here talking about Dawn. We sitting here talking about how Aubrey came in that house on BET with the most stankest attitude in the world. Like she was like Christina Aguilera or some shit. She couldn't even fit in her clothes barely. She didn't even look
You know
like
why?
herself.
You know why? Because Diddy was attracted to her and blew her head up and was
Yep.
probably flirting with her the whole entire time, and she thought her shit didn't stink because of
Yep.
it.
And she still think that.
And I'll never forget that episode. I never forget the episode, and it just started reappearing because I couldn't find it for the longest time. The clip when they was doing dance rehearsals. I think they had like a day, and Lorianne Diddy was talking crazy to her, and Lorianne was like, "Hold up, like no, like I want to interject. I got something to say." He just kept talking crazy and crazy, crazy, and she started going off on him, and she was like, "Motherfucker, I'm not scared of you." And then punk ass what's the fat boy name from New Edition? That discovered
Bill, what's his name?
Michael Bivins is there. I know what you're
Michael
talking
Michael
about.
Bivins.
Bivins was there, and he like, sis, you can't go, you can't do, nah, fuck that. That nigga not getting ready to talk to me crazy. I don't give a fuck who
And
he
then he
is.
started telling her she was wilding, like she was cutting the fuck up.
Like you not getting ready to talk to me crazy. Diddy would have been put me the fuck out the group, and I would have
But
told Diddy.
I understood him as a manager during the Making of the Band days because he's investing millions in these
But you don't
people.
talk to people. But Amy J,
But
you
they
don't
were
talk to
kind of
people like
coming at him side, like when he was saying, "Look, I
no.
paid for a certain look, and you're
But
not
Amy J,
producing
you
the look."
focus on the look. You can't talk. What I'm saying is, in life, you should not and cannot talk to people like that. It is
That's
not.
true.
Everybody is. You need to treat everybody with human decency.
That's true.
You don't treat people like that. I would have never walked my ass down there to get no motherfucking cheesecake, and I would have never I would have cussed Diddy the fuck out. I remember when him and Keisha Cole went at it one time in the studio. You don't talk to people like that. I don't give a fuck who you are.
He brought that song out of her ass though.
He
When you talking
did.
about that did last night?
Yeah, but you still, it's just the way that, and Diddy has his arrogance with him, and he just talks to people however he wants. And
He brought that song out her ass though. He made that bitch sing.
He finds people he can talk to like that. And
But a
that's
She
lot of
wasn't talking to her crazy. She was getting irritated. But going back to Lorianne Gibson, what happened was he was making cuts and the white boy Donnie was there and he thought he was the bee's knees and he
stood
couldn't
up
get
for
the steps right. And he had went like because Diddy was like, go over to the maybe side. And he was like, basically like, what? He was like, yeah, what you got something to say? So he was about to cut a couple people, but then he thought that Lorianne Gibson was practicing with them all weekend, but no, Lorianne Gibson was partying and she only came on that Sunday, like right. They only had 24 hours to learn their routine. And he snapped because he was like, how you got me ready to cut these people and they only got 24 hours of work? He was like, well, why? You were supposed to be here working with them all weekend. What you mean you wasn't here? Where was you? She was like, I wasn't here. That's how they got into it. That's how they start arguing. Like, it was crazy. But those
I'm
shows
not
were
saying, and
good.
I'm not saying she was right. I'm not saying Lorianne was right at all. Because if I told you to be here for the whole weekend and hired you for the whole weekend, then you should be here the whole weekend teaching these boys how to dance. With that being said, though, Diddy is nasty to people. Diddy talks to people nasty, reckless out of his mouth.
Yes.
And I truly believe that's why Diddy finds the people that he can do that to. Because Diddy ain't doing that to no chick from the hood.
He ain't doing it for Beyonce or any of those people. He's not.
It's not even about.
It's about who he respects and
I
who he
think he
doesn't
would talk,
respect.
I think he would talk to Beyonce like that. He not doing it to people that he know is going to go at him. And what I'm saying is that chicks from the hood, Diddy would never be able to talk to like that because they would have went off on him.
He knows who
honestly
he
though,
can
Q,
bully.
honestly, Q, working like my stint in the music industry was very, very short. And it was very, very short for the reason that you're speaking about. A lot of these guys think they're in the fucking mafia and
Yep.
they could talk to you any which way they want. And
Mm-hmm.
they would threaten violence with you. Like one day, like one of the CEO told me to tell one of the A&Rs that he can't go to the BET Awards. And if he calls you to book his travel, tell him no. I didn't know that he was too afraid to tell that the A&R that because the A&R guy was a street dude. And so the street dude, so the A&R calls me and I'm like, oh, I was told, oh, I can't book your travel because they said you're not going to. He's like, who told you that? And then I told him and he was like, nah, fuck that. That's not true. He would never say that. And I'm like, well, he told me not to book it. This man came to the office with a girl with a knife to come and fucking fight me.
You
And
got
I'm
to be
like,
kidding me.
I'm dead ass. And he was like, he's like, oh, how you gonna talk to me crazy? I don't fight bitches, but I got this bitch to come and fight you. I was like, you know what? Take your job and you could shove it up your motherfucking ass. I'm out. Like I'm
Like you
not
put
with
me
this
in
shit.
danger. I don't even know these people
Like
like
what,
that.
I'm
what
like,
Wendy Williams
like,
say? What Wendy Williams say? Got them fighting total bitches down there trying to fight me and shit.
Oh, I remember that. He
yeah.
did send the total girls against her, right?
That
Was
was
messed
common
up.
practice. And there was this other girl. She was
And they actually went down there to do that. That was
yeah,
crazy.
this other girl who was basically the office manager used to get her ass whooped on the regular by whenever someone got mad, and she would show up like the next day. Like it was cool. And they would call after that happened, they would call me like, oh, why you not at work? What do you mean why I'm not at work? Like, is
Them
this
motherfuckers would have knew they
normal?
wasn't. Them motherfuckers knew they was in a fight fucking with me. You would have knew you was in a motherfucking fight.
No, but that's like how they operate. I don't know if it's changed, but what it sounds like it hasn't changed over time. But it's just like you guys, you were basically fighting for pennies just so
Yeah,
you could go to a premiere party.
yeah. It
And
ain't.
like the office manager making $40,000 a year. I'm like, are you serious? And you work round the clock? Like, no, like this ain't for
Let me go
me.
watch this show. Look at Shamia on my. Oh, she make me sick. Let me go watch this show.
Oh my God, what is she doing? She's so
I
irking.
got her on pause, and she got this. Ugh.
You remember Brandon and Brandy? She paid him $10 an hour, and he was doing events that were like hours upon hours.
She got this hairstyle, this little swoop in the front of her head. Oh, Shamia just
Oh.
bothered me.
She's not that girl. As your friend says.
She got these old chunky heels on.
Now y'all talking about she ain't the girl. Y'all was all on her dick when she first
I
came
know I
on.
was. I was so on
Whoa.
her, but over time
Not
she has shown
you, Q.
herself.
Oh, so they
I
put a
was on
name on it.
Shamia. I was so happy for her.
Yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
talking
God. What
about
was I
her.
thinking?
No, when she
I can do.
talks
I can
about
switch my
herself and
opinion,
her
y'all.
family, I think she's fine.
I can switch up. I could be
I
real
know that's
switchy.
right. Wendy say I'm a woman and I can change my mind. What she
That's
say?
how I feel. I was on the Shamia train. I'm done. I'm off
I
of
never
it.
was.
Y'all was on a Shamia train because she had a big house. That was it. That was
I
all.
sure
Exactly. Thank
was.
you,
And she got
Q.
that car in the
Thank you,
beginning.
Q.
That was
See,
it. All
y'all would be the type of motherfuckers that Diddy could take advantage of because y'all impressed by the
Excuse
wrong
me. I
shit.
told Diddy no. I told Diddy no when I was
Y'all,
like,
you would have
when I
seen
was
that motherfucking
16.
yacht, Amy J, and you would have took your motherfucking shoes off and got comfortable, girl.
Hell no, I wouldn't have. I told him no. I told y'all the story. Me and Diddy and my friends. They
Oh,
offered us
you
drugs, and we
about to
were like, no,
remind us
thank you.
tomorrow, next time I come up here.
Oh, Shamia got a big house. Shamia, that girl. Oh my God, her man
Oh,
bought
she
her
sure was. I had to switch it up. I don't remember saying that.
ugly ass house.
But Shamia always been who she is, which is corny.
Late
That's the
and
best
corny.
word I can think of for her. It's just corny.
She's a
She
side pick.
Like,
is.
and this is what I don't like, right? And I didn't even get to talk about Atlanta. I don't like the way she was turning up on Drew, but Portia was sitting right in your face playing,
Drew
and you ain't have nothing. You talking about, I apologize if I gave you the impression. You was copping a bunch of pleas. Girl.
Drew clocked her, and Shamia looked like a fool sitting there barking and shit at the table. Girl, we at this motherfucking restaurant. You in here barking and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, I
You
don't know.
reading
She just missed
yourself,
the mark
mama.
this season.
and then she's sitting at the radio station with, put your leg up, Big Tigger, talking about some oh, Drew has a song on the radio. I never heard on the radio. We ain't never heard your song on the radio.
Yeah.
She was giving jealous at that
I
point.
heard Drew's song before. I never heard her song. And the sad part about Shamia is you have the money, you have the access, but you just don't have it. Nobody wants to see you, Otis. Like, leave us alone.
Otis, stop. Why'd you call her Otis? That's
You
wrong.
talking, sis?
Cause she really is acting like Otis too. Like she.
Shamia,
Shamia.
I believe that Shamia is trying to create a fake beef with Portia.
Yes. Well, do you believe the beef about their moms about the daycare?
I believe it.
What happened? I never got to hear the whole story.
Did you see Portia mother? You see Shamia mother? I can see why she was mad.
Oh man,
Wait,
you're
this is
going far.
Richie. What happened with the daycare thing? Because I heard a baby died, and I'm like, what that got to do with Shamia's
No.
mom?
So apparently back in the day, Miss Diane and Shamia mom, they used to be those girls and they used to own daycare centers. And then Miss Diane got one of her daycare centers got in trouble and she now I don't know if they were partners or not, but they were friends at the very least. I don't know if they were business partners, but I think that they were. Maybe not on everything, maybe some things, I don't know. But Miss Diane got in trouble with one of her daycares and she let it go up. It went on sheriff's sale and Shamia mom got the inside track and went and bought the motherfucking building and took her
Oh.
name off the building and put hers on and opened up for business. And a lot of people like, well, what's the problem? If y'all business partners and friends, like
Let her know
you
what's
could have at
going
least
on.
told me. You ain't have to give me the money, or we could have made a deal. Like if we supposed to. That's why Miss Diane told her don't trust her or her mother.
Mm.
Well,
Oh,
wasn't Miss Diane on the hook for $5 million?
Mm.
She had to
What
pay after
happened?
that baby dying.
Wait, say it again.
Like I think a child died, and so they got sued for $5 million. So
oh,
I don't
Oh,
that's why
know if
she
she
had to
didn't.
go ahead and just give it up.
She probably didn't want her to take the property. I
Mm.
don't know.
I don't know.
And then last week, Portia over there playing them people. Like, don't get down here and waste of time. It remind me of that. Remember when Nene asked Tanya trying to buy that house in Miami? Talk about I can do it. No, you can't. Stop playing these two houses.
Right.
She
What
should
do
just
you
buy a
need?
house from what's her name, Angela.
What you child? What do you need a 7-bedroom house for, Portia?
Just because she want to have it. It doesn't make sense to me. You only have one child and you're never home because you're working. Like, what is the point? Unless you're going to rent it out or something. What's the point?
She should just move into Quad's neighborhood.
Mm, wouldn't work.
Oh,
She
I
should take
guess.
her ass home and save her money because she don't know what's gonna
You
happen
make
with
me
this house
so,
with
I'm making
Simon.
you so ignorant.
She might end up owing with the Simon situation. She might want to slow down. 'Cause
Well,
they said
according,
he's
I
like,
know this
he has,
person is problematic, Tisa tells, but back when she was on point, she was saying, didn't she say Portia name wasn't even on the damn house?
yeah, I
Yeah,
heard
yeah.
that. I
And
did
then
hear.
she also said that Simon had tied up all his money into the house so he wouldn't have to pay for nothing like the wedding. Like Portia was putting out all her money. That's why she didn't want to leave the house because she just spent all her money on all that bullshit, all them 8 dresses, how many dresses she had. Because he called himself being slick and putting all his money into the house. And he like, babe, I got you. And
See
I don't
these
know, when I
So
put
he
your
let her
name on the
use
house or
her
whatever.
credit
See,
to
these
get all
girls
that
not
stuff.
these girls are not smart. You live in Atlanta.
Uh-uh.
You could go down there and get you a nice condo, get you buy a condo back, buy 2 condos, knock it down and make one big ass condo. Y'all trying to buy these big ass fucking houses that are meant for big families. Portia, you spending $4 million on a house. Well, I'm not saying she actually went out and bought it, but you want to spend $4 million on a house. You see where it got Nene ass over there in an apartment. You better stop playing.
Does Nene still
You,
own that home
you
or
want,
no?
of course, you're gonna be talking about
Her
ooh,
bed was
right
bigger than her
refrigerator.
bedroom.
Yeah, her bed was bigger than her bedroom. Nene, you better stop. Yes, you be sitting over there like Tamar. You better stop playing and save your money.
So
Everybody
they
was
don't
Somebody
live in
should
these
have said,
houses
everybody was
ooh,
anymore.
talking
right
everybody was talking
refrigerator. That's what they should have said to Nene with that bed up, squeezed up
everybody
in
was
that room
talking
like
about
that.
Sheree. People was talking shit about Candy, about buying a foreclosure, Sheree getting the house built, this and that. But those girls still in their houses, Portia. You out here buying shit just to be buying it or trying to buy it.
Mm.
Like
Yeah, they
what? To
talked
show
all
off.
that shit about. Wait, who you said they talk shit about? Q?
I said they was talking shit about Sheree buying that house, and they was talking shit about Candy buying a foreclosure. And
Yeah,
look, and guess what?
and
Guess who's still in their
Kenya.
house? Well, Kenya
Kenya
own her house,
went
but
foreclosure too.
yeah, like y'all out here trying to buy these big ass houses for what reason? If it's just you and PJ, what is the reason for you to buy this house?
Nice 4 bedroom would be okay.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was the same thing when she broke up with Cordell. She wanted to get a house just like how Cordell was, and then that's what she brought the house that she had gave to her mother just recently to move in with Simon. It's like wherever the man she with is at, she feels like she has to stay there or try to show out even more. So now it's like I have to get a house like the house Simon and I had, and
and
it's
I
like
believe there's something.
that was all a facade. Simon's a fraud.
I believe that something's wrong with Portia mentally because Portia is bad. Portia bad. And the fact that you ain't got no ball player, the fact that you ain't got no star quarterback, like you should have a Russell Wilson on your arm. You out here with a Simon and a Dennis.
Speaking of ball
But I think because of like intellectually, it's elevator
Yeah.
doesn't go all the way to the top. Remember
Exactly.
the
Speaking of ball
underground
player,
railroad
am I the
comment?
only one? Am I the only one that noticed how Portia scooted her ass over there when Charles and Angela walked in the room? Did anybody notice anything awkward, or was I'm just looking for shit? Because she was like, she interrupted what they said. She was like, "What we doing next?" Like she had cut the whole conversation short. It was really weird. I'm not saying they messing around, but she was giving.
No, I don't think Charles gonna fuck with Portia. I think Charles gonna cuss Portia ass out, but I don't think he fucking with Portia.
Right.
And I think
But
Angela is up on it. She should have never
I
done what she
think
did on television because
Angela
everyone
wouldn't
knows
be
what
able to.
she's on.
Angela wouldn't be able to stop him if that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to do.
But I don't think that. I think that she was testing him.
Charles gonna get to the reunion film this Thursday. Charles gonna get down there. He gonna cuss the dog shit out of Portia, and I don't want to hear nobody.
Nobody.
No, she's a woman.
No.
Shut up, Q. All right, y'all. It is 9:00. I'm gonna watch
that comment before Richie. That's why she told me shut up. I don't get your ass up here, Richie, when he cussed Portia the fuck out and get up on these lives and say, "Oh, how you leave Portia alone? She ain't saying nothing back, Charles. Leave Portia alone." I don't want to hear that.
I'll be like, "Oh, she's a woman. Don't do that." I'll be like, "Get her."
I'm messing with you.
Give a fuck about none of that Me Too bullshit. Get her. Tell her to stop. Tell her you don't fuck with whores. I was so glad he said that. I don't fuck with whores. Want you?
That's probably why Portia backed down.
And he
I
said it
think
too,
so
like
too.
with gumption. I don't mess with whores.
He was gonna eat Brit Edie ass up.
Yeah,
I
because
think
she
that's like
came and
King.
sat over there with him, like as if she's something to be looking at or being in, like as if she just something. Period. Like you came and sat your ass over here, bitch. Oh, I know you don't want none of this.
I know you don't want this problem.
You think you know, but you have no idea.
Did you see the event planner came out for? Well, they were not the
That's
event
so
planner; they were the
embarrassing.
decorator. They were like, I was just there to decorate, and the club was open to other people. That's why it took so long to set up because they didn't rent an exclusive
She
spot
didn't
for the
pay.
event, and she ain't pay, and they're getting sued for that.
That's so embarrassing.
You know
Oh
what she
my
was doing.
God. First,
That's
people found out she didn't even have an insurance agency. Now they say she ain't paying her bills. It's just embarrassing. Stop, girl. Just go.
That's your girlfriend.
No one ever said they liked A.
Oh, Larger was up here caping for her.
Yeah, she liked
Britt
it. Yep.
Larger.
She
You
loves
know better
her.
than that. That
Like
girl's a mess.
Now she just don't like Kenya. That's what it is.
Didn't she say Kenya was ugly?
Kenya Moore? The Kenya Moore?
The Kenya
Shut your
Summermore.
mouth, Q.
Like Kenya is a lot of things, but ugly
Baby, didn't that
is
girl
not
get up
one of them.
Richie? Didn't that girl get past that she was ugly? Child, baby.
Quit. Oh, no. Kenya's pretty.
Shut your mouth
There's
now.
nothing ugly about Kenya.
Now, Kenya does do some messy
Y'all don't get
stuff,
what
but
I'm
she ain't
saying. I'll
ugly.
tell y'all when Richie in the live. Y'all stay up here when Richie in the live. I'll tell y'all what happened.
I know what you're saying.
But Ali and Amy don't.
I think I kind of know. I've heard like comments.
Oh my God, I don't know. I'm out of the loop.
All right. On that note, everybody go watch your Beverly Hills. I'm not Beverly Hills. Atlanta. What come on this week? Is it
NY come on Tuesday. Young Jen or whatever.
Oh yay! Something.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna get at it. When does Miami come on?
I don't watch Miami.
It should be.
It's coming on soon.
Yeah, June.
I need to catch up on The Last of
Us.
Us.
This is June 1st. All right, everybody. It's been real. I enjoyed y'all today. I don't know when I'll be back, but it'll be soon. I gotta get my passport this week, so I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
All right.
Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, Richie B. Bye.
Are you still here, A? Stay behind, A.
Oh, of course. Did you finish cooking your turkey legs? The chicken wings and chicken.
Actually, no, I'm about to. That's what I was getting off so I could concentrate. But if you want to stay up,
All right, bye, y'all.
and
Watch the show. Bye, y'all.
all right, Q. I am because all of this is new. Should I put a bet? Okay, so hold up. Let me fix my camera real quick so you can see what I'm doing. What I had texted you. Um, what happened? You said you were so upset.
Oh no, of course it was not you. It's just that Bill Maher guy. That
Oh,
I'll be honest, Richie B. I when I saw that on your page, and I because I watched it, it just pissed me off so much. You're here blaming the victim, and I'm very familiar with Bill Maher. As someone already discussed, he has an affinity towards porn black women. He like a lot. The type of women he dates. And I remember one time on his show, Richie B, this
mm-hmm.
was on that other show, Politically Incorrect. He had
Mm-hmm.
Irish. Remember Irish? She passed away from 702. He was just like just all over her. He really, really liked her. Like I would notice how he would behave towards like the pretty black girls.
Really?
Yeah, he has preferences. He has preferences. But he doesn't wife anyone. He just runs around with them. You never know. He's just so like
I
dirty.
remember when he was with Superhead. I've always thought that
Oh
was
yeah,
cool.
he was with her. Yes, he was. And he would take her to red carpets and do all types of stuff. Of course, he never settles down with anyone. He has this preference towards young women, specifically young black women. I've just been noticing this for years upon years now. And he talks about young girls like, there's such a big difference when she's 18 and when she turns 24, they're so, she's definitely not the same. I'm like, what the hell? Why can't you find someone your own age? He actually, he did holler at Ann Coulter, but she's not Ann Coulter's, you're not Ann Coulter's type. Ann Coulter likes black men. And Coulter really likes black men. So she's not going to want him. And then Bill Maher goes after like young black women. It's just this weird conundrum. And for a guy like him with his preferences, Richie B, to make such a comment that, well, as a victim, you need to go to the police and report. Like, you know what? F you. It just really, really, really made me pressed. That tiny little man who does not, he just, it's like he uses women for his enjoyment. And when he gets bored, he goes away. He just goes away. Like, what are you doing? And I hope to God, Superhead, that she did not pay for anything. I don't think she would do that. She's a hustler like that. But he
Right.
has plenty of money. And he just seems so cheap and weird. And he just goes after the ones he can easily manipulate. Like, find someone your own age. Like, these men will not find women their own age. You can go a girl late 20s. Like, are you 18? What is wrong with you? And then when she doesn't want to deal with your old self, because remember, a lot of these men lie about their age. These men lie about their age, big time, Richie B. She doesn't want to deal with you. They start going to your home, harassing you, going to your job, going to your school. Oh my God. Like, oh, ew. Ew, ew, ew.
Okay.
People do not know how to just leave well enough alone. Like, you're old. Be with yourself. Like, oh my gosh. So that's all, Richie B. And we all know, Portia, as you all were discussing, Portia. This, oh my gosh. I don't understand why she can't work things out with her
I
child.
don't think Portia should be allowed back next season. That's my opinion. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dustin, explain why.
Wait,
Because
what
I
did you
don't.
say?
He doesn't think Portia should come back next season.
Why not?
I don't think that that's the best thing for her right now. Is to be constant to be on the show. I think her best thing right now is to concentrate on her family and her kids, and I think that Thane needs to calm. I think she needs to worry about getting her divorce and getting her. And she can't even film in her. She can't even film in her own house. That's a red flag to me.
Simon's house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Simon's house. She's not Georgia is very particular, Richie B. If you're not married, if you're like for if you're not married, you actually it's detailed on the deed that you're single, never married. So that's your house. That's Simon's home. Once that divorce is final, he can file for eviction.
Damn.
Like she has, she and this is actually how it's been before. I actually knew this one woman, Richie B. When the husband died, her mother married a guy, and he died. She had to leave the house. Like, you have no rights to the house at all. Just because you're married to a guy, unless you're on that deed, that's not your home. You don't just
Okay, so
property
not to
like.
cut you off. Quick question. So hold on. The video I watched, a couple of videos I watched, the one that I liked the best, the guy, he had slathered everything in olive oil and then seasoned it and then poured his concoction, his the I made the
The
cream
seasoning,
of
remember?
chicken, the
He
cream of
seasoned
chicken,
it
and I had
first
chicken.
though.
But do I put a bed of the vegetables beneath it or on top or both?
He actually, remember, I think you're talking about you mean the black dude?
Yeah, let me see it. Let me find the video.
I think it was the black dude. He put the onions, peppers, and remember you were adding celery, Richie B.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
put the seasoning and the vegetables all together, and he mashed everything up together.
Okay, let me
And
see.
then he covered, and then he covered, and that was for 1 full hour. So it's seasoning your 3 veggies, onions, peppers, and your celery. Put everything together. Use a glove, Richie. Don't forget, use a
So you
glove.
just want to mix everything up because the one guy, there's 2 videos. They're really quick that I like. How can I find my playlist? Hold on, because I actually saved that. Let me see. Right here. No. Okay, can't see what I'm doing. Hold on. Okay. It
Lord,
was.
not Ray J. Oh goodness.
Yeah,
Ray J.
okay. So where are my playlists? I don't see the playlist. Podcast, like videos, watch later playlists. Okay, it should be in recipes. And
What if recording high quality content, editing like a pro?
it should be okay. So this is the one I started with.
Look at that. Stop playing with her. I know some of y'all don't want to make a whole turkey this year. I get it. So we're going to work on the next best thing, or at least the third best thing. Let's get it. Super easy recipe. All we're going to do is take our turkey wings and place them in a baking dish. We need a binder and we need some moisture. So I'm going to use some avocado oil. You can use olive oil if you want to. It's up to you. And then make sure it's coated all over. You're going to massage it in there. I know what I know. Add a lot of seasoning. Oh my God, you're gonna die from seasoning. Stop. Just stop thinking like that. Stop being negative. Do what I'm telling you to do. I've made enough turkey wings to know you need to over season the hell out of these. All right. And I'll put the seasonings that I'm using in the recipe. So make sure you read. You know, some of y'all don't be reading the recipe and it's kind of ridiculous. Stop. Start reading. I don't like reading either, but god dang. So I have some chicken broth here that I'm gonna slowly add to the baking dish. And the reason why is I don't wanna pour none of it on top because I'm trying to create like a crust. I don't want no moisture to mess that up. Find your little corner and just pour it down the corner. If you need more throughout the cooking process, just take a little peek and just add a little more, but don't overdo it. I'm gonna bake this at a higher temp, uncovered, because I'm trying to create a crust.
So we're gonna put this in the oven on 400, and we're gonna bake it for an hour and 15 minutes to an hour and 30.
Now, I don't
This
see
off
any
tender,
vegetables.
baby.
I don't even see any vegetables on it.
It's tender.
I don't even see vegetables on his. So I did just one more.
Do you? Oh yeah, he
Best
put
smothered
veggie.
turkey wings in the game. Let me show you how to get down. Pterodactyl wing. Slice these bad boys in half. Got the red and green bell peppers and the onion. Red bell pepper next. Yellow onion. Put these aside. We're gonna get these turkey wings into a large bowl. Nature seasoning, garlic and herb seasoning. We got some Cajun seasoning to toss in those peppers and onions. You can see everything looks good and seasoned. Put this right into that baking dish. Put the stock right in the bowl. Pour that right into your baking dish. Campbell's cream of mushroom soup. Pour a little bit of that cream of mushroom right up in here. Place this into a 425-degree oven. Set a timer for 60 minutes. Almost fell with the turkey wings. Take some of that extra juice and pour it into a measuring cup. Right back in the oven. 425 uncovered for another hour. Some unsalted butter, a few tablespoons of flour. Give it a good mix and deglaze with that broth from the chicken. Woo! Look at that right there. Mashed potatoes go down. Look at that gravy. Let me get a little taste. Try this one out.
All right, and it's just one more.
We're doing some smothered turkey wings today. Got some garlic powder, onion powder, ground cumin, smoked paprika, some Old Bay, some black pepper, and some poultry seasoning. You make sure you start off with some clean turkey wings. Get all that seasoning in there. Spread it all around. A little extra is not going to hurt because this here is going to take a while. It's going to take a while. But that's the start of the show, that poultry seasoning. Get that all spread it over. Now you want to go ahead and massage all that in there. Add a pan. Put a little oil in it. Spread those out evenly. Go ahead, look at that. Look good already. Go ahead and slice up some onions. Get that all spread out. Now I got some leftover bell peppers from the last meal that I sprinkle over. And look at that fresh thyme. Because it's going to take some time. I'm going to cover that up. Put that in the oven at 350. After the first hour and 15 minutes, drain off all that liquid. Separate that fat. Add a can of cream of mushroom. After you're done separate that fat, go ahead and pour that liquid in there. Mix that all together. Stir that all in. Get that nice and mixed together. Look at it. Cream of mushroom soup. Now you want to spread that over those turkey wings. Now we're going to put this back in the oven for another hour and 10 minutes. Uncover. Now, after the first 15, 20 minutes, put that foil back on. Voila. Juicy, moist, also tender, smothered turkey wings. Can't go wrong with turkey wings, especially when it's juicy, creamy, and moist.
The other guy put the cream. Is he the only one to use? This guy used cream and mushroom. He put it on.
He used cream of mushroom, this guy, but he used cream of mushroom for the gravy, Richie B. The third guy, he put the cream of mushroom back onto the turkey wings, and then he put the turkey wings back into the oven.
Okay.
So, Richie B, what do you want to do? Do you want to use I remember you said you want to use cream of chicken, that you're using cream of chicken, which is actually better, Richie B, because you're also adding celery. And cream of chicken with celery is bomb.
Really?
It's bomb. Yeah, that's bomb. That's going to be good.
So I think I'm going to. So I made. Let me turn my camera back on. Hold on. Oops. Okay.
I'm still going to ask you how this turned out, Richie B, when I get back on your live again.
I'll post a picture in the community
I'm going to
tab.
do this too, Richie B. You got me wanting turkey.
I wish you were near me. Because I would actually have too many. I didn't. The pack was frozen, and I didn't know how many wings were in there. I didn't mean to make this many, but
Oh,
My
Richie,
daughter, I told my daughter to come get a plate. I
and
have plenty
also
of people
do
to
meal
feed.
prep with your turkey. Now that you have wings, do meal prep. This will be a
Okay.
good meal. This will be a good meal prep. Like, so then you can make like your side during the week. You know what I mean? So meal
Right,
prep,
right, right.
and plus this is going to be even better the next, especially meat, you're going to season it. Oh, Richie B, it's going to be good. Because today is Sunday. Think about how it's going to taste on Tuesday. It's going to be so good. Oh, my mouth is watering.
So I'm gonna do the oil thing. I'm gonna, because he said he needed a binder for the seasonings.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do that.
Are you going to use olive oil?
Yeah, I'm using olive oil.
That's what they were using too. I believe the
Yeah.
first guy used olive oil as the binder.
I need to add some more olive oil to this. Hold on. I'm gonna make this the focal point. Hold on. Solo layout. Okay. This is my cream of chicken and chicken broth mixture. I could probably add a little more water to it or chicken broth. I should taste it. Hold on, let me taste it.
It's going to taste good, Richie B.
Because I use this. I should probably turn it back on.
The question is, are you looking for your wings to be a little bit more on the crispy side, like the first guy said, or do you want it to be really
This
moist?
is so good.
Of course, it's
This
going to be
probably
good.
tastes really good with celery,
Of course
like
it's
you
going to be
said.
good. That's what it's going to. First, of course, it's cream of chicken and it's broth. So that on a given, on off the rip. Plus, you have celery. I know this may sound a little crazy, Richie B, but since you have celery, put a little bit, like a little taste in that celery. That's going to be good, Richie B.
I am.
Like a little dip of celery. Like, damn, Richie B, I'm about to make these wings this week.
So I want the bottom to be like juicy, fall off the bone, but then I want the top to be a little crispy.
Okay, so the first guy, he said that he put the broth. He did not put the broth directly on the wings,
Right.
because he wanted the wings to be crispy.
Okay.
So are you gonna add your veggies though? It was because the second guy, he did put together, he seasoned it, and then he also had his vegetables. However, Richie B, since you are using onions and bell pepper, you can just put that on the top after you season your wings though.
Okay.
Like only root vegetable, like potato, like starch vegetable, that type you want below the meat, because it's root is way more starchy, it's hearty, so you want that
Right.
below the meat so like the meat can put all that juice on the potato. But onion and bell pepper, you can just put it on top because you're going to cover it up, and that's going to really put in that flavor.
Should I put the celery on the bottom so it can get soft?
Do you want your celery soft, or do you want it a little bit more?
I guess if it's cooking for 2 hours, it's not going to be
It's going to be soft
crunchy.
anyway.
Yeah.
It's going
So
to
I
be, yeah.
can mix them all up then, all three
You
up.
can mix it off. Yeah, you can mix everything
But
up like the second guy did.
But will that mess up my crunch on the top? Because at first the guy with the crunchy one didn't have any vegetables.
But he chose not to put vegetables. But the main reason why he has crunch is that he put the liquid around and not on top.
But if the vegetables are on top of the skin, if the skin isn't going to get, I could put it like around in between
You
and
could put it
under.
around in between too, and you could also put it on the bottom. Oh, another little trick for that crunch, if you happen to have any baking powder.
Baking powder?
Just to put on top after you take the foil off, not when you have the foil on, but when you're taking the foil off for that second round, because remember, it's 2 hours. So the first hour, it's going to be under foil to make it tender. That second hour, you're going to take off the foil. You could put some baking powder for that extra crunch. Plus, remember, you're going to take out, because remember, you still have to make your roux. You still have to make your roux. So you're going to take out some of that juice.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You still have to take out, that's after the first hour. So after the first hour, you're going to take out all that extra fat and oil and then add it. You can add it to any remainder of your chicken broth, and your cream of chicken if you wanted to. And then
We need
plus,
to do a cooking segment, AAE.
oh, we
Do you
should.
ever? My aunt uses this. I don't. Do you ever have you ever used this?
Of course, I use accent. Yeah. The only yeah, I use accent. Accent is good. Accent Old Bay. That's good. Accent is good. Accent
My
is good.
sister and I almost got into a fight the last holiday because I seasoned my chicken, fried chicken with Old Bay. She's like, "Oh no, Old Bay! Oh no, what is that? You need to let my husband season it. He's Dominican." And I was like, "I don't want him to season it because I don't want that like Latin flair." And you would have thought I called him a nigger because she was like, "Oh my God, you're so racist." I said, "Why? Because I don't want a Latin flair. I want the way we season our chicken." Like Dominicans, like they don't really use flour on their fried chicken for real, for
No,
real.
they don't. Because remember, Dominicans, they're like their food's gonna be a little. It's gonna be different because like Dominican food is actually closest. If you all the Latin American countries, their food is closest to West Africa more than anybody. They don't like Jamaicans is a little bit closer to like is a little bit more American because you know they do mac and cheese, but
Mhm.
Dominicans eat plantain. Dominicans eat a lot of food that's a little bit more like Spain, West Africa. Like they eat a lot of rice.
Yes.
So I can
I'm
like
sorry.
anyway, you don't have
What's
Latin
his name? Is up here. We just running our mouths. What's up? Just jump in
flair.
whenever you want. We is he still up here? I can't see who's on the screen anymore. Did he leave? Oh, he left. Did he leave?
I'm still here.
Okay. I can't see who's on the screen anymore. I'm sorry. We just running our
I'm
mouths.
just I'm just listening to what she's saying. I'm just listening to what's going on. But I'm
Okay.
still here.
Yeah, we should do a cooking segment, AAA. Because my
I would
daughter was
love
going to
that.
teach her how to cook. Yeah. A lot of people can't cook. Okay, so I should have got my seasons first. Let me wash my hands. All right, so that's my binder. Where's my
So definitely
tongs?
wash your hands, and also Richie B, if you happen to have any gloves, just to not
I
mess up
actually
yourself.
don't. I'm going to take my ring off, though, because I don't want that stuff in my ring. I got to get some gloves. I just have garden gloves. But it's just me here.
Gloves would definitely help you, Richie B. They would definitely help you.
I don't know. I'm going to have to keep washing my hands. But I have tongs, so I'm going to use those. Now, I'm going to season the undercarriage first. Now, what I use this, I'll show you in a minute. What I use a lot on everything. Well, not everything, but I use this a lot. I'm just gonna put this on the bottom and season the top really well. Um, where is it? This. Let me see. Montreal steak.
Yeah, I had that stuff before. Pretty good. Isn't it?
I only put this in my greens because it has salt, garlic, spices, including black pepper, red pepper, onion, sunflower oil, natural flavors, and extractives of paprika. So this is pretty much like all
That's
you need.
pretty good. I like
But
this.
when you put it on stuff like I put it on my broccoli too. The garlic in it is actually really like minced garlic or not or chopped garlic. Like it plumps back up the garlic. It's
Yeah.
really good on the broccoli.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have broccoli too as a side, or do you want to add broccoli to the turkey?
No, I have broccoli. I have some fresh broccoli in the refrigerator. I actually sauteed some spinach earlier.
Oh,
I'll
that's gonna be
probably
nice.
do the
Oh,
broccoli
that's gonna be nice
tomorrow.
on your plate for you and your daughter. The turkey and then spinach and broccoli. Oh, that's gonna be
And,
good.
and I also my mother died in 2009.
Oh,
So basically this is the family house, but my dad has a girlfriend now, so it's really just me. But tomorrow he comes home, like so he'll have a plate. I like to cook for him because otherwise, like when I was driving.
I can't find you.
Can't hear you, Richie B.
I don't know why my phone keeps going. Do the raccoons get a plate? You know what? Them damn raccoons. There was a raccoon on my deck on my patio last night, and it was eating the cat food. I don't know how to put this back. My phone keeps like going off. I see I'm messing this up. But you know what? Going back to Portia, Portia
Yes,
was kind of like running her course with me too. I'm not impressed. I'm not enthused. I'm not entertained. I'm just like over Portia. I don't know what it is.
I was over Portia when she came back to the show.
I don't condone what she did either.
I have been over Portia since day one.
He said day one. I need one of the wings to go this way. Here we go.
I think the show would be better without Portia there. And
What
honestly,
do
I think it was better when Portia wasn't there last season.
I really want the old guard there. You know, the old crew.
I want to see Nee Leaks back.
Me too. I wish they could work out their differences.
Richie B, I think they think she's too old. They want to keep it more millennials now. So girls like Portia's age.
Yeah,
I
but they sorry to interrupt you, but they did settle the lawsuit with Nee Leaks. So
But that doesn't work because we are all aging at the same time. So for them to try to go younger, they don't have a younger audience. Like we're the audience. They should be catering to us. We don't want to see younger people. I want to see if Nene knees crack when she stand up too. I want to see who's going through. You know what I mean? Like I want to see, who's doing what. Like who. You know what I mean? Like who had a surprise baby, or who got married late in life, or who changed their career late in life. Like we're all getting older together.
yeah,
It's like we all went to school together. We're all learning and growing together. Like, I don't want to see a whole new class. I don't want to watch the freshman class. Like, I don't care about them. I'm invested in the original cast. I want to see what's going on with Kim, whether I like her or not. I want to see, like, where's Croy? Like, how did you get your house back? Or are you talking back to Big Papa? Like, I know her daughter's on that show. What is Brielle doing? Like, I want to see what's going on with everybody.
Okay, to be honest, I think a big reason why they won't bring back the old cast is because they really want the house husbands back. Bravo love Apollo. They're not happy that Greg is gone. They like Croy. They like Peter. And all the house husbands really came through. They did. And with the house husbands just happened to come with the wives. And now that almost everybody has either passed away, Greg and Nene, and everyone else is divorced. Bravo, I don't think Bravo sees the reason, because the show is still housewives. But now, I mean, Nene can come back. That would be cool because she's a widow, but everybody else, they're divorced. And the whole situation with Croy and Kim is so horrible. I don't know if Bravo wants to put that because they had minor children. Kim basically blew away the money on gambling. Horrible. Croy has the children. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, we all know that Kim can keep a man.
You said Croy has the children?
Yeah, Croy has all the kids. Yeah, Croy has the kids.
What?
Yeah, he has the kids. So basically, Kim would be the one visiting, but I think they're home.
When did that happen? I didn't know. When did that
good
happen?
idea. Great. Oh, I'm sorry, Dustin. I was just looking at Richie's turkey. Good idea, Richie. Just like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, turkey legs on the bed of veggies, and then
I said, when did that happen? I didn't know about that.
Oh yeah, they've been going back and forth since like last year. But I don't know if the house has been sold at auction. I don't think that happened. It's kind of hard if you come to save your home, Dustin, in Georgia, even if you go on the auction block, you can get your home back. The only thing that you need to do if you want to keep your home is immediately file bankruptcy. In all 50 states, if your home is right there on that auction block, once you have that case number, all collection efforts immediately cease. So
maybe that's why they filed for bankruptcy.
That's a great question, but the thing is, they're not married. They're separate. There is so much trouble. There is so much, like marital issues. If they had stayed together, even if Kim putting them broke, they could still keep that house. They can keep that house 100%.
They could have kept it together. Like, geez.
If they kept it together, even with the crazy money spending, the United States Bankruptcy Court is so pro-family. No way. In all 50 states, Richie B. Kim and Troy have all these children. These are small children. 4 of them are minors. They can keep that home, and they would put them in a payment plan. Like just put you in a payment plan and help you out, and let them keep like at least 2 of their cars, or maybe even 3, because they have a lot of kids. Like if you tell them I'm a family, I just can't. We have children. The bankruptcy court will 100% work with the family. They really, really will, especially if you have a lot of small children. They're not, because the country won't let these people, the United States is not about to let people your children suffer. Like if they're accustomed, your children are accustomed, we'll just put you on a plan and you can keep your stuff. Like we don't,
Just like when I used to have to go to like family court and they had to tell both of us family court is not punitive. It's not like
right.
We're not trying to like punish either one of you. We're trying to like help you figure this shit out since you can't do it. So I get that bankruptcy court is kind to family.
Yeah, they're kind to families, especially since now, Richie B, after the 2008 housing crisis, now you don't even need to file bankruptcy. Like if you're having trouble making payments, you can just call your servicer and try to get back into a modification, get into a plan where you can afford your payments. Like they will work with you, and legally they have to work with you. Legally now these banks and these mortgage servicers, they have to work with the mortgagee, like which is
wow.
Yeah, like they're yeah. So you don't even need to file.
Well, that's good. Paige said, "Y'all, I'm in Vegas. I ate at Denny's. Now I'm on the commode." Oh, I pray for you, Paige.
Oh, not Denny's.
It's okay. We have Miami to look forward to, Richie. Yes, we do, Rich Wizard. Atlanta girls have no substance. I'll see it when I see it.
I know. Don't you miss like Nene and all of her little quips and her
yes.
Because Richie B, sometimes I do randomly go back and I listen to the ghetto. Like I still just do it for laughs.
The white refrigerator.
I cannot look at the white refrigerator with any respect at all. Nene Lee stays in my head with these jokes. I'm always laughing. She's just so funny.
Are you excited for the new Real Housewives of show premiering this fall?
The Rhode Island one?
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to see.
So Richie B, what do you think about like that? Because you're from the Northeast, Richie B. How are these Rhode Island girls? I've heard some things about them.
I don't know anything about them, to be honest. I never heard anything. I don't know anybody from Rhode Island.
There's two new Real Housewives show premiering. I can't remember what the other one was. I know one was Rhode Island and one was another one, but I can't remember the other one.
Isn't it up near like Maine and stuff?
Yeah, Rhode Island's near Maine. They have great seafood.
Yeah, we drove up to Maine once.
Like lobster, all that good stuff.
We were
Where are you from?
Lobster.
Where are you from, Richie B?
Philly.
Oh, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Go Birds.
Philadelphia, the first capital of the United States. The Liberty Bell. And Philly is technically at the base of a mountain.
We are the Delaware Valley, so yeah, we get starting to get flooding now.
Philly. And of course, Willard Smith. He's also from Philly. Willard. King Willard.
Will Smith. Yeah. And a couple people here from Philly. I wish they'd leave Will Smith alone.
Oh, Will Smith is good. He's good. He's the king of Hollywood.
Marriage. I wish people just get out of his damn business, you know? That's rich people's business.
I know, yeah. Will and Jada are never leaving each other. And Jada is bad. Oh my God. She's still that girl. Jada is bad. She's the baddest girl from the 90s. Jada still is Jada. I cannot believe Jada. She just looks amazing. I love Jada.
It's like she hasn't aged.
She and her mother. And her mother.
But some people just age well, they just don't show the.
Oh, Ricky B. Justin. I'll go ahead and read off some of the possible cast members of the new Real Housewives of Rhode Island.
Okay.
So there's one woman, her name is Rosie Woods DeMare. She is the wife of a Frank Sinatra impersonator. Interesting.
Okay.
There's another woman named Monique Pass. Her husband is a former New England Patriots player. Okay.
Ooh.
There's another woman, Brianna Latour. Brianna Latour, known as the Lip Bunny. She is a nurse practitioner and a beauty expert.
Okay.
And then there's two women, Stefania Costa and Kelsey Swanson. They don't have any news about her. Another woman named Elizabeth McGraw, and another woman named Alicia Carmody. She owns a Pizza Mama on Reservoir Avenue in Cranston.
Yeah, I'm excited for Rhode Island. Mm-hmm.
And there's
Where
rumors.
are you from, Dustin?
I'm from Illinois.
Okay. Oh, my sister lives in Chicago.
And I think they all know each other. So I think they're all kind of friendly with each other. So
that's good. That's what really makes it good.
Yeah, I want chemistry. Me too. I want chemistry. I
Salt Lake City. That's my favorite franchise.
My favorite franchise. Well, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite one. I like the one with Erica Doherty. What's the name? I can't remember the name of it now. Beverly Hills. Yeah.
Erica
I don't think Beverly Hills has gotten so toxic. I don't know what it is.
Because it's Hollywood and Beverly Hills, Richie B really needs to be the actors. Like we need to those actresses that we all remember when we were young. I like seeing Billy. I know Lisa Rinna pissed everyone off, but Rinna is still forever that girl. She's the original Billy from Days of Our Lives. Love that show. Loved her as Billy.
I like seeing Jennifer.
I also heard the news that they're thinking about putting it on pause. So, yeah.
Beverly Hills?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't disagree with that. It's like I said, it's too toxic. It's like all of the race stuff, and then Garcelle just up and leaving, and the hate train against Boz. It's just too much. So they might need to take a break.
Oh wow, she's so pretty.
But Salt Lake City, they have such a good chemistry. I like how they can fight or whatever and say, get their stuff off their chest and just move on. You know, they don't hold it for a whole season. I don't know. I like their chemistry. Even if they hate each other, they know how to carry a show.
All right.
Okay, that was the whole day. Now we're going to do.
You're making me hungry, Richie.
There we got some onion powder. I love onion powder, so I overdo the onion powder. The guy said put a lot of seasoning. That's what I intend to do.
But I don't put too much on there because it can give you acid reflux.
Okay, Boz isn't messy enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
That's
they
her
want
first
Boz.
season.
They want Boz to be more messy. She's
I
not.
think Paz is messy though. Like she got right in the mix with Dorit and Kyle and Sutton. She's not afraid to mix it up. And I think we might get a different side to Bose. Do you think that they got Bose out the way? I mean, Garcelle out the way with Bose.
I agree. Yeah, I think they do. Mhm.
Do you think maybe Richie B. Garcelle just doesn't have enough money? Because Boz has more, she has more money and she's just more like fabulous. Like the clothing, her design, like she is designer head to toe.
Yeah, I
She's
agree with that
she's
statement.
designer. She's very designer. I think that maybe Garcelle, oh God, I know this sounds bad, Richie B. Maybe she comes off a little bit too poor, a little bit too basic for
She
California.
does though. We're telling the truth here. We're grown.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. She. Have you ever sidebar? Have you ever used poultry seasoning?
Yeah,
I
I've used
have.
poultry seasoning.
I've never used it. I'm about to use it now because I saw the guy use it. What's in here? Thyme, sage, rosemary, black pepper, and nutmeg.
Poultry
That's it.
seasoning is good on white meat. Since you're cooking turkey, it's going to be good on white meat. That's looking real seasoned there, Richie B. Yes. Oh my
But
gosh,
Wizard
that's
said,
it. Look, it looks seasoned. Look how that's seasoning.
Wizard said Bose is undercover messy. LOL. I agree. Because remember, she immediately attached herself to Dorit and so that put her in the middle of the stuff with Kyle. What else did she do? She got she got into it with Garcelle with the whole when Garcelle said don't be what did she say? Don't be a guard dog. What did she say? Don't be a lap dog. Don't be her watchdog or something. When they were in the hallway. What else did Bose do?
I think, yeah, they want to kick off Garcelle because now they have, it's like now they have like the black girl that can kind of keep up with what
And not only
Garcelle
that, I know
brings.
this is not a popular opinion that makes a lot of people mad. Garcelle played the race card too much. It was too much.
Uh-huh.
She
Yeah.
weaponized race. All right, so I'm going to do one more season called Should I Do? I didn't really put any garlic. Should I put roasted garlic and herb? Where's the camera? Roasted garlic and herb
Okay.
has salt, onion, spices, herbs, paprika, roasted garlic. So kind of like the same thing, but dill wheat oil. Or this says garden vegetable.
I'll put the garlic and vegetable in there.
Salt, garlic, onion, spices, herbs, paprika, black pepper, parsley, yeast extract, green onion. So it's kind of got the same thing in it. Let me see what else I got in here. They did say Montreal chicken. Let's see what's in here. I get these when they're on sale, when they're like $2.
Yeah. And by the way, Richie B, that's a really good seasoning. McCormick. So you got good seasoning at a good price if you got that on sale.
Yes, so this says garlic, onion, spices, herbs, paprika, red pepper, salt, orange peel, citric acid, corn syrup, solid green pepper, lemon juice. This sounds interesting. I just put a little bit of this on there. I like color though. This
It is looking very pretty. This color, it's looking good. Like it has color, it has vegetables, and it's very, very well seasoned. I'm with you, Richie B. I would be putting 1-2 more seasonings. I like seasoning, like with
now this
turkey.
is garlic butter. What's this? This is
I like your background behind the background of the StreamYard.
what'd you say?
Your background in your StreamYard. I like the background.
Thank you. I don't know how I found it. All right, just says it has salt.
I wouldn't do the garlic butter. I would do either the first or the second. And Wizard also made a good point. Roasted garlic and also definitely cayenne pepper for color. And then that, that spice, that little hot kick.
Okay, so
Cayenne pepper
the
goes well with turkey.
roasted garlic has one of these had pepper in it. I think it was.
Also remember, Richie B, that you're going to strain the fat and the oil after your first hour. So think about how your roux is going to taste, because you still have to make your roux after that first hour.
Roasted garlic. One of these had some pepper in it. Was it the garlic vegetable? Hold on.
Yeah, it was the first or second one had you said garlic.
Pepper. These green onion says green onions are scallions. Okay, here we go. Garlic, onion, herbs, paprika, red pepper, orange peel, citric. I'm gonna use this one. The Montreal chicken. I hope it's not too. I feel like. All right, this is the last one. But I got red pepper in it. Roasted garlic, citric acid, dill weed oil. Just gonna use this one. Roasted garlic. So I'm gonna take the. This is paprika. They all have paprika. Black pepper. Oh Lord. Yeast extract, green onion. Which one has more color? I usually use the garden one for more color. But this roasted garlic herb got color. Alright, use it.
Long day for me.
Yeah. I buy these when they're $2 a piece. These spices. I just do a little bit because it's like the same deal as the Montreal steak. Right? That looks good, right? Plenty of seasoning.
Yep.
That looks good,
It's
Richie
looking
B.
real good, Richie B. Yeah. Yes, it is.
So now I'm going to add this very
Around.
carefully. Yes.
Around, because like you said, Richie B, you want to make sure, just like you said, you want it crisp. And that first guy, he mentioned that he put it around to help ensure crisp.
Just on the side.
Yeah, on the side.
Actually, I'm going to use something else to spill it on top of it. Hold on. I'm going to use a bowl. A cup. Just give me more control. But it looks beautiful.
Yeah, there you go, Richie B.
Well, thank you for staying on here with me. I was like, wait.
Richie, I'm about to do this recipe this week. Yeah, I'm about to do this week. I might as well say I'm going to do this week. Just for real, Richie, we got Richie B. We have all of us wing turkey legs and wings now. And this is a good time to buy. Go to the meat market. Get it.
And this is healthy too. I'm used to
Also, I didn't even think about like what you're doing. Like you're doing cream of chicken and broth. See, that's not even what the other people did. And I'm going to do it your way. As opposed to just doing broth, do cream of chicken and broth, cook it, have everything simmer together, then add it on the sides of the turkey wings. Like it's going to be so good, Richie B.
Right.
So you're going to be able to have your roux, and you're going to have crispy chicken, and you have your roux if you want to make like potatoes, and also pour over your vegetables since you have fresh broccoli. You put this over.
I didn't even think about that.
Pour this over your broccoli, like broccoli and cheese, but now it's going to be like your roux.
So when I take this out in an hour, would I pour that over?
No, you're going to pour all the fat and the juice out of both your plates.
And then you're going to use that to make your roux. So remember the second guy, he did flour. You could do like flour or cornstarch, and then he added butter to make his slurry, and then he added all the drain, all the fat and oil from the turkey legs. So it's gonna be good, Richie B. So then you're gonna make gravy out of this, and then you can pour
that on my broccoli
all over your broccoli, right, Richie B? Richie, that's going to be good. And then you said you're going to saute. You think about it. You could steam your broccoli or even saute and not even use any oil in your broccoli. Just keep it like real fresh, like steamed broccoli, and then pour that gravy. Oh, Richie B, give me all these ideas.
Yeah, good idea. I never even thought about putting gravy on my broccoli. Oh my
Because if you
God.
think about it, for the rest of the week, you're going to have your turkey legs, you're going to have your gravy, and then all you would need to do is just make a fresh side, either mashed potatoes or carrots or or additional broccoli. And you could just think about it real quickly, or have your daughter or your dad just come by. Yeah, just bring like a quick head of broccoli or cauliflower. Richie B. So you have like everything set up for like all the way to Tuesday, Wednesday. Because you have yourself, your daughter, and then your dad. And then you're making two. You're making two dishes too.
Hold on.
Because I'll be drinking that gravy. If I were you, man, right, Richie B. I'll be that raccoon on your patio. I'll be the one in your fridge drinking this gravy. Because that gravy is about to be something serious, Richie B.
I had broccoli right here.
You have broccoli. I would keep it fresh, broccoli. Keep it fresh and just steam your broccoli. So then you could just use your gravy. A little bit.
What I do to steam it is I have this right here. Hold on. I have this, and it stands up in the pot.
Right.
And I cut the broccoli
and put it on top.
Really even so it stands up, and I put the chicken broth, the same thing I use for chicken broth. Either chicken broth or make the chicken broth with the Nor bouillon. Make the chicken broth. I keep forgetting where the camera is. And I use that Montreal steak. I don't even put butter in it anymore.
Okay, so when you're making the slurry, okay, so you put one chicken bouillon, a little bit of no butter, since you don't want to use butter. You can use the cornstarch, and then you use the driblets from your turkey, because you're going to pour both of the dishes.
While I'm cooking it, you're saying?
No, I'm saying after that hour, you're going to drain all the fat and the oil. After the first hour, drain the fat and the oil, and then add that to make your turkey gravy, because you still have to make your gravy. So then you use cornstarch, bouillon, and then the drippings from the turkey into a separate pot. The same pot that you have in the back.
I gotta go. So everybody have a good night. And if you're still on, I'll come back later.
Okay, I'll post a picture when it comes out in the community tab.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, post that picture.
All right. If you're still on, I'll be back later.
Thank you for spending some time with us. Thank you and welcome.
You're welcome.
Hope you liked it here.
I do. I love it here. Thank you very much.
You're welcome to come back anytime you want.
Thank you.
All right. Good night.
Have a good night.
Got a couple more of these little vegetables.
Yes, because all your vegetables, that's going to be part of your turkey gravy. So you're making turkey wings and legs, and you're making gravy for the rest of your week for your family.
Yeah. My dad is going to prepare this. I should make some stuffing tomorrow.
Richie B, think about it. If you make stuffing and then you already have your turkey gravy, Richie B, that's so good. That's not, but I would make that stuffing separate, because I would do the stuffing with that gravy, because that gravy is about to be another food group.
No, right? I'm not to make
gravy is about to be something serious, Richie B. So you're good. So either do you have flour or do you have cornstarch?
I have flour. I think I have cornstarch in here. I don't know. It might be. Oh, I know I bought some cornstarch at one point or another. Or did I throw it away?
Because that cornstarch is going to thicken your turkey gravy. So you're going to pour out all the juice.
This is what my aunt told me to do for for the gravy. This is the
Oh, there you
flour.
go. Yeah, use gold. Yeah, use that. There you go. So
It's
use your
called,
gold. Use
it's
this.
called Wondra flour. It's for gravy. It's quick
Yeah.
mixing
That's even
flour.
better. That's better than before. So that's even better. So you have your Wonder flour. You're going to have all the fat and oil from both platters. You're going to pour all of that out. You add the Wondra flour, and then you add just one chicken bouillon. Because remember, chicken bouillon still has a lot of sodium. So just
Right.
add one, just one. Or maybe even
So,
half of one. But
so you saying when it comes out, right? Okay, so when it comes out, and well, when I pour it out, um, then you're saying in the pan, I do flour, butter, and a bouillon cube.
I thought you
Then
didn't want
add
to
the
use
stuff.
butter though. I thought you said you don't want to use butter. You
Oh,
don't
that was
want to.
for the broccoli. For the broccoli, I don't use butter.
Oh, I want to be honest, I wouldn't use butter because you have the flour and you have your stock and you have that one bouillon. Because the flour may add a little bit extra because you guys remember you have your dad and like with dads, gotta think of their cholesterol.
Right.
With dads, gotta think of their cholesterol.
I'm a
So
butter monster. I gotta cut down on butter. I
yeah,
pour butter all over my popcorn. Oh my god,
I
it's
love butter
terrible.
too. I got that. I love butter. Only one, because only like you can enjoy butter, but just for your dad, because you have to watch his cholesterol. Maybe not butter in this gravy, just because you're also making him a plate.
Okay, so how do you make gravy? So this is how I make my gravy. I get the wait, let me read this. Yeah, get some seafood dressing. You mean like stuffing? You can call it dressing. We call it stuffing. Um, he's talking about he love it here. So
Tony's
the
is
way I
good.
make my gravy is the Holy Trinity. What you mean, like onion powder, garlic powder, seasoned salt, onion powder, garlic powder? Is that your Holy Trinity, or are you talking about the onions? I use onion, celery, and peppers. Which Holy Trinity are you talking about? So for my what I do with the freaking I can't even think gravy is so depending on what I'm cooking, like say I'm cooking fried chicken, because I like smothered fried chicken. I'll when the grease is done and cool, I drain it and I leave the bits, the crunchy bits in the I drain that and get the this isn't big enough.
Oh, hey, Richie B, I had to go meet my mom, but just real quickly for your gravy, remember when after your first hour, you take off the foil, you drain all the fat, and you drain the fat into the pot to make your gravy.
And just add the flour to that.
Add the flour to that. That same pot that's right there behind you on your stove. The same
Okay.
pot that you use for for your cream of chicken. So add a little bit of Wandra, one chicken bouillon, and add it to the pot where you have your stock, your oil, your fat, all that good stuff. That's gonna make your gravy.
Okay.
Okay, bye, Richie B.
Thank you. Come back tomorrow when I come back
will,
on that.
for sure.
Don't be a stranger anymore.
Of course not. And post up pictures. I'm gonna
Okay.
post pictures.
Okay. See you later. Wait, what y'all talking about? What a different the Trinity. Beyonce, Rihanna, Nicki, Tony's is a staple. That's the seafood seasoning, right? Yes, let's see. Is that the Trinity? Where you go, Chanelica? I hate wasting this foil. I made it too short. I like to make this shit work. You know how much this damn foil costs? Oh, this is gonna work. I'm using it something else. the onions, celery, and pepper, the vegetables or the seasoning. Because people say, I don't know what people say. People say so much. Because I think, like, for chicken, the Holy Trinity is onion powder, garlic powder, seasoning salt. That's the Holy Trinity for frying chicken. It's nice and tight, nice and right. Tony Cheers. Mama's in the kitchen, yes she is. Now I just need a man. We need this once a week. You got it. You got it. This is fun. This was actually fun talking shit while I'm cooking. It took me all day though, but oh shit, I still gotta make my hair stuff. I'm sitting here playing. But everything's already prepped. So let me get this in the oven. Let me get the other thing on here. I ain't doing no hair tonight. I'm just gonna make it. Then when I learn how to edit a video, I can chop this up into a smaller little section and edit it up. Since I got the camera just focused on the stove. Back that ass up right here. Alright, so I need to. Should I put these on the same rack? She is a multitasker. Yes, I am, Dina. I told you I was gonna be up. No, it's an all-purpose seasoning. I gotta look into that. Should I put these on the same rack? Because if I put one at the bottom, it's gonna cook faster, right? Cause I was leaving. AAE was just helping me with the I was looking up hold on. Should I put these on the same rack? But no, some doesn't. No, I don't do that. All right, so the glass one can go underneath. The Pyrex can go at the bottom. And then this good old. Is that right, or should I turn them the other way? Ugh, let it all work out. Timer, an hour. All right. All right. So now what? Hair stuff. Let me clean this shit up real quick. It's a mess. Let's see the mess. A mess. All right. Let me turn my other camera back on. Can you hear me? Give me some light this way. My phone. All right. I guess I need to go. I was wanna, but you know what? I don't need y'all to see my recipe for my hair stuff. Or do y'all want to see it? Um, if I can stay up here. No, I need to get this done. I'm distracted. I'm gonna watch Atlanta or listen to Atlanta. All right. Let me see. The vegetables are the Trinity: onion, celery, green peppers. I just figured that out today, Chanelica. I could have swore you was leaving. I was leaving, but then I asked AAE to stay behind because we were looking at YouTube videos about how to make my turkey wings. Because I saw some recipes on YouTube, and I was like, well, which one do you think I should use? That's why I said stay behind AAE. I meant to turn it off, but I kept it on, but it's actually better because now I'm going to do a cooking segment on Sundays. See, look at God. Richie is a multitasker. And it's called, what is it called? It has to be on high. You think 350 ain't high enough? You think I should turn it up more than 350? Tony, here, let me take a picture of that. I'm going to turn it up high when I take the foil off. And then I don't think I'm going to put the top back on because I want my skin to be crispy at the top. I don't know. What do you guys think? Well, stuff up. All right, I don't need any seasoning. Y'all, if y'all see these in the market, the McCormick, all of these grill mates, this is the only thing I put in my greens. I make good greens. All of these roasted garlic, herb. This is good for grilled chicken. I don't use this a lot, but I'm gonna start using it. Montreal steak, and these cost like $5-6 on their own, but a lot of the times they be 2 for $4. I got every flavor, ground vegetable. I don't even know what this is. Garlic butter. It says salt, garlic powder, butter, which is cream, milk, salt, spices, including red pepper, coriander seed, calcium to make free flowing. This probably really tastes like butter too. I gotta think of something to put this on. I got a Brazilian steakhouse. I wonder what's in it. Oh, I should have used this. This has sea salt, spices, black pepper, paprika, jalapeno pepper, parsley, garlic, onion, red and green bell peppers, citric acid, and malic acid. But yeah, get these when you can. I did open my Amazon affiliate link. I'm gonna have to look, see how to use it. So I can just have the links to the stuff I'm using. And y'all can just buy it. So y'all ain't gotta scour the internet for it. But I feel like I'm talking to myself. Is Q on? Is he reviewing the Housewives? All right, let me watch the Housewives. I'm gonna turn on Q. I'll see y'all later. I love y'all for rocking with me for 7 hours. I fucks with y'all. Y'all my family. Whoever's here, whoever's on the playback. Thank you for rocking this long. And I will see y'all later on this week. Toodles.